Yes, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Ahlan wa sahlan, dadweynayaal. Welcome. And yeah, what is going on? What is going on today still? Hope everyone's well. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Yeah, so boy, Kenya withdraws from maritime border dispute with Somalia. Main topic on the agenda. I've seen guys I've been in the chat from early. Fucking hell, is that how bad it is? Ah, man, oh yeah. Kenya, yeah. What is going on? Yeah, what's popping? I don't even know. I don't even think that's what's going on here, fam. Ah, let me go back. You man kicked it off from early. Assalamu alaikum. Okay. Yeah. I hear this. Right. Okay. I read. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so what's popping that really, man? Anyway, like I said, you were on my big up to the Facebook family. I see you guys in there early. See you guys. I love streaming with you guys as well. I see you. Big up the Facebook family. Big up the YouTube one. Nagi Wayagi. Had then the family tonan. Had then baron tonan. And I'm gonna put out the link from early. Yes, my brother. So much. Big up. For anyone that doesn't know, there's been a dispute between Kenya and Somalia for a hot minute. A New York minute, as we say in the industry, a New York minute. So I think I haven't. Yeah, let me break it down for you guys. If y'all guys don't know, so if y'all guys don't know, so let you guys watch it, catch up. By the time I kick back, I'm gonna put out the link and yeah.
You might have seen this map, which shows a disputed area of ocean claimed by both Kenya and Somalia. But how can there be this much difference in what these two countries are claiming? And isn't there some kind of convention that gives us conventions to avoid this sort of thing? In 2020, the International Court of Justice is set to hear a case brought by Somalia, which relates to this dispute on the east coast of Africa. Kenya claims the maritime boundary between the two countries should be in this direction, and Somalia thinks this direction would be better. To start with, let's find out what's at stake. As I've described in previous videos, the UN Convention on the Law of the Sea gives countries exclusive rights to all natural resources, including fishing and drilling, in a 200 nautical mile distance from their coastline. This is the exclusive economic zone. If their continental shelf extends beyond 200 nautical miles, countries can also get an extension to their exclusive rights to their seabed and below through a separate application to the UN. And actually, I've had a poster made with information about maritime zones if you want to get one for your classroom or bedroom. Links in the description. So, whichever country gets the ocean gets the resources it holds. At first glance, it seems like Somalia's claim simply follows the direction of the land border, right? But this is not the case, and this dispute is actually a lot more complex and interesting than that. Kenya is claiming that the boundary between EEZs should be straight, that is, parallel with the line of latitude. At first, this seems kind of arbitrary, but if you look at the maritime boundary of Kenya and Tanzania, you can see why they've claimed in this way. Even Tanzania and Mozambique follow a similar direction. Because of the boundary with Tanzania, if Somalia's claim is upheld, it would reduce Kenya's exclusive economic zone quite significantly. Kenya would also prefer for the two countries to work it out outside of the court, citing a memorandum of understanding that each country signed in 2009, but Somalia has pushed ahead with the court case. It may look as if Somalia's claim is following the direction of the land border, but in fact, this is not the basis of the claim. In fact, the direction of the land border is often ignored altogether in maritime claims and disputes. Instead, Somalia is using an equidistant line as the basis for their claim. Equidistant lines are not really as simple as they might sound, but more often than not, adjusted equidistant lines are the basis on which disputed maritime boundaries are judged. An equidistant line is a line that has points which are the same distance from designated base points on each country's shoreline. It's kind of a way of splitting up the ocean based on coastal features, not on the direction of the land border. Normally, after making an equidistant line, the court would then apply any special considerations, for example, whether this line actually provides a fair split. One limitation to equidistant lines are coastlines that are very convex and concave. In this case, equidistant lines can be skewed, but can be adjusted by the court. Once adjusted, we have our adjusted equidistant line. But wouldn't it be easier to draw a line that's just perpendicular to the direction of the coast? Well, simply saying direction of the coast isn't enough. Coastlines twist and turn, and depending on what scale you measure, the same section could be going two different ways. For example, what's the general direction of this coastline? It's this way, right? Well, let's look closer. Now it looks like the coastline is going this way, but here it's going this way. The more you zoom in, the more different directions you find. I'll link a great video by Real Life Law that explains this really well in terms of measuring distance, but it's the same principle for measuring direction. The closer you look at a coastline, the harder it becomes to measure it. So, is there a method that takes into account the overall direction of the coastline? Yes. It's called bisecting the angle, and unlike equidistant lines, this one's actually simpler than it sounds. All we have to do is draw a neat line across the coast on a large scale, and then split the angle. For example, if our line is straight, it makes 180 degrees, so a bisecting line will be perfectly perpendicular at 90 degrees. If our coastline is rugged, maybe we need two lines, which again form an angle that can be easily bisected. So what does the UN Convention on the Law of the Sea say in this case? Very clear about how the first 12 nautical miles from shore, the territorial waters, should be divided. That is, using an equidistant line. But it's perhaps intentionally very non-specific about the method for dividing the rest of the maritime zones, including the continental shelf. This means that even though adjusted equidistant lines are more common, they are not strictly the default when determining EEZ boundaries. This makes maritime boundary disputes a really interesting pocket of international law, because it leaves it completely up to the judges, who have a few options, including equidistant lines and bisecting the angle, as well as the option of adjusting lines in the best way they see fit, and each case is judged individually. Public hearings for the Somalia-Kenya maritime dispute are scheduled to begin in June 2020, so there won't be a resolution until well after that. But when the result of this dispute is announced, you will be armed with some better information in order to understand how the decision was reached. If you want more information on maritime zones, you can read the UN Convention on the Law of the Sea, or you can get one of these awesome new
Yeah, that kind of breaks down what the dispute was about. Hope you guys find that informational. Yes, big up, big up. And yeah, I hope you guys find that informational. So I'm going to put out the link. And anyone that wants to make this into a conversation, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, so guys, yeah, I'll definitely love to hear your thoughts on this. Just give me just bear with me 1 second. There you go, guys. That's the link to join the panel. See you AI in the builds early. Big up my G family there. Let me pin it up for you guys. So there you go. Guys, there's 26 of you. Please smash up the like button. You hear me? Or I'll just lock the whole thing off early. You know them ones, man. Blash. It's for free, my brothers and sisters. I'm gonna write it right here for you guys. There, just a little reminder. Come on, support your brother. Smash up the like button. And that's about it. There's 25 of you. The only on right now. 26. Come on. Get that like button to 20, man. Come on, smash it up. Before we even start, let me get a quick 20. Let me get a quick 20. Alright, it's like that, yeah? Cool. I see no love for the SS crew. Alright, say nothing, man. So anyone wants to join, I'm gonna be right here. So if anyone wants to make this into a conversation or into a dialogue, or anyone's got interesting points they want to bring up or highlight, go ahead. The link's in the chat. You are coming from? Yeah, man. Come on. Like by in the head, my brothers and sisters, man. Might as well get man to a quick 20. Smash up the like button. Yeah. Yeah. I wanna pin this up, man. I wanna pin up this little kid saying on the chat. He's going wild on the chat. Cool. Yeah. Alright, saying that, man. I don't even know why even Eslan's even involved in this type of purpose. This is why I'm gonna try to stay out of this one today. You know, stuff like this. I don't get when people say stuff like this, man. But you know, it's all good. It's all good enough, man. Yeah, this is what some of the brothers think. Cool beans, man. Wow, man, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, you lot got a lot to say in the chats, man. I'm just saying, bare man, just firing shots at each other in the chat. I don't even know, bro. Well, I don't even know, cuz. I don't even know how to entertain this here. We've got a new panelist. 1 second. Yeah, hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Okay, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
You alright, brother, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good, but yo, is this for the Scuditted or we talking serious shit?
It's up to you, bro. It's up to you. I'm here to have a conversation. If you want to ignore someone, that's the chat.
Because I was watching a video the other day, you lot are talking wild, bro.
Hey, bro, you know what it is? I think you tuned into open mic. Open mic is the day that specifically everything's on the table, let it out, say what you gotta say. It's one of them ones, man. Because you know, like I always say, I don't slow down he. We all hate just shit out of each other. Like right now, there's comments.
That's our culture, innit? That's our culture, innit? We banter, innit? Like we make jokes and stuff like that.
We actually don't know. I don't slow down.
No.
I've been doing this for too long. Sorry, Abdurrahman.
I've seen your videos.
About a year and a half.
I've seen your videos. Real talk. I've seen your videos. I respect your work. Good.
Well, that's why I'm not even bothered. This is why I'm gonna let you know the brothers from Somalia. You guys, please. I've been doing all of this, and I'll tell you the truth. I'm kind of a bit sick and tired of this bullshit type of comments. But when brothers like this, when certain parts of Somalia in dire need, they won't say nothing. A man's out here trying to talk. You get me? We've got people like James. We've got people like Dappers. You know, the minute you say something about Somaliland, they're all up in tears. That's why Somal, Ahmed T, Abdurrahman, you guys, if you guys are passionate, I'm gonna be in the background. I spoke to a couple of my Somaliland brothers and sisters. Please, you guys refrain from all that Somalia shooting shots at each other. So you guys, if you guys care about this, go ahead. I'm gonna be in the back for you guys, yeah?
Yeah. Naam. Yo, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam, guys. How are you?
I'm good. I'm from NFD, right? I'm from Northeastern thing, innit? I want to say this, man. Yo, if Madove... What you said?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What I'm saying is, I'm from NFD. I want to make something clear. You know, misconception that's going on in it. Madove don't work for Kenya.
Abdurrahman, you made a big claim. You said Farmaajo afkiisu wuxuu ku yiri ogadeen waa cadow. Marka natus mesh wax.
I heard that news though. No, you know what? I never seen the actual. I heard the news. Is that true or is that a lie that's being all like Kenya?
Waa been way saaxib. Hadii kale natus mesh wax isku yiri natus saaxib aniga.
Maybe because markuu dhiibay warihii markuu dhiibay oo haddana sheekada Axmed Madow soo baxday. That's when he said that. I was like, what?
He never ever said that. Man, he never said that. He can never say that. فهمتي مشى قبل فرق لكم مفيق كرو صاحب
قبل I get that ما بولا بيبي شيء كده I heard it I seen news like news not on TV but on videos that I was watching that was reported. It was after what was it that guy that reporter markii la dhiibay ka bacdi then I was like then sheegay Maxamed markay soo dhacday I was like what's going on?
adiga saaxib waxaad ogaataa everyone has a qabiil mi fahamtay adiga kaliya qabiil mindi marka broski waxaasna ka dhaafmay man Allah evidence never waxaas qof la u sheegina
My evidence for that. If I don't find it, I'll say. If I find it, when so diga code. But the big thing I ran a shego Madowe Ahmed Madowe umashaqeeyo Kenya. I'm from NFD Mukt. The politics. My umashaqeeyo because I'm with ku shego 2022 burburki Kenya soo socdo. Anaga wadan ma rabna mise are we trying to redefine what Somali is? Is that what we're trying to do? Are we trying to redefine the nation or do you want the greater Somalia? حاجة ولا حرمنا.
Greater Somalia لكن.
عليكم السلام.
If I just jump in, brother, where in NFD are you from? Can I just ask?
Garissa.
Okay, so you're Ogaden, right?
Yep.
All right. Why do you say that that you think Ahmed Madowe doesn't work for Kenya? I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I just want to know your
because there's a northeastern. We have this thing where had they Kenya Somali were to, and we know the side we're on. We are with our people. You know. I like Somali and tagging that. You know what I'm saying to you?
Mate, that's another topic altogether, Magarat.
I'm coming to my point. What I'm saying is, Hadu Ahmed Madowe, because Ahmed Madowe, I've been told a lot of stuff. Ahmed Madowe Hadu Ushaq Kenya, the Eastern leaders will say, yo, this guy, anagu bari no darnan. Anagu so Jason. You get what I'm saying? So the leaders.
I don't get your point. With all due respect, to be honest, because you know, you're saying you don't think Ahmed Madowe works for Kenya because of the Northeast. The NFD guys, the Somali Kenyans are not against him. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that your reason?
No. Mesha Ahmed Madowe majority like orto mesha inu joogo ma warabinbo. Intiisa yar uu inuu iska heesto marka ugu horeysa meesha markii la keeno oo electionki run for the election waxa markii la dhahay I know Somali bra waxaan dhana qabiil ma fiicne laakiin anaga waxaan fiirineena burburka Kenya soo dhow Somalia waxaan leenahay wadan ma noqonayna mise xagee u soconna so Ahmed Madowe meesha waxaa dhigay our elders lacagta ma tirahda Kenya meel somebody was saying Kenya is run by Somalis. It's true. So bari hadu Somali kusoo jeesto annagoo area markaan joogno hadii Kenya maxaa la dhahay dhahdo waxaan weerar Somali hadu kusoo jeesto annaga will fight for Somalia. So annaga wuxuu noqon cadowgeena maxay
I don't know, brother. I think you're conflating a lot of things, Magarata. Personally, I don't see what the fact that you will fight against Kenya or you will fight on the Somali side has got to do with anything, because the side you fight on doesn't really matter, Magarat, because the Kenyan Somalis are not influential or powerful enough to fight the Kenyans anyway. I just think that Ahmed Madobe clearly isn't on the side of the Somalis. So there's only one other side he can be on, but obviously I don't want to make
why is he okay? No, but why do you think he's not on the side of Somalis though?
It's very simple. I've got many points that I can mention, and then it will just turn into a debate. But just to mention one, you see, the thing is, right? He doesn't have to declare war or say that he switched sides for him to be able to give away maritime, the maritime dispute, to give it to Kenya, Magarata, for him to allow Kenya to create a buffer zone within Jubaland, for him to allow them to build a wall within the borders of Somalia, and a lot of other things. And just to mention to people and to yourself what it means, all of these things, regardless of war or not, it means trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars simply with the petrol. And then you have millions or billions of dollars with the sea, with the fishing, with the fisheries, and so on and so forth. And then you have millions of people being displaced. So for you to think that Ahmed Madobe is not, what's the best way to say it? For you to think that Ahmed Madobe is not anti-Somalia is ludicrous. But then if I were to come and say he's on the side of Kenya, that doesn't prove anything. Everybody can figure out what side they're on. I don't have to say what side he's on. All I have to say is that he's anti-Somalia, Magarat.
Okay. No, okay. Maritime. Are you talking about mesh had the biha lusku hastamia?
I mentioned a lot of points, brother. If you paid attention.
No. If you don't mind, we'll go through them. Maritime. Mesh biha mia Mr. Hashik Sadulk. Or Mr. Hashik Sad the buffer zone.
If you want to start with the territorial dispute or the maritime dispute, go ahead.
The maritime dispute, asaga mu gadinde. Is that what you're saying? Asaga gada malet.
Nobody has accused him of selling it.
Accused who?
No, nobody has accused him of selling it, but he might as well have, because he's been in Kismayo for let's say at least 9 years now, and he's been the representative of the Jubaland region, and he's been the representative of Badadek, Kismayo, Jamame, all the way down.
If the federal government what do you expect him to do?
You didn't get my point. My point is for him not to take a stance on it or to not speak about it. That suggests everything, Magarat. For him to not take a stance on a territorial dispute which affects his region out of all the regions primarily, and not only that, for him to have perfect relations.
No. In terms of a stance, there's an MP. I don't know in a Gurene scene or Adam Barre or Ahmed Hadal Badan or Northeastern Joe or Dawlad Kenya Kujiro. He took a stance in
I know him very well.
Yeah. He took a stance in the dispute. You know what happened? The elders, everybody said, hey, if you value your job, if you value your position, if you value your position in the community, never ever say anything. Okay? And now Somali, they know the side we're on. So Ahmed Madobe, if he cannot take the side of Kenya because he's not with Kenya, and he cannot take the side of Somalia. But
brother, you're not really.
Okay, look,
really making much sense.
دينا Somali هدو تاجيره.
بمخشن.
Because
Okay. سوت.
دينا Somali هدو تاجيره. Of course he supports Somalia. Of course. And because كلها Somalia.
Firi. صاحب أنا عياركاس كدافنو. Let's talk real shit, صاحب. Yeah. This is real stuff. Me فهمتي. وحالي هذا show me your friends and I will tell you who you are. Do you believe that? Yes or no?
I believe that, but look,
فيري ninkaad ka hadlaysa ninka aadan ducaalaad sheegaysid kismaayo aaday hadalkaas markuu dhahayay marti wuxuu u ahaa axmedow u ahaa waadir axmedow not saying anything about it adi qof gurigeeda ku imaado oo iku dhaho hooda ama reerkaada reerkay wax hadduu ka sheego agteedii ma istaagi kara dagaal baa ka dhacaya sidee ku dhacday inuu aadan ducaale uu yimaa aadan bar ducaale inuu imaado kismaayo oo hadalkaas inuu yiraahdo in front of maxalla axmedow see ku dhacday
Maya, can I just say something before the brother responds? I just came on here to discuss the maritime issue tonight about the maritime dispute and so on. Maya, with all due respect, brother, you do seem like a very nice guy, but you know what you're doing when I have. The reason I don't like to have a discussion or debate like this is because you're basically insulting my intelligence and everybody else on the panel and the listeners. It's not a fruitful discussion.
Listen. No, Ahmed, you're wrong there, man.
I can just finish it. You're insulting my intelligence because you want me to...
How am I though? No.
Yeah, talk for yourself.
Hold on. Maya, I'm talking for myself, Magarat. I'm just saying my
opinion. You said the whole panel. You said the whole panel. You talk for us as well, bro.
No. Hold on, guys. Hold on. If Little Man, if you want to play it back, by all means, you're welcome to jump off, play it back, or if you got another device, play it back and listen. I said you're insulting our intelligence. That's my opinion. I didn't say Little Man believes that you're insulting our intelligence. Okay? So to say the point is...
But who's our?
Me, he's talking for me.
That's my opinion.
Oh, okay, go on.
I'm just asking.
Ahmed T, I get what you're saying, Koda.
No, I was just saying, when I said, I was just clarifying it for Little Man. I'm not being defensive. I'm just saying our intelligence, that means you, all of the other guys on the panel and all the listeners, but in my opinion, he's insulting our intelligence. That doesn't mean it's a fact. Nothing we're saying here is a fact. It's just my opinion. It's really not more valid than his. But the reason I'd say you're insulting my intelligence is, to the brother who I'm claiming insult, is because you keep asking me silly points about Ahmed Madow's relationship with Kenya, whether he's abstained from talking about the maritime dispute, whether he's abstained from talking about the buffer zone which they're creating, whether he's abstained from talking about people which they've murdered and killed, whether he's abstained from the coal trade which people know that is going on at Kismayo port, which the Kenyans are involved in. And he's abstained from all of them. He never talks about all of them, but he talks about a lot of other stuff. And then the last bit was the brother was saying that the people of Garissa this, the people of Garissa that. But I don't have a problem with the people of Garissa. The people of Garissa are my brothers, and I think they are and there's guys who are from that region, and to be even more specific, who are Ogaden, like Farah Ma'alin, I think his name is, who's very, very anti-Kenya Magarata, in the sense that he knows he's a Kenyan. He's got every right as a Kenyan, as a Kikuyu or a Liu person or a Swahili person on the border area, on the coastal area from Mombasa has, or the Maasais. And so in that sense, he knows his rights and whatever, but he is very anti-Kenyan in the sense that he doesn't like their approach to Dadka Somalia, Magarata, in the Horn. And so you don't have to tell me that the people of Garissa are Magarata, are on the sides of their brothers. We know that. But with regards to Ahmed Nobe, for us to argue about whether or not he's anti-Somalia or not, with regards to the maritime dispute, it's that's what I think. In my opinion, it's insulting.
The only mistake. Can I ask one question, please?
Yeah.
What did the elders of Mandera say about the situation?
Now we're all together. Do you want to know the truth? From Mandera to Garissa, we're all together in terms that situation is Somalia's land. It's not Kenya's land. Kenya can say whatever he wants. The person chasing this, this is the point I want to clarify. It's a Mukamba and it's a Jaluo. Those are the biggest enemies of Somalis today. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand how this became into an Ogaden thing.
No. Because the thing, no. It didn't become an Ogaden thing because the thing is we had to like. I know this. We don't we don't go with that. Like we don't even go with that tribalship, but we had to stay connected from the people of the Garra people over to the Somalis, because we had to, from this side, we had people that wanted the land. They wanted the land. They wanted to destroy Northeastern. You know what I'm saying? But the thing I'm saying, Ahmedo's biggest mistake is not speaking up. I don't know what's going on there, and I'm not gonna defend the guy about that. The elders spoke up when that talkative MP said that. In terms of the wall built in Somalia, that wall has been stopped in near Wajir.
Have you ever heard Ahmed filamada ku dini Abu Ma'an?
Ay.
Ani waxa ku sheegaya horta arinka maarta qabilaha ka dhigin laakiin waa fahmay hadda aniga ma waxa ka dhaadhicinaysaa ma waxa ii sheegaysaa ani maanta Ahmed Madow inuu yahay nin wanaagsan ma ii sheegaysaa
mate, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is I know why he was. He's someone who was placed in a position. Meel ala dhigay bari markay faa'iideysa dhamaato meeshan waxaa dhigata Somali markay dhamaato waa laga saari. Like in Kenya, this one thing I don't want Somali to do. Don't give Kenyan credit. Meesha waxaa kama hayaan.
Firi, can I also say something about
very delusional?
Every state here, since Ahmed is in the leader of Jubaland here, there's been changes. Galmudug had about over 4 president changes. Hirshabelle they had changes. Melkis madaxweynaha waa la iska bedelay, laakiin Jubaland weligeed madaxweynaha ma la bedelin, which is not fair.
You know matqana Galmudug today ninka madaxweynaha Galmudug ka ah, he's got power all over Galmudug. Mi fahantay? Maanta ciidan mudiri karaa, he can take his ciidan anywhere in Galmudug. Maanta anywhere dadka waxa waay gacantiisa ayay ku jirtaa. Mi fahantay? That's what you call a leader. The boy Formaggio, even though he hasn't got all of Somalia in his hands, into gacanta ku jirta maanta gacantiisa ayay ku jirtaa. Gada asaa ciidan geeyey, and Dhowsamareeb ayuu ciidan geeyey. That is what you call a leader. Puntland, Denny, even though siyaasad ahaan kasoo horjeedo, I cannot deny dhulkiisa asaa haysada. I cannot deny maanta waxa waa ciidan meesha ruu geysan karaa. Qof asaa meesha madax ka ah, taa la iskuma haysto. Laakiin ninka Axmed Madow, Kismaayo ma ahana Jubaland madax kama aha. And I'm from Gado. He can never ever come to my place. Wulgis ma iman. Maanta idna shaqo uu ma diri karo. Ciidan ma geyn karo. Marka waxaas ceeb wey inuu sheegto oo yiraahdo ana meesha ana madax ka ah oo laakiin imaan karin. Waa ceeb wey waxaas. Okay, taas mid weeye. Tan labaad, abtigada wuxuu yiri madax baan ka ahay buu yiri. Ma xuma. Dagaal baa ka dhacay, waa la xumeeyey, Kenyatta soo dhex galay, waxay jabiyeen muddo la ku roon yahay telecommunicationska meesha yaalay is well documented. waxa waaye ciidan militia ah ayaa ka soo baxday Kenya, xuduudda soo dhaaftay Soomaaliya imaaday, dad ku laysay kama hadlin. Caawa badda Soomaaliya la isku haystaa kama hadlin. Ninkan Aadan Baraducaale oo Cabdiraxmaan Hadaatir sheegay wuxuu yiri afkiis wuxuu ka yiri Kenya, we should never listen to the court. We're going to come to Somalia and we will take it by force. Well, while he's saying this, he's saying it in Kismaayo, right in front of Ahmed Awe. Waxana kama dhihin. Marka ani ninkaas taageeriya rabaa inaan ogaadaan. Qofka dhahay ninkaas waa nin wanaagsan oo waa top weeye baa rabaa inaan ogaado saad.
Ma taageerine malihina top waaye, laakiin waxaan say that situation talking about Mandera, that situation I can't listen. Until today, the people of Northeast, even the people of Mandera, dowladdu waxaa leeyahay dadkan, this militia oo meesha ay keentay ka saar. And even Somali waa loo sheegay, even Farmaajo waa loo sheegay. Haddaa ratiin waa loo sheegay, waxaa la haddaa ratiin intaa soo geshiin waa la bixisin. Waxaa la any Somali police officer, anybody in Mandera, any Garra officer, anybody waxaa la do not protect those militia. Waxaa ilaalina waxaa waa adoon waay. Another thing, Gado, the people of Jubaland had the ninka rabin ha ka saaran. That's the only thing.
Anaga waxa rabnaa saaxib, we are going to follow the rule of law. Anaga daarna dagaal waa sameyn karnaa, laakiin
dagaal ma sheegay, even the rule of law ha ka saaran. That's the thing.
Dagaal ma rabno, waxa waaye by the ballot of the paper baa ku baxaya. And waxa dhacay dhaceen maanta duu madaxweyne sheegtay ha sheegto ma xumo, laakiin waxa waaye maanta madaxweyne oo meeshu madaxweyne ka yahay tagi karin weeye. Maxaa ka ceeb badan waxaas?
Kismaayo kaliya madaxweyne ka yahay.
Kismaayo 9 sano ayuu joogaa, ha joogee kama hadli karo maanta waxa waaye kama hadli karo ma dhihi karo. Today in Somalia, Somali people can protest anywhere about Kenya. Kismaayo, no one can protest against Kenya. Why? Because Ahmed waa dilaya. waxa waaye kama hadli karo ninkan waa nin la haysto weeye muxuma hal haysadee aniga dadka taageeri ayaan la yaaba asaga lama yaabo yani because ninka lacag buu ka helaa waxaan waxa waaye maanta madaxweynuhu ka yahay waxa waaye adduun wax ka helaya laakiin dadka taageeriya ayaan la yaabaane
dadka u jeeda waxaasoo kale oo treasonka oo ku raacsan
oo dhahay ninka waa nin wanaagsan weeye maxaa la ka rabaa ninkan waxa waaye madaxweyne weeye
that's why I said it's insulting intelligence.
Is this the game we're gonna play where one side hypocrisy on another side where everybody gets painted with a brush? Oh, madame wax ka sheegto oh sidan haatay
you know Ahmed
Madowe meesha waxa loo dhigay there's history okay tribalism and diidi karna but there's history of Malday NFT there's history of Malday Ogaden region there's a reason he's there anaga waxaan isku dayna Somalia inaan
NFD أبو معن وضد شرف له
of course but what I'm saying is history are we gonna deny the history and حندنا ميا madam mesh jogo waa la haysta waa kan may bari waa laga saaray okay what's the solution bari waa laga saaray
okay you want to know
alhamdulillah لكن the people from NFD وضد Somaliad شرف متقنع شرف أيلين all the members of parliament up to 13 of them came to Somalia they met the president and وحواي وشة وركض وعدين واحد أنا we are not with this مي فهمتن هدو أنا كورن يهي فارح معلم who is from that region himself like my brother Ahmed T said وركيس وعد صدي ونس شرف له ونس صوماليات لكن أحمله إلا هذا وركيس ما عدس
ما يثير دتك area هدير what is the battle or sida hato halaga saaro markii laga saaro there has to be a solution Somalia in la isku keenay that's my only thing and I don't support the guy fuleynimo wada you know what I'm saying fuleynimo oo anaga inta u badan leenahay fuleynimadana wadid George you know what I'm saying
ما problem
you want to know history ninka soo meesha ku imaaday
ما يبقى رأيك كده
كود argaxisto ah terrorist buu ahaa raskamboni uu ku jiri jiray after that wuxuu yiri uu ka baxay ciidankiisa gooni uu la baxay halkaas kadib wuxuu bilaabo inuu la dagaalo ayaga dawladda taageertay waxa taageertay UNT iyo Africa Unionka saas buu ku imaaday meesha ninka laakiin history kuma leh hataa gobolkaas
may dadka hadee rabin garanay inta election inta la dhigo hal laga saaro but there has to be
instead of saying that maanta dhan bahad leeyahay guys let me speak baad yara hadlaysan xogaa baan dhegeysanaya brother I think your name is Abdurrahman right niho rumiyan su sheegayna masabeen NFD umada Soomaaliyeed oo degan cid caawa ka hadlayso iyo cid haysato iyo cid xumaan ku sheegtay meesha ma jirto marka maya inaan discuss garayna ma baaha aniguna waxa weeye I'm not from NFD laakiin kan wax far badan baan aada gaarisa mar baan mara wajeer waan aada Mandela waan qaana the thing is the point is with all due respect dadka NFD wax tabara ay leeyihiin iyo wax influence ay ku yeelan karaan siyaasadda Soomaaliya ma jirto waa zero waa nara actually I will go as far to say it's not even zero it's minus because Kenyatta kala hataa ka influence badan because ayaga suspicious ba laga yahay dadka NFD ma garata so they definitely don't have any influence markay uhuru the opinion of people of NFD and with regards to removing Ahmed Madowe marka NFD ma ba remove garan karto waxa ku soo hartay dadka Soomaaliyeed saddex madaxweyne oo Soomaaliya isku dayeen remove garan waayeen waxa ugu horeeyay Shariif Sheekh Axmed waxa isku dayay Xasan Sheekh haddana waxa isku dayayo farmaajo it's not working dad cid dooratay malaha ma garata meesha fawdu ku jooga but that's not the point the point is ma garata Xasan Sheekh iyo Shariif markay remove gareynayeen bis at least even farmaajo hadduu isku dayay lahayn uu remove gareeyo the start that doesn't prove inuu Ahmed Madowe wuxuu yahay that just means they have an agenda against him the problem aniga aan haysto waxa weeye not inuu xasan sheekh iyo farmaajo iyo shariif iska celiyay the problem aan anigu aan qabo waxaa weeye ummadii dhulka uu mas-uulka ka sheeganaya deganayd wax uu u qabta iska daayaya marka la dulminayo xataa kama hadlo dhulkii uu mas-uuliyaddeeda sheeganaya marka la dhacayo xataa kama hadlo hadda caawa waxaan usoo galaa anigu waxoogaa inaan ka hadlo maritime dispute-ka obviously we've taken it a little bit to another direction magarata I don't think Ahmed Madoobe xataa is even worth talking about with regards to the maritime dispute because he's not influential magarata he's a nobody he's made his position clear silence is his position magarata you know what people say about silence silence waxa weeye waa approval there's no better way to approve something than to be silent of it hadda dulmi hadduu meel ka socdo uu ilaahay awood kuu siiyey inaad afka furtida aad hadashid waa inaad hadasho haddaadan hadlin waad oga
waa qaladka ugu weyn uu sameeyo taasoo inuu ka hadlaa ficnada hataa haddana midda ugu weyn oo lagu haysto waxaa waaye markii la guway hormuud because anaga dhan waan ka xanaaqna meeshii sarti markii la guway haddana waxa muu ka dhihin ugandis markii because walahi because gabdho Soomaaliyeed oo area jooga inay ugandis farxumeeyaan anagana waxaan dhan see u dhici kartaa see taa u dhici kartaa
وحتى جدو
ninka waa fulay صح
جدو for 6 months على بوم جريني for 6 months yeah daily they used to be bombed by Kenya Air Force wax ka dhigi jiray male guryaha meelaha fiican but they used to target civilians meelaha u fiican
الله نحرست أنا waxay ka dhintay waxaan dilay waa naati weeye laakiin ninka mas'uul uu ay sheegtay ilaa hadda aan kama hadlin marka aniga is something that's very close to my heart walaalahay
صح ما understand code ما waxaan leeyahay because ani the main thing dadka area ay daran code dadka area hadii si xun uu galay ha ka saaraan laakiin markii laga saaro wala one thing I want is Somali because
you know
Kenya Ethiopia dad badan oo dhulkeena dhaqankeena faa'iidadeena raba jiro so Somalia whether is the leadership now the opposition dadka ahaadabo intii markii ruuxi la doortabo Ahmed marka hal loo soo jeesto hal ninkan sidan miya ahaa fuleynimo wada kama wada saaxaw he meesha nooga bax you know hadii waxda leedihiin NFD iyo gaadeenka they have no say in Somali politics hadda leedihiin
Abdurrahmano I don't like this idea of Ahmed Madoobe wuxuu wadaa fuleynimo either Ahmed Madoobe is right or wrong okay
he's wrong no I'm not saying he's right
I know you're not saying he's right that's why you said fuleynimo wada because fuleynimada waxaad ka wadaa xaqi buu ka leexday fuleynimo daraadeed but that's not the point my point is haddii aan isla garanay inuu wrong yahay then there's no way of justifying it inay fuleynimo tahay because there's a lot of other people who are with him who are working with him who happen to be from the Gather region too and magarata and so their people are being bombed too. They're even closer to those people than Ahmed Madoobe is. But I would never say fuleynimo wadan. I would just say they're traitors. You see what I mean? Because
this one thing I'll say, bro. This one thing I say, we say waxaan qabiil ma fiicne. Bari hadii asaga laga saaro oo ruux kale la keeno. Asaga waa laga saara qaladkiisa uu sameeyay traitors hadii cadeen quman la keeno because inuu traitors yahay oo meesha laga saaro Soomaalida kale hadii ogaadeen ku soo jeesatan dadka dhan waxay taageersan Ahmed Madoobe dadka meesha because 1991 taas dhacday let's not forget that
kazi please dadka ogaadeen abti sharaf baleeyihiin ha ceebeen abti do not
ma ceebeenay
عبارسة واحد تهاي
ما واتعبينيسا لانقاب بتخمديسا
waxa waliba ما يا دبق أنا وقدين has nothing to do with Ahmed you understand
ما midda kale waxaad iska dhigaysaa laangaab ma garato ogaadeen waa qabiilka Soomaaliya ugu badan saddex wadan buu degay cid ku soo jeesan kartay cid wax ka qaadi karto oo ilaahay
waliba
maybe just that, but I don't know what you mean. If you're talking about people taking revenge against each other, surely people shouldn't elect Magarata, somebody who's there to take revenge. Surely people shouldn't elect somebody who's there to take revenge. But with regards to haddii ay jiraan dad Axmed Madoobe ka mid ah groupkiisa, and they don't have to be Ogaden, by the way. There's a lot of Marihan guys, there's Shekhal guys, Magarata, there's Harti, there's maybe you can say there's Awarmal, there's all type of people who are with Ahmed Madoobe, Magarata, regardless of tribe. And I believe all those people are traitors. And so for another guy to come in and for people to be targeted just because they happen to be from the same tribe as somebody, that's unacceptable, and nobody can do it anyway. Magarata, Ogaden, dad tirayarna maaha, dad Soomaaliyeed oo Islaam ah oo sharaf al-cid ka qaadi karto. But that shouldn't be a justification for saying that the guy who's going to come after Ahmed Madoobe is going to be just as bad.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Code. I'm not saying that, Code. May fear. Langabs committee. That's our biggest fear. That's our biggest fear. Interna Somali, that can Somali, that can our relative Somali. That's our biggest fear, Code. Ma di markelaga saro. Mid dadka isku keenun hala keenun. That's my thing.
Abdurrahman Abu Mokta Gadar
ما
listen, military maanta gada jooga SNA gada jooga maanta madax waxa uu ah the head of the SNA in gado waana ogadeena way saaxib saas uu ka waraysaday
صح ما وقو لا صح
marka maxaa keenay Abdurrahman that's why
that's our fear though ما Roberta let's be that's our fear Code fear aside this guy from what I see his actions cannot be justified because the people muhiimada the people Code ما والله
adiga walaal Abdurrahman uu wanaagsan ma tahay hadalka waa ka dareemaya waana waxa tahay Maxamedow ma taageeri please inta noo shahay in xun oo dadka Soomaalida u xun taageeri please
ما يقالوا historic or fact can I tell a quick fact yeah you know the northern region NFD yeah? the NFD Jubbal and Markin hal gobol isla ahaan jirtay in 1918 after the first world war Markino markii Talyaaniga la siiyay Jubaland markii laga gooyay NFD laga British ka reebteen but in reality fact that region is all one region Jubaland NFD all the way to Manjeri and Garissa Markino used to be hal gobol ahaan jirtay oo Somali kamid ma fahmin so historically that's part of NFD dadka joogo iyo Jubaland isku gobol atiin it's just land or Subian British during the colonial times Markino that's where the divide comes from line kaas waxa
may derbigu ma sheekadan may was ku raacay derbigu Ahmed T sheegay derbiga wajiir hata wajiir county weediida wajiir county weediida Garissa county weediida Mandera in yara laga dhisay so derbiga ilaa waxa laga rabay in Kenya waxay inay geeyaan ilaa xuduudda so derbigaas
Maya, I have to stop you there, man.
What's the true line?
Mandera County, Mandera County, where the triangular border is, dhinacna ay balad xaw jirto, dhinacna ay Mandera town jirto, dhinacna ay xagga Ethiopia tahay so is where they decided to build the wall to start with. Cid xagga iyo dhinaca Garissa County cid kala hadashay ama kala tashatay ma jirto because the Kenyans are already in charge of Camboni and Badade and that area Magarata to Dobley. The point was that they should start in the difficult part Beled in the Gede region where they don't control so that they can change the curvature of the border Magarata. And this is clearly related to the maritime dispute, but it's also more
sorry so حالada miya Beled Somali intee galeen xaggaas ka soo bilaan derbiga ma sheegaysa
Somalia maysan soo galin Beled Kenyaatiga ma joogaan Magarata أول شيء دولة ciidanka maysan joogin Beled maysan joogin waxaa joogay dad u shaqeeya Ahmed Madoobe iyo Kenya for an example a guy called Inda Korea and so on Magarata but the point was they started building their wall there and it wasn't Mandera County who stopped them it was the people of Beled oo dhagax iyo qoryo iyo waxyaabo yaryar oo aan naf lahayn la dul istaagay Magarata
like in all the counties in the region we had a derbigaas lama dhisay because we knew about the sheekadan oo badda we knew about the so waxa la derbigaas anaga because waxaan dhahnay area waxa way even board hatta haday jirto that that movement of people and trade wayna socoto hata jirto. But let's move on from this guy. The facts are there.
Let's
What
talk
are we
about
discussing
the case,
about today?
Let's talk about the case.
Yeah.
Ahmed Abu Libah maxaa ka leedahay Abu Macaan?
walaalow niho anigu waxay ila tahay that's what I came to talk about ma garata anigu waxay ila tahay dadka Soomaaliyeed and seeing from the title ma garata some Somali people were surprised ma garata that what do you call it that the Kenya pulled out in the last minute ma garata and ma garata they've been screaming shouting from the rooftops for the last couple of years. They've been saying let's settle it out of court. And then we took it to court, Hassan Sheikh's time, and then they said, well, the court isn't qualified or justified, or it doesn't have the legal right to kind of have a ruling on this Magarata. And then the court listened to both sides, and it says, well, actually, I agree with Somalia. I do have the ability to rule on this. And so then the next bit came into stage whereby we had to have Magarata, our dispute resolved in the court. And then what happened was delay tactics happened, and coronavirus happened. Clearly, I'm not going to say Kenya caused coronavirus, Magarata, or Kenya's allies, but it happened. It just so happened to help the Kenyans, Magarata, that it happened so late. Throughout this whole time, Kenya was being extremely harsh on Somalia, Magarata. And it was very, very aggressive, more aggressive than it's ever been in its history, Magarata. To the extent that finally, just a couple of months before this situation happened, Somalia and Kenya cut their diplomatic ties. Safaaradihii baa la kala qaata, igad baa la isku dacweeya, malisha bay soo hubaysa, dad Soomaaliyeed bay hoobiye dhacda. And then finally, just before it happened, but just before it happened, right, the court case, then what they finally said was delay it again. And then one of the reasons they said delay it is because dowlad Soomaaliya kama jirto. Waa laga diida. Couple of days before the case happens, they finally pull out. Well, here's the thing. Kenya can't pull out because whatever is discussed in this court, decided in this court, is binding Magarata. Waa international court weeye, wadamada caalamka adduunka oo dhan baa waxa weeye recognize it. They're not all signed up to it, Magarata, but they all recognize it.
There's countries that pulled up before. The big countries that pulled up before. The US, couple of big countries.
No, but
they always pull up.
I don't think the US is signed up to it, but my point is, Magarata, whether Kenya likes it or not, this is legally binding, Magarata. And so what this will mean is, if Kenya goes and tries to, even if there isn't a war for this region, which there definitely will be, Magarata, if Kenya loses and it decides to take it by force. But even if there isn't, Kenya will be in a very difficult predicament whereby it has to compensate big oil companies and gas companies who decided that they will do research or drilling or surveys in this Magarata disputed area before the court decision. Because those companies, if they go against the court decision, then it tarnishes their Magarata, their reputation. And so
mainly total was the
there's a precedent sheekada badda China and Philippines. Chinese ka way diideen inay imaadaan, so the Philippines baa la siiyey miya.
Yes, that's true.
China waxaa la dhahay aday ku taala. But yeah, keep going.
The countries decide not to come.
China iyo Kenya isku mid maaha ogow.
My Kenya hata laga raayo waxa ma qaadi karto because
big countries
Kenya hata laga raayo waxa ma qaadi karto because Kenya badda kale Kenya badda kale marato Jubbaland ay rabtaa inay ku darsato dadka rabaan waa dad oo dhul haysan. Let's be a fact. Let's talk facts. Dadka wadanka dhaxaysa dhul ma haystaan. The people who wants it, the woman who's doing all this, the interior secretary, minister, dhul ma haystaan. You know, so Kenya, they cannot take it by force because and now regardless where we're from.
Yeah, I think that
war will turn out badly for Kenya, you know.
NFD, there's a reason why today NFD is not in our hands. Why? Because Garada ayaa qalin warqad ku saxiixay oo dhahed dadkan baa iska leh.
My history, Taka Mogul, because 1960 something, shir loo qabtay Adamu had the president Arusha loo qabtay NFD inuu hata uu dhaho soo galo waa laga qariyay
There was a
NFD.
referendum.
Okay.
There was a referendum. I think
After that,
90% said they wanted to go to Somalia.
we even fought for it. We even fought for it. The president of Somalia at the time, 90
but the British
something.
double-crossed us again. You know,
they did, but listen. We've been fighting these guys for I think something to do with 8-7 years at the time. So
أنا ما waxay leedahay hadda taan waxay leedahay NFT gaaladu ma saxiixan
wala saxiixay, but we say we don't recognize that because anaga waxaan dhahnay sharciga raacana we started the shift of war.
Do you remember the shift of war?
What happened after the shift of war? Why did we have to give up NFT? For what reason?
The shift of war. First of all, look, there was 2 meetings that happened. Both meetings, NFD were like a NFD, the president of Somalia and the president of Kenya at the time. Shift of war. The history is there. Our elders, they have our elders. Mahalay Moi Kibaki, Uragada Utuse. He said, even Arab Moi Utuse, these people.
waxaa dhacay dhulkaas Soomaali baa lahaa waxaa la sameeyay referendum baa la sameeyay wacdo referendum dadka waxay dhaheen anagu Soomaaliya ka qayb galayna kama qayb galaysaan baa la yiri and the British administration waxay say Kenya bay alaabta u saxday
صح
marka dhulkaas waxay ku haysadaan blessings from the British ayay dhulkaas aaw ku haysadaan ifantay
because Kenya was still under protected markaas
marka in dhahan aniga dadkaas cadaanka dhulkii la siiyay waana qaadanayna laakiin badda waxaas ma shaqeynay kana have cake and eat at the same time you can have either one marka hadday dhulka ogaadeen inaan u saxay badda anaa iska hadaan u saxay insha Allah
أنا NFD هنقولينا ما حد يجي سعدي أنا قارس
and it will be a blessing
NFD والله that's thing NFD come back to Somalia because
there's going to be Somalia. That's what I believe in the future.
It's a blessing. In Kenya is one hour. Tonight is a blessing for us because then we have the legal framework to defend ourselves. We can now go to NFD, but we can take as a buffer zone now. The same way they came to Jubilant, we can buffer zone, and then NFD had the buffer zone.
Because you know how they always neglect that region. There's so much neglect that's been happening there.
Kenya, by not listening to the court case, it's a blessing for us. Inshallah ta'ala, that will give us the legal framework in a fact. All of them, we were called Shifta, we were called insurgents, Al-Shabaab, Wahasudan. لكن معناتها ديدان international court rules معناتها ديدان أيها وحصل نقولي أيها نقولي شفته أيها نقولي مارتي insurgents وحصل أيها نقولي.
And I also believe that geopolitically marking هذه جبلة marking نبض نقطة وكان دولة السوق شو وbusiness كي جلاسي كبتو marking we're gonna bless our brothers on the NFD side marking سوالف كنا جلاسي hello.
This was gonna happen, my bro Maxi. Right now, when Kenya loses the war,
you understand?
If Kenya loses the case here, what's gonna happen is now for sure they cannot be part of Marti Amazon. هذا توركوا عدها أروره واحد شري ممكن تسبيك لك هذا if they lose إسلام مركي واحد كده عيه conflict of interest بقى عيه جوبلاند كينيا متشوي كنت anymore أحمد مدوي إسلامي كأيوتية فهمت واحد ماني ماشي قف ودولة فرندلي قف ودولة ربا قف ودولة هذا القاضي أمانية فهمت جوبلاند
قف دولة الربا قف دب واحد ترينا NFD كده حاول since the last 2 presidents are shaken, but they've been treating us like in a way second-class citizens, you know. At the deal dulkooda guri kama gadan karno, you know, or waxaa lagu arka another person. Hatta haddii meel ku siiyaan, they want you as a puppet, code. It's not just NFD. It won't be just NFD. It'll be all the way to Nairobi because it's Lee Askale.
The only way to Somalia is Kenya. The only way
it's going to be a blessing for us. Inshallah ta'ala. I hope from the bottom of my heart in Iswalan.
like
we got too many pilots training. We train too many pilots.
والله بالله والله إله بكبر يدي النايت هاي سوالان because then for the first time in history وهو أنا we are going to be on the right side of the legal law now ما أنا جي مش كم صعنا راح صعنا law بصعنا
let's use the words of Uhuru Kenyatta so مركو أنا 1960 something so not that go there when you're dealing with snakes there's no law صاحب you deal with snakes the way you deal with snakes because I think it's also during the shift of war.
You know,
NFD won't be a buffer zone. NFD won't be a buffer zone because the thing is, it will be part of Somalia. It will be.
Firi, bro, Uhuru Kenyatta also said, yeah.
ما تركيا هذا ما تركيا هذا دي كينيس واشو شيء كده إحنا نقول سيدي أذربيجان نقول مكت أذربيجان أميني نقول
أنا قلنا the difference there's a big difference between us and Kenyans وحواي Somalida عاو أنقلها اليوم كستو الصومالية هذا جار عاو جاب أقولنا العقنا
عاولا
الأساس ما الحشال وما يصير دلكو بس دلكو كل حياة أنت أصلا أوبيض كل حياة there's a big difference
صح
هذا if you watch the videos مالتي دناخ عاود شو وحاول تشوف السؤال بتشوف كيف تجمعي إيه ما وين
ما إنكران ده عفسنا كينو فليو واحدة قالت ما يو واحد عين كينو كل جرو KDF حب بدن بصوماليا موت تعمل شيء قال تا متى صوماليا قريان موت بقول كينيان مركز شاور كوا عرّن موت
شوف أنا ده كنا the new age new time حلو سبحان كنا TPLF رجل سمار اللي أو واحد قطع يبلغ أو هذا يوتيوب كشو TPLF ده كشو سيد الأونلاين يطلع
لكن ما ولا إنكارتي وقاعدين كنا على area سيء لنا
ما واحد كسطوريا بورا كسطوريا ميت كده بورا كسطوريا عاو
قبر انتو قدام بي قبر
ما يعني عاو إثيوبيا ذو شيء وشو يكون كور
ما واحد سوشيال ميديا مركز سوق على نهاند سومالي سافيشن
I'm a very old man and I'm yet to see somebody or دمبي كقلي أو ما في عنقاري إلا هذا مارنا قط سمالي دمبي كقلي أو نولاضي أو ما في عنقاري ولي مارنا
كولا كل مال حلو قدام بينا يعني
واحد شريني هذا درويش وأهان شري security minister وأهان شري minister of defense for عبد الله يوسف على ونحبسته إنك وحواي ما توحكي شيء ده هو دوكيمنت أصله هوس فدية محلها قبري ولا هي نين كان روح أفردية عاو إن أوردز قاطو كور عشل بالكايا وحواي حسن الشيخ محلها شيخ شريف أما مثل عبد الرحمن عبد الشكور go to their Facebook go to their Twitter check the comments وحا هبار وحا الحمانية بالعاقة I am yet to see somebody وددك الصومالي ده حماية ومدفع عنقاري إلا هذا ما أرغنا
ولا runtaa ma ninkan Jubaland waxa waa markii ma sheekada horta doorasho markii la heshiiyo the people of the area dahay wadanka dahay ninka meesha laga saaro dhaxal dhahay waa laga saar insha Allah
أحمد مدوي ما عايش أنا وحواك نفي وما حتى فرد ما أسكت شو هذا عادي بس أمان كفرقة هذا جورجر أنا قبل مرة لكن نك رجع هو قرر كلام رجع نك هو يري مدحونا أو أمان كتير أمان الجبرة هيدون الصومال إذا وحنكم هذا مركا أنا وحنا ما أعرفه وأنا من أدري كذا he's a minor he was so phone this is a big chess game
and the guy was meant to have that job market
the main thing here is أحمد وعضي ويعاو بحياة لكن problem كحواية يختص الصوماليات وإن our hearts and our minds has to be one
It can only be one when we don't deny history. We look to build our future. To build our future, we have to learn from our history.
عبد الرحمن ما كان أحمد بالشيء نيك هو فايس بريزيدنت نيك كوهيجن وأديك عاون أنا كنت كفيت والله نيك وما يعرف تفهم
صح
sidaas waxa la karwaa qof walba sidaas la karwaa waxa la rabaa adeerkiis walaalkiis in adeerkiis inuu furta ku fiiqo oo ninka waa nin arag daran wey anaga dareeranahay anaga rafaad baa soo aragnay rajulmaa soo aragnay baa soo aragnay anaga odayaasha ka duwan
Somalia ما ولا Somalia soo laabanaysa Somalia soo laabanaysa
waxa xumaniya adigu wanaagsan tahay laakiin maartay haduu alu kuweynaa saaxib anaga dareeradan hay always anaga waxa waaye inaan isku muuqdo isku dan isku meel wanaagsan mar walba
So where are you now, brother Abdurrahman? Are you in Kenya or are you diaspora?
أنا إنجليز.
Oh, okay. I go to Kenya quite regularly, you know. Nairobi.
Kenya, Somalia, Kenya is nothing. Kenya is nothing. 2011 Westgate markay dhacday shabaab markay soo galeen Westgate waxay isku dayeen isli soo weeraraan Kenyaanka and fulayay ahayd isli wax ka dhacay habeenka waa la ogaa habeenka isli waanjo wax ka dhacay waa la ogaa booliiska taa way cabsadeen waxa ku soo haray 2013 markii jaamacadda lagu dhamay Kenyaanka markii lagu dhamay booliiska may militariga magaalada ku soo fasaxeen gaariso markay ku soo fasaxeen anagana waxaan dhahnay hal adoomay magaalada ma jooga markaa waxay noqotay ninka countiga ugu weyn inuuna baryo Kenyaanka wana ogyihiin who we are so Somalida Kenya I think the big thing waxa waay Kenya I think waxa waa dad oo the puppets dad oo rabaan inay Soomaaliya burburkeeda arkaan oo Kenya waxa laga ballan qaado waxyaalo qaar waxyaalaha hadda u suurtagal leedahay because dadkan ay kan isma ceebeynayaan wadamada isma ceebeynayaan iyo dad oo rabaan inay that want to benefit haddana waxay isku haleenaysay inuu TPLF inay meel gaarto isku adkeena wax badan isku haleenaysay the puppet government that wanted or rabay faa'iido marka burburka Soomaaliya faa'iido ka soo bixi inay qaadato but within a year's time ayada burburi doonto because 2022 election oo socdaan
there's going to be another civil war the Jaluos and the Kikuyus round 2
I don't think the Europeans will allow it they when it happened in 2008 it was like visited in 2009 like a year and what I noticed was
Kenya's job is done though
somehow they didn't allow it because
2007 Somalia made you 2007 Ethiopia حتى Ethiopia they don't see the Europeans they don't see those guys allies but Somalia made you but dadka oo bacshara la sameyn karo oo la dhaqmi karo oo wax fahmi oo la socon karo Soomaalida Kenyaanka waxa way wadankooda dhan waxay ka dhigeen hog biyo lagu shubay so you want to support a failing nation or a nation of burbureso it's a nation that's coming up that's how I see it that's why this case waxa kama qaadi karto
I think the miscalculate
relationship with
Somalia waa qabiil weeye waa dad qabyaalada buuxa weeye waa duqamin weeye anaa ka aqoon badan anaa ka lacag badan waa aragtaa qaxootiba waddankan ku yihiin meelba qaxootiba ku yihiin laakiin wallaahi billaahi wallahi Soomaali ma yaqaanaan Soomaali ma yaqaanaan aawa maanta waxa waaye aniga markii la hadlo yaa Soomaali ah walaa yaa soo baxaysaa
قحب حدود inay xirtaan isku day mugta qaxay markii la soo qaxay haddana dadkii markay imaadeen because my father wuxuu ku jiray dadkii Soomaalidii maanaysa caawinaya mugta so
right now civil war iyo Somali rafaadka waxay ku dhamaanaysaa Kenya ceebtada ku dhamaanaysaa Kenya
at that time waxay isku dayeen Somali inay ka faa'iideystaan mugta hatta the people the way they say it wax u gurmaday waxa hatta military dadka meesha joogay Kenya waxa la Somali ruuxi taabtooyinka u taala
بان ما يكقرأ أهور كياتا والله لكن هو علمي
أهور العكس هو
علمي هنا علمي مستوى كل شيء كويس عيب تكبر عمان أدونك أنت محكمة أدونك خفت everybody عيب تكبر عادي ما
ما Uhuru the Uhuru Uhuru ماشي العكس بقى
It's about time Jalou becomes a president.
progress إن شاء الله.
ما جالو نودر كده ما يودن قدام بحق العقاو لازم Somali أنا أسكول لاون Somali أنا جالس فاهمين أنا جالس قرننو أنا جالس دقالني at the end of the day we agree you know لو Somali انت اسمعته
that's how it is هذا كان واحد كدعية أنت كدعية يدا نور اسمية هذا Somali هي يدا نور اسمية حدك بعد ما أجلس Somali هذا العكين يجيني واحد هذا كرسوني وحصل نقول كرسوني دي ده كويس
يعني كيني لما قليدي مثل NFD مثل حنقة عشان يسلي أنا أسكله يسلي عن شورته كدي أنا جا نقول نقطة
ولي ما كان كراين ما كان عنده إله إله بكبرنا كراين أنا كراين واحد أركي واحد كرسوني ده واحد كذا ده تكون حواني أنا ما تني اللي سؤال تقطع وهو بحقيقة فهمتي وهو واحد بدل يكون يذكرين إن شاء الله
حارك Somaliland أو ضد بره Somaliland كي لجر تلا Somaliland هل بدوش Somaliland الرئيل ودينغ أبيس يا مركي شفتك بعد هذه مركي سعودتي انتو استاجي أصلا مركي حبسة لو وصل صار انتو استاجي تقولها ما انت اللي قال هاي انتو استاجي كلها Somali لمودة Somali دن حالات دمي معها فايدة ماله حالات دمي Somali دن ما نيجا ما أنت Somali أنا اللي دونا قوس ريلا is a joke.
Do me a favor, brother. One second. Sorry, bro. 1 second, bro. Can you refrain from talking about Somalia and stick to the topic? No, but I know it's a new day. Yeah, listen, yo.
No, I get that. No. It's just.
No, bro.
It's just a point I wanted to raise. No, I hear you.
Stick to the topic. No. Listen, brother. Don't mute your mic for 1 second. Yeah. I've been telling people in the chat, stick to the topic. Don't digress. You get where I'm coming from. So please stick to the topic. You know, you get where I'm coming from. I told all the landers to stay away from this conversation. So you guys have a talk about whatever you're doing. So
Brother Khalid.
Bro.
I respect that.
Brother Khalid. What's going on? Well, I don't understand what the tension is.
I
came on tonight and he's also not hosting the panel for some reason. I don't know what's going on. What is this reframing thing about?
So let's not talk about into fighting basically, or our because we're talking about Kenya with Somalia.
Yes, but why can't people from Somaliland talk about this dispute between Kenya and Somalia?
I have no idea. Maybe let's just, because maybe we'll get off topic. I don't know. Like,
anyway, I'm sure he can hear me, but just ask you guys. Is my microphone coming back? I don't know. I can hear myself.
No, we can hear you. Bro.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Perfectly, bro.
I can hear a background noise for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Garma kuchta, bro.
Anyway, just to come back to the topic, obviously, Muhammad had around 2 days. For those 2 days, it's quite clear that obviously we haven't heard Kenya side. It's not there. It's but then even that they're not good to have representatives. But I think maybe the point
they knew they were gonna lose though. Hatta lacag kuman inay geliyaan way diideen. They knew they were gonna lose.
But that's not the point. People will repeat their arguments. Like the last 2 days, the arguments are going to be representing Somali. And also, I'm sure there's a big documents over the last couple of years until recently. So it's interesting what's going to come up. I think it's quite obvious what's going on. Kenya's case, the way the lawyers are addressing. And inshallah, we'll see.
codkiisa go-ay. Somal, maxay sheegaysaa? There's a point you raised. I didn't hear it.
Yes, can you hear me?
Marka hadlaysay, towards the end, codkaada uga go-ay.
I was saying that Kenya, of course, case can in a sense because their lawyers are not good. But the Somali lawyers, Somali are they are trying to debunk
Yeah, the sound is bad.
How is it now?
والله يا ابو ده سلوه وحده كاي.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Marka maxaa dhasaa kiya sheegaysa aadan barra sheegaysa the speech.
Kor adig what do you think about this?
maxaa dhad?
waxaan ku yiri aadan barra taale he is from NFD. haduu ala ku roon yahay Afrika imaaday dhulkaas weeye dadka lagu gumaaday oo shirka warkan ku gumaaday aawna yaad ay u sacbinay wuxuu leeyahay Somalia hadaan loo saxay xataa anaga dagaal qaadanaa
maxaa caawisaas dhaabay mise wuxuu mar hore dhaabay
hore buu yiri laakiin aawna muxuu hadalkaas u yiri aaw shaqada ma noqday aaw shaqada ka yiri marka
may markuu saa dhahay he was a majority speaker moogta shaqada waxaa la dhahay he's just an MP because the people are there the first time anaga ku dooranay and maxaa la dhahay our people hada ku jeesanaysid meesha si nabada ku tagi and because his people Somalia in the area waxana wada jooji adana waxa la to show us that we can trust you shaqada iska yabtak maxaa wata
Mustafa Umar leader Mustafa Umar actor kana
oo xagu MP miya
waxa waaye madaxweynaha Somali Ethiopia
صح
he came on television live ila waxa ka bariyay Somali with his story when you compare him to Adam Barra there's a massive difference.
There is a massive difference, but we're not gonna. Yeah, I respect that, but we're not gonna give that guy credit for. But I respect that. I respect that.
No,
yes, how is my mic?
I think it's yours.
أنا.
والله.
هذا المغلسة.
سفع واحدة بقى هذول وين اسمه
أو
سفع
I can hear some background noise. I don't think it's my mic. I think it's
Hamoud Bologa one time looked at it.
No, try muting the pair of you and then I'll speak. Let's see if it's still there.
أنا gonna بحي يا
mute. Okay. Because I can't hear the noise anymore. I think it's one of you guys. But anyway, I'll just say my point. Coming back.
Yes, Mahmoud, man.
Okay, I was just going to say Magarata, because I'm about to head off, but I was going to say that Kenya doodeeda xoogaa I listened today and yesterday a little bit ma garata not live because I didn't have the chance but I kind of replayed a bit of the ma garata the hearing the case and from what I noticed ma garata although we didn't hear the Kenyans speak but from the lawyers representing Somalia ma garata they were the points that they would try to debunk it seems like Kenya doesn't have a strong argument ma garata it seems like a very weak argument quite a lot of the examples that Kenya must have used must have been to do with the Tanzania case, the Kenya-Tanzania case, which wasn't even handled in a court. It was done between them two. And also, it didn't really address any of the other international cases. A lot of South American countries, the Kenyans clearly didn't address that. The so-called MOU doesn't seem to be very strong because I heard the lawyers addressing it, and they didn't mention many points about it, it seemed very strong. So it was just about, for the last 2 days, from what I gathered, the lawyers
the background noise back.
The background noise is gone.
Yeah.
I was just saying that the lawyers from the Somali side were just kind of focusing on a 3-step method, to do with how they're going to decide, how the maritime border should lie, and they were trying to debunk Kenya's request of doing the parallel thing, suggesting that that there's no basis for it, internationally and so on, and the fact that Kenya's own maritime laws, go against its whole argument. So Kenya's argument seems very weak, and then you don't need to be a genius to know that because they didn't even show up to court, So if Somalia doesn't get a W for this, a win for this, then I don't know what the hell's going on. But anyway, inshallah khair. I think this topic can be more interesting, if time goes on, But I'll let you guys come in.
Ahmed Abo, سؤال بقى عليك إن شاء الله هدو إلهي نكون قوليه أو هذا إنجليز كتشوف تسمع ولا
صح
هدو إلهي نكون قوليه صاحب أنا حفرت ناس قصب اسمها صاحب إن شاء الله
قصب Somali ده ودنا كده
وليبا مساجد كنا تغنى كدو عينو ودادك مارتي صدقاء ربح نسمعها مالتاس إن شاء الله
ما يوالقوها هزبية إن كستا يصير حفلة بحبات ترين because the battle doesn't stop من قال كدو حفلة بردكتا that's when the real game will begin but we'll see how it goes because I think I don't remember exactly how the schedule was but we'll see how it goes. Let's listen for the next 2 weeks and so on or whatever, and if there's any interesting plot twists or whatever then inshallah we'll keep an eye on it. But this is where it starts in a sense. There's a lot of it going on the periphery.
Speech مارتي قولت بحالها vice president ما بقصده his opening speech
ما هدي قولت سماها
لا صفي عنه
my one guest he gave a very nice speech he seemed like he was very educated, very eloquent in the way he spoke very respectful and he just demonstrated his knowledge on the case and how informed he is, and obviously the fact that he's well versed in the situation and he's been speaking to his lawyers very well. He addressed some of the technical issues as well about the methods which could be used, and then he also pointed out his disappointment that Kenya didn't turn up. He pointed out the fact that Somalia doesn't want compensation for whatever Kenya has already done, although some companies may ask Kenya for compensation, but that doesn't include Somalia. So he spoke very well, Mahdi Goulet, and he seems like a great representative. He's there at the moment, and so we'll see what comes out of it, inshallah. But I think, in a sense, although the topic is interesting tonight, but I think it's too soon to speak, and in a sense, that's why we've kind of been going to Jubaland and NFT and so on to other topics. But I'll let you guys come in because I'm not going to be around for much longer.
رمية مسبين حال even like ما قدمبو there was no actual evidence showing that any lag or any lag even I don't know, is that true? Or because the lawyers حساسين لحين evidence or شيء lag هذا مجرد
والله بروسكي عبد الرحمن waxa meesha ka dhacay waxa tahay beenku sheegay wadankeena waxa loo gaaday waxay ku jirtaa rafaad dadka waa qabiil baa kala dilay dadka maartay isku muddawa marka waxa dhacay waagi Sheikh Sharif oo madaxweynaha ahaa that was when Somali was at the all-time low run ahaantii even though asig madaxweyne fiican laakiin Somali was very at the all-time low madaxweyne uu ahaa laakiin wuxuu ahaa martibu dalkiisa ka ah his own country ayuu marti ka ahaa waxaa dhici jiray waagaas hore inuu go'aan gaaro go'aanka markuu gaaro oo yidhaahdo go'aankaas ayaan gaaray waxaa dhici jiray inay puntland hadasho ama jubbaland hadasho ama qof kastoo hadlo oo ay dhahaan anaga mana la hadlin anaga su-aalna ma weydiin therefore ninkan waa nin iska hadlay oo anaga maaragtay nooma qosayso camal marka there was a clear maaragtay division on top of that madaxweynaha he wasn't assertive he wasn't a guy who was asserting his power ma ahayn nin og maaragtay powerku leeyahay wuxuu leeyahay ma ahayn marka waxaa dhacay nin la yidhahdo cabdiraxmaan cabdishakuur oo nin ah ma xishooda ninkaas waa nin weyn oo xishoon weeye ninkaas baa soo baxay kuwan kiyaatiga ayuu la hadlay wuxuu ku yidhi anaga dal haddaan nahay soomaaliya waxa waaye waxna kama jiraan meeshaan lacag buu ka qaatay warqad buu saxay lacagtu yarkuu qaatay wuxuu la qaybsaday cabdiraxmaan nin yidhahdo maaragtay the prime minister of Somalia ayuu la qabsaday that time and the president waxay sameeyeen way sameeyeen waddanka dhulku way gateen marka haddatan now at this moment of particular time aan ka hadlayo Soomaali way isbedeshay isbedel siyaasadda ka dhacay waxaa dhici jiray waagii hore qofka Soomaaliga ah oo dowladda Soomaaliya ka soo horjeeda Ethiopia ayuu tegi jiray red carpet baa lu dhigi jiray laakiin aawa waxaa dhacay isbedel siyaasadeed
Anyway, we will see what happens, brother. Somal Magarata. I'm not the biggest fan in the world of the Farmajo government, Magarata. I've got a lot of problems with them, and I want him to go, Magarata. But we'll see what happens, inshallah. With regards to Magarata, the brother's question, Abdurrahman, but the Malagata in the court, it's kind of going rumors that in Lagavan, Somali in the sense that bribes were paid, Magarata. And no, what I'm saying is that bribes were paid. That's what Somalis know, Magarata, in the sense that because Somalia, how is so corrupt, and the Kenyans are accusing people of something, Magarata, so there must be some bribes. But then maybe the Kenyans aren't bringing it to court because they don't want to bring bribes to court, Magarata. But obviously, there was no legal thing that the Kenyans could bring in the sense apart from a memorandum of understanding.
Legal binding agreement.
Yes, but there's definitely been some under the hand, Magarata. Kenya came at what? meeshaas kama miiska hoostiisa lacagta laga dhiibayo kama dhamaad
wadanka mid wuxuu ahaa low midka hata cabdishakuur la kulmaybu markii sawirka la arka xalay kaasa wadankaada intuu lacag hoosta kaa siiyey because kaa wadanka dhexdiisa lama xushmeeyabo at that time ninka cabdishakuur ragga la fadhiya maxaa
only time will tell, man. Rag fara badan oo meesha corruption ka ku jira baa dhici karta hadda we mentioning a few big names ma garat oo magacooda laga yaabo inuu soo baxo marka waan arki doonaa but it was nice talking to you guys. I don't know if brother Khalid can hear me. I don't know why tonight waxa xogaa uu ka gaabsada topic. I don't know. It would have been interesting magarat maybe if a few other people came on and we could hear different opinions on this magarat and have a little bit of more of a lively debate. Magarat it doesn't have anything to do with regions in my opinion, but to each their own anyway. It would have been better if people could hear a variety of opinions because there's a lot of other interesting panel people, panelists that I've heard in the past. So that would have been interesting. But inshallah, I'll speak to you guys another time. Take care.
Ahmed, before you leave, Abu Firi, and Ivan had the EDF Abu in the private chat, Abu.
What did you want? My email address or something?
Anything, Abu. Sounds
do you happen to be on the Hangouts?
No, bro. Wallah. But I've got an email, Instagram, Snapchat.
Okay. I'll
email.
Do you know what you could do? Just drop your email there and I'll just add you to the Hangout group. That'd be easier.
I'll do that right now.
I think that's
easier. And I'll just add you and boom, you're there. And you could just privately email or you could do it in a group.
I think that's better, isn't it, Khalid?
Yeah.
Khalid, what happened tonight? Did something happen?
No, we got some complete. Look, I've been look, run on accent, yeah.
We
got some fuck Praise Kabila. You asked the people in the chat and all of this. So we've decided to let whoever wants to do that to come on, have this conversation. Man, trying to keep the Kabila, let them all that bullshit out of the way of the channel. Because we got a lot of snowflakes, a lot of people like can't take others. So to keep all this bullshit aside. If you care about a subject, stick to the subject. That's why hence I got into, this guy Abdurrahman. Don't digress, because that opens up kind of like a dialed, boredom, bullshit, rare. And yeah, because I'm seeing people like we're talking about maritime bud, and I see people Somali and they ain't can and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not gonna be here doing hours and hours just for people to abuse each other.
I respect
that's totally right. I mean, I came on the channel quite a lot of times. The only time that I really kind of got dragged into the debate which involved Qabil was on an open mic night where we talked about the and why the Darots don't address Magarata. But usually I think that the panels are interesting when you don't do open mic topics like this. I would have preferred to hear a lot of brothers and sisters' opinions from different regions, whether they be from Hargeisa, from Djibouti.
But this brings this animosity towards each other because someone's gonna say I can and then it turns into that within 15 split minutes, man. I've been doing it for too long, and I'm seeing. I don't know whether it's childish behavior, that Wayne, and plus, when I've realized that obviously, if you start talking about Kabila and Kabila Sa'aino, we have a lot of panelists, something to say, you get me, but they don't contribute on serious topics. It's unfortunately sad. Our communities like that. If we go back and forth, it's for about good 20 minutes. You see how many people jump on. So that's why I'm staying away from all of this.
That's the easiest sucker punch.
And for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. That everyone gets triggered. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting frustrated with it as well. I'm getting frustrated with a lot of people.
No, I get that. No, but that's the easiest subject.
Stick to your region. I'm gonna stick about somewhere. I expect the people of that region to come up because Somali speakers. At the end of the day, I'm trying to do Nadam. You get where I'm coming from.
I totally get your points. If I can just interject, guys, I totally agree with you. I noticed it once because I used to come on the panel quite a lot of times, Magrata, and I noticed, and one of the last times I came on when you were doing that wonderful gesture, doing the raising the awareness and the charity for the Gada region. But then what I noticed was every time that I came on the other topics where you kind of gave them a heading and so on, there wouldn't really be as much people coming on and commenting. But then I happened to come onto one of the lives one of the nights, and I don't usually come on the weekend Magarat because I have quite some commitments in the evening. But I was free that night, came on Magarat, and even then I didn't come on because it was Qabil. I came on because it was to do with Jubal and Ahmedoud. But I kind of got dragged into the topic, and what I found was people were jumping in left, right, and center, and people were so opinionated and loud Magarata. And so they seem to be so informed Magarata about the situation, even though in a country it wasn't Magarata, and everybody would tell their piece. But then when topics like this are up for discussion, like tonight, nobody comes on. It's a maritime dispute between Kenya and Somalia. It's not between one tribe and another. And so they don't want to talk about it. And even then, if what you're saying is true, where they're trying to bring Qabil into it, then that means even then they don't even want to talk about the maritime dispute. They just want to talk about Qabil Magarata. But the reason I said it would have been better to hear other people's opinion is because there's a lot of interesting brothers. And if the brother happens to be from Djibouti Magarata or Sayla or Boroma or Hargeisa or Burao or Las Anod or Jigjiga Magarata or Ragahbur or Garis or whatever, I really don't give a shit. I would love to hear their opinions, Magarata, rather than listening to a few other people who Magarata, who happen to be from one place.
Let me add to that, bro.
That's the reason I was a bit upset that we didn't have a variety in the panel, because I suppose that's what kind of attracted me to the thing to begin with.
Also, right now, Khalid, one thing that if anybody truly cares about Somalia, one thing that they will know is that the person who opened the speech is from the area right now. Our vice president right now, if anyone is a true Somali or anyone who is on the Somali side, they will know
Somali, do you want to break that down for me? I didn't get what you meant.
Basically, the guy who opened the speech, our vice president, the whole person who is leading the legal team, who is doing everything, the main man is from the Somaliland region. Marka, if anybody is saying I'm pro-Somalia, for them to bring Qabil into this is not a good thing, because they would know that this is not a Qabil thing right now.
Yeah, but we got like grown ass adults in the chat here. On the one while we're in there, you think to yourself like, are big men, and they're just getting sort. And I'm thinking to myself, rah, when man are out here doing charity and all of this, you keep quiet. When man are doing this one, I'm sometimes, but you got the most to say about it, and it's kind of disturbing, bro. And after a little while, you get tired of it.
Those people there. And
it's not even trolls. It's not even trolls. Actually, we know. So that's the kind of saddest thing.
Oh, but it's the easiest sucker punch you got. You know what I'm saying? That's the how some people either squat and like that's the we get angry. That's the easiest thing that we can say to someone else, and the other person will be triggered. We know that, innit? But
I think our foreign our minister of telecommunication.
And plus I'm getting frustrated of that, my bro. It's tiring now, isn't it? Especially over 4 hours and all of this for people. I just like, raw, just.
Wallahi, bro. I wish you could. I wish you wallahi.
Yo, but Somal, I want to know: can Farmajo supporters criticize Farmajo?
Farmajo, any Somali can criticize Farmajo. He's your madaxweyne. If you like him, you like him. If you don't like him, you don't like him. It's your prerogative, sir.
No, that's something that we should do for all the leaders, whether you support them or not. Criticize them when they're wrong, innit?
Yeah,
that's what I do on the channel, but no one actually kind of spots that.
Anyone, I think if somebody says I'm your leader,
you shouldn't get upset.
Criticize them. It's your right to criticize them, bro.
No.
I'm saying from Ismail, Musa, Denny, who else? From whoever is sitting on the kursi, you're sitting there, you're going to, what's it called?
You're criticized.
You're going to get criticized, no matter what you're trying. The thing is, everyone, we've got this tribal lens that is disgusting. I got it. Everyone on the panel's got it. Everyone in the chat. It's something in our DNA. And we really need to sort that out. And it starts with yourself. But it starts with self.
We're not ready for that.
It starts with self.
No, we're not ready.
I think we are. We should be. We should be gearing up for them type of conversations, really. People really want to have that on an adult sort of conversation, a fruitful conversation about that. That's what I think is needed.
I think that conversation will come.
Where are you from? Are you from London, yeah?
Yeah, Ania.
Yeah, but Khalid Saiki.
Yeah. I'm from Tottenham, brother.
I think we have to link, inshallah, one of these days, basically.
Yeah, we've got your email. Don't worry, we'll add you to that. You know the Speakers Club.
Yeah.
Even if you want Abdurrahman, you can add in the private chat. There's a little private chat.
Yeah, I'll do that. People. People know. I think people will be ready. When the nation comes together, I think after the next election or something or whatnot, then people will be like, "Yo, let's talk. We got a nation now." You know what I'm saying? Because many have low self-esteem, bro. They got low self-esteem. That's the thing that they stick to. You know what I'm saying? But I think that conversation is coming, though. That conversation is coming, regardless whether we like it or not.
Somalis are winning, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. We winning.
Yeah.
This is the way that, inshallah.
Because with me, I wanted to take the conversation to what does this maritime. What does it mean? Okay, what does it mean to people right now? Because I see on social media, I see a lot of hype about it. It's like everyone's like, yes, it's a. What is it? What does it symbolize? What's this movement symbolizing? Is there a movement? Is there?
Can I just answer
that? Is there a vibe that people bounce off? You get where I'm coming from to look at.
Khalid, can I answer that?
Go ahead, my friend. All right, come through, my friend.
And I'm glad you asked the question, because you know what? I was a bit disappointed tonight that you kind of let the Qabilists to get away with kind of trying to limit people's opinions on topics. Who gives a shit if a guy from Djibouti talks about NFT, if a guy from NFT talks about Djibouti, if a guy from Jigjiga talks about Hargeisa and Wachale Magrata? I just want people to talk Magrata, and I don't understand why Somalis can't get along with people who disagree with them. I like getting along with people who disagree with me, most of the time, me and Khalid agree on the panel, but if I disagree with him one of the nights, I'll find him much more interesting, and chances are I'll talk to him more than talking to somebody who I think is like a parrot. But if to answer your question, in my opinion, this whole case thing, it's not a big deal in the sense that they're hypocrites and they won't enforce it. But you know, the reason I agree with celebrating it is, in a sense, I think it's a psychological battle. I think Somali people are demoralized for 30 years and hopeless. And in a sense, I think we have to push this thing in Kenya's face. We have to make a big deal about the fact that they dropped out. We have to make a big deal about the fact that we did take it to court and we made sure that the court could resolve it and they lost the first battle. And we have to make a big deal about winning this one, because at the moment, that's all we can make a big deal out of. We don't have a bigger military than theirs. We don't have a stronger government. And if we keep doing that, that will demoralize them. It's psychological. A lot of the times you have to think, in life, you have to think like a game of chess. You don't always have to think about how does it make me feel. You have to think about how does it make my enemy feel. And in a sense, I know it sounds petty, but it's really not petty. It's good for people's morals. It's good for bringing people together. It's good to show them what's going on, And in a sense, it's good to put Kenya down in that way, whereby we're saying, hey, Kenya, we're beating you in the battles. We're so weak. You've got troops in our country. We've been in war with each other for the last 30 years. And we're still beating you at these global battles, even using foreign lawyers. What about if the diaspora gets involved? What about if we're not at each other's necks? What about if we build our military up? What about if our economy improves a little bit? And so that will scare the Kenyans. And so that's what.
Do you think hence why they didn't go to the other way, Tanzania? So that leads up to my following question. If obviously it looks like it's a green light, it looks like the ICJ. It looks like I don't think Kenya's got a leg to stand on. So Ahmed, and for the panelists and everyone on the chat. So this is my second question: how can Umoja utilize this victory? I mean, the psychological bit. What does this represent to the men that's in charge, the men that's the foods, the men that's in what does this mean now? What is the next step? What would be the positive next step right now?
No, they you know how they say you have to give the people what they want. They'll see unity. They'll be like, yo, people are united. Let's agree. Let's sort out this election stuff. I think that's the next step. They have to agree, because whoever disagrees, regardless of where the person is from, these leaders, people be like, yo, you're just beating people. One of our biggest enemies. You guys don't want to agree about an election? You guys don't want to sort out presidential election? What? Do you not care for the future of Somalia? Somalia I think that's the next thing. I think they see the temperature of the room, basically.
I mean, also, I think the simple thing is, that if it was to be successful, the next part is, if Somali politicians can, because I sent a picture the other night, last night to Khalid's to the hangout,
Yeah.
And I was saying that Hassan Sheikh sent it to court, because I used to be a fan of his, There are things which I disagree with him about, So at the end, I was really a supporter of his, but kudos to him, I like the way he spoke. He could have spoke more vocally, but I think he spoke well enough. And that's the next step. It is for the Somali politicians to come out and say, we support it. We support the judgment. And once they say that, that means they're going into the elections, and I know what their stance is. If I know Hassan Sheikh, when he comes into the election, as an MP who's going to be voting for him, his stance is that he believes in the ICJ's ruling, and that he will stand against, he will do whatever he has to stand against the Kenyans, then that's one extra person who I can vote for. And so that's the positive that will come out of it, that they put elections aside, opinions about the elections aside when it comes to the court case, the way that the political development is doing it. They're talking about health crisis, a pandemic, or the NHS, or schooling and education, things like that. That would be a positive one for me. I'll let you guys come in.
So, is it the one where they're sitting at the table and the opposition, everybody's there? Is that the one you're talking about, Ahmed?
Yo, my bros, I know Arya Koda.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say no more, Somal. In a bit, my broski.
Love,
my G. Love my G. Yeah. That's a good question, Ahmed.
Is that the picture you're talking about? The one where they're all surrounded at the table, the thingy, the opposition, the president at the top, and the other guys as well, and they're all watching the case. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I am talking about. I took a screenshot of a tweet or a message that Hassan Sheikh put on his social media supporting the case of Somalia and the Christian, saying that we should put our differences aside when it comes to our sovereignty, and that was a very great gesture from him. Although that is what he's supposed to do, but unfortunately we're at a stage right now where we don't know which politicians to trust, with the sovereignty. And so for him to make it clear that he's the guy who took it to court and he still believes in it, his principles are still here. It's a great positive for the Somali, and it's part of that psychological battle, which I think people are celebrating when Khalid asks, "What's the big hype about?" It's that psychological coming together in a sense.
I think they've all tweeted it. I think they've all tweeted that they're watching it, and in terms of sovereignty, who to trust, they know we want a united Somalia. So the person, and I also believe whoever's elected going forward, if they go against the sovereignty of the nation, people had that and yo, we elected you because he said he supported one Somalia. Like, what's going on right now? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, I get your point. I get your point. We should have more people though. We should have more people from different regions and stuff like that, especially from these regions that are debated and these regions that are in the case and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? We should have more. Yeah, we should have more people.
Yeah, but how would you implement that, though, bro? Because the minute, like, even like to get more people in different regions. When you say regions, are you talking about the Somali regions, brother? Different.
Yeah. No, when you say
Somali Peninsula. The Somali Peninsula. When you say we should get more regions involved, what do you mean?
No, I'm not talking about the case. I'm talking about the room. But are you talking about the case as well?
No, I'm talking about the room. The election room. Yeah, you do. I want to understand. What did you mean?
No, more people, like the opinions in it. Whether you're from, regardless where you're from, Somali. If you're Somali, come on the room.
Yeah.
Get on the mic. Speak your mind.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
We kind of. The thing is, we do a couple of hours. So some of the brothers and sisters, I don't know, but it's been a bit tense nowadays, especially when you're trying to speak about an opinion, when you've got a lot of people telling you this, that. So I kind of understand. But like I said, the link's in the chat. Whoever wants to jump in could jump in and drop their thoughts on this.
Yeah, in terms of I don't know whether you're saying in terms of implement regions. Was that the election or was that the case?
No, the election. I mean the election. If you're saying what does that mean? Implement different regions?
No, I think each region. No, I think each leader that's elected will see that it's no longer, hey, I'm the president, I can do whatever I want. It'll be the people. I have to do what the people want. And I think in the election, in the case, they've seen, and we've seen ourselves that our voice really has an effect. They can see on Twitter, they can see social media, they can see in the diaspora, they see the pictures in the Hague, what's going on. So they'll be like, yo, I gotta do what's good for the people. I gotta do what's good for the people. And now every excuse wherever leader throws out, it will be scrutinized. They'll be like, yo, really though? You couldn't agree? Like really? The meeting fell out? Like really? You know what I'm saying? So it'll be one of those. Like where in terms of other regions, it'll depend on how these two Ethiopia and Kenya play their cards. They play if they play their cards badly, I think the greatest Somalia is coming. I'm saying Ethiopia has to sort his own issues. Kenya has 2022 coming up. The greatest Somalia is coming up.
Bro, you see when you say Greater Somalia, what do you mean in that context? Don't mind me asking.
I don't know whether Djibouti will rejoin. I don't know. What I'm talking about is and I think the first thing will have to be after this election, that president first priority has to be again new constitution. You know what I'm saying? And you know in that constitution,
you can't, brother. Yeah, you can't again. Do you want to repeat that, brother? Hello. Hello.
Yeah, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You want to repeat that all again?
Yeah, no, I said new constitution in terms of new constitution that kind of unites the people. Whereas now we're federalists, like we're federal government in it. So a new constitution that renames the titles of these guys of like regions. You know what I'm saying? A new constitution that talks about the election that allows people, whether it's NFD, whether it's the folks in Somalia, whether the folks in the diaspora, that they can vote for the next president. Like they can vote, they'll be, you know what I'm saying? So like we start moving like a soon to be superpower, basically. That has to be one of the main. That's one of the main things I want to see from the next president. Because now it's too much in it. Like a lot of people are taking the piss in it. Man, when you see one thing I hate is when I see a UAE or one thing telling us what to do, man. Like we don't know how to run our country. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they know what we want. We want united Somalia. We don't want to keep building these countries we're in now. We want to go back to where we're from. You know what I'm saying? We want to put our money there. We want to put.
How would you implement yourself like an Exodus plan? What would you do? What would be your sort of? How would you do that? And how would you try to unify the whole of Somalia in the last 30 years? This is what I like to ask people. What would be your?
Even though we don't like to talk about it, after the country comes together.
Go ahead.
No. I'm not saying right now. Talking about.
No, I always like to hear someone's like a fellow Somali brother or sisters.
Yeah. No, I think we'll be looking at. I think we'll be looking at the history. I think we'll be reconciling what happened in '91, and I think that would have to be it. You know what I'm saying? And the start and the like reconciliation. You know what I'm saying? That has to be it because we can't. Because I don't know if you've seen it. It's in our culture right now. It's in our homes. You know what I'm saying? Something bad happens, you're like, yo, just brush over it, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So that has to be one thing. And yeah, if we look at our history, we can learn. Because before '91, we were a great nation. Before '91, even though there was a war in NFD, in the '70s there was the Ogadennia thing going on. But we were a great nation, and before the colonization, we were great people. You know what I'm saying? So that 30 years.
Are you sure we were? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Do you think segments of Somalia was great, or do you think the whole of before '91? I mean, you keep saying '91 because in 1988 there was an air bombardment in the north. So when you say so when you say great
about that as well. We can't, because the thing is, we have that in our NFD as well. You know, when it comes to elections and stuff like that, there's certain tribes in there, and I'm not gonna go into tribalistic shit. No, I will. But there are people who they get triggered. They start swearing at you, bro. They'll be like, "Yo, you this."
No, we're grown-ass adults, man. As long as you conduct.
No, I'm saying in the diaspora and thingy and in the general majority. I wouldn't say all Somalis. Like, I think 45% of us, because we have that thing in it. But in terms of the Somaliland, we cannot. You have to first look at that history. You have to see what happened there, and recognize what these folks did. We gotta recognize it. We gotta recognize because the thing is, they got independence before us. You know what I'm saying? And then they said, "Yo, we'll join you guys." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we recognize what happened there. We recognize that bombardment, and we recognize the efforts and what they did as while they were not recognized internationally, but they're moving like a country. You know what I'm saying? And it has to be you know, like Britain is different, but you know how America moves with states and stuff like that. Each state brings something to the federal cake and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It has to be something like that because we are that people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
sorry, Abdurrahman. Sister, what's her name? Amal. She asked me for the link for the Ghetto Drought and fund. There it is. So anyone that wants to donate, the link's right there in the chat for you guys. Yeah. So carry on, Abdurrahman.
No, it has to be in a way where after we reconcile our history, where we look at it, every state, every person. Because things, look, you know what messed us up? Yeah, bro. I tell people this: we're not communist. We cannot, regardless of what happened, we cannot follow one leader, bro. You know what I'm saying? The leader, it cannot be, yo, we'll be loyal. Our loyalty comes with a price. You know what I'm saying? So that's recognizing every state, recognizing every person, and man, is wild, man. You guys want to contribute? I think my words are finished, man.
No, you're on point, bro. You're on point. You're on point. Let me just delete someone in the chat that's just acting up.
Oh yeah. No, but that's.
I'm just traveling, so I'm listening in, brother. But carry on. You're making good points.
Yeah. No, it has to, because the thing is, yo, one thing I recognize is, yo, our parents got PTSD whenever tribe is mentioned, bro. And I ain't lying. They get PTSD. They get.
You know, PTSD is being passed down to generation to generation.
Yeah. Because you see, it's like we've created our own crab in a barrel kind of thing. Where we see another Somali, even though like we don't go into tribe, we go, yo, I gotta compete with him. And before it was, yo, because the elders got that. Yo, if they see you, they be like, yo, what's up? Yo, how are you? You know, there's that thing, you know what I'm saying? Even at work and stuff like that, yo, well, you don't have food? Yo, here, man, come on, man. Stop this, man. Have this bit, man. Tomorrow you'll get your food, you know what I'm saying? There's that. But then we got that PTSD where we kind of feel like and that 1977 war that they're talking about, because the president at the time said, yo, Ogaden folks, yo, help me in this war. You guys will be a state in the country. You guys will have your own thing, but you'll be part of the country.
Who's
you
that?
Know what I'm saying?
Somaliland.
No, the Ogaden war.
But say if Somaliland and these people just want to have their own country, why does that bother everyone else? Someone said here, yeah, Ali Ahmed said, you had an interesting question. He said, let me see, has it come up yet? Come up. We should look towards other federal countries, how they run it, and what problems we face. Do you think this federalism is an idea that I just don't see it? Because it's always going to be majority rules.
No, it can, and
so why as Somalia, why are we scared to rip something down and try something new? This is the thing I don't understand.
But I believe that even though the people keep saying that Somalia wants to become their own country, I believe deep down Somaliland is like, yo, Somalia, man, what's up to you guys? You know what I'm saying? Because they know that, because Ethiopia is looking at Somaliland, you're like, yo, if Somalia breaks, they're looking at Somaliland. Kenya is looking at Jubaland, Ethiopia is looking at Somaliland, you know what I'm saying? So I believe deep down, the elites, the political class, they're like, yo, if we can get through the bombing that happened, I'm saying come to an understanding, we can be part of the country. If not, we'll be our own country. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think, guys and everyone in the chat, do you think this one country system, Western governance, it's not gonna work? It hasn't worked. So is there anything new that we could try?
No, let me say one thing. The federalist government can work if the president of like the central government has the power to, yo, if this like, no, because some leaders are doing it, they're moving on that tribal lines as well. So, and if they see a federal leader is not doing things right, You know what I'm saying? If he's not doing things right, you'll be like, yo, it's time for you to go. You know what I'm saying? When people that follow the rule of the, yo, it's time for you. You won't go, turn the people against him. Oh, he wants to go, remove his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Assalamu alaikum.
Yo, numbers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alaikum assalam numbers.
Alaikum salam.
Yo, you man, I just want to clarify one thing though.
Yeah,
someone in the comments.
shitting on folks, man. Get off that tribal shit, man. Yo, but what you said?
I was gonna say, yo, there's someone in the comments impersonating me. I don't know who numbers is on the comments.
I know. That wasn't you, innit? That's not you in the comments, innit? That's not you in the comments, innit? I clocked him, man, because your thing's green, fam. This guy, yo. Hey, fuck it. My bad. I'm timing him out, man. Say nothing, my bro.
Yeah. What you saying, though? Oh.
Well,
for being it.
What do you think about the are you sure? Have you heard about the maritime dispute between Kenya and Somalia? Yo.
You talking me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Gigi.
Yeah, I heard about it. I've been following that for a good year now.
So what do you think about the ruling today that Kenya stepped down?
Do you know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it is? Sorry. Just because Kenya stepped down don't mean that the dispute is over. Because ultimately, Kenya could just take a military option out, which is very possible. Like this whole UN stuff is just to see if we can resolve it through words, innit? But ultimately, if Kenya decides to go military, other countries will have to step in, and they may not want to step in. They may just want to, leave this. They may not know whose side to join.
Yeah. Even Ahmed T was saying, listen, there's a reason Turkey said this shit will turn into the Azerbaijan Armenian shit, because they know there are folks who are farmers, school teachers who grab a gun if Kenya try shit, bro. The majority of the Kenyan army are Somalis. Majority, bro.
But you know what? Don't you think this bit is disgusting when I'm seeing a lot of Somalis on that side?
That's strange.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. This is a bit strange because half of the lawyers in the Kenyan team are Somali. They're all fighting for Kenya to win this. There's Somalis on the other side. There's a lot of Somalis on the other side. There's lawyers.
Is it confirmed that there's the lawyers are Somali?
Yeah, well, there's a lot. I don't know, bro. If you go on the news on all of this, you're seeing Somali lawyers, Somali this, Somali that, on the Kenyan side.
Nah, don't say that.
How can you say nah?
Yeah, in the parliament. I swear. Do you know how many Kenyan Somali parliament members there is, and they voted?
Yeah, look, listen. In terms of the lawyers, they've been all the Somalis. There's a guy called Abdel Nasser right now, innit? He's like one of the top lawyers, innit? Every Somali lawyer has been told, yo, don't get into this shit. Don't get, because in the comment section, they're telling him, yo, you're not Kenyan, go back to your land. And his land is an NFD, bro. So I don't know, because I'm seeing here, they've hired, I'm seeing the thing, one of the news letters, they've hired a British guy, they've hired a Kenyan guy who's Kenyan, not Somali, because they've replaced the old ones in it, because they dropped her in it. Yeah, they got Kareem Khan, that looks like an Asian, Payam Akavan, American, McKenna Muchiri, Kenya, and Vaughan Lowe, British, and Alan Boyle, British.
No, I'm not even. Forget the lawyers. I'm saying, what about the parliament and the army? Like you're saying, how can there be Somalis in the Kenyan army? If the Kenyan army sends you to fight, you're fighting your own Somali brothers and sisters. How does that negate?
Nah, but I cannot.
Can I just respond to that, Khalid?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a problem with somebody from Mandera County, Wajir County, Garissa County, Magarata. Someone from NFD, from a Somali Kenyan being in the Kenyan army, the KDF. I don't have a problem with a Somali Kenyan being in a council, Magarata, part of the government as an MP. That's their right, Magarata, because that's their land was put part of Kenya by the British, and they are natives to that land, and so they're Kenyans. They're as Kenyans as a Kikuyu or a Liu or a Maasai Magarata, or a, what do you call it, many other tribes, regardless. The point is, Magarata, with regards to your point that you think it's disgusting that there are Somalis who are on the Kenyan side, that's totally disgusting. That's one of the things that disgusts me most too. And that's one of the reasons why this whole case is in court. That's why the whole reasons why Jubaland is in a mess. That's one of the reasons, right, why Kenya has us by the balls. Because Somalis, for some reason, have a way of viewing everything tribalistically, and there's also a lot of traitors, Magarat, who can easily be sold out. And so it's not
no. There are traitors. There are people who can be bought up. But in terms of NFD, we have our own history. We have our own history where we've tried like 4 times. I think the only president.
I'm not talking about the people of NFD.
No. I'm trying to say something. No. My point is, I think the only president.
I'm not talking about
who can,
by the way.
No. I know. I'm talking about Somalis in Kenya, innit? But
not Somalis in Kenya. I'm talking about Somalis in general. There's Somalis who are Ethiopian Somalis. There are Somalis from from Somalia. There's Somalis from Kenya, and they all have something in common, whereby their betrayal is they're betraying their ethnic group. They might not view themselves as part of Somalia, Magarata.
It's self-hate. It's self-hate. Rumor, it's self-hate. It's self-hate.
When you betray your ethnic group, right, it's betrayal.
No, it's self-hate though. It's self-hate. Because the majority of Ethiopia, those are, and because even in the 77 war, they fought against Somalia, innit? So that's self-hate. But in terms of Kenya, we got our history. But we hold those guys accountable. Those guys that we held the lawyers accountable. It's like, yo, don't move like that. We held the wild, stupid. I think that's the only way they could use MP. We held them accountable. And everybody that tries to, even the army, even the army, if because I know people in KDF, if they have a mission in an area where they have to kill Somalis, they stay in the base. They're like, yo, because majority of the first wave that got sent were Kenyans. Now, majority have decided, to stay in. They built a thing in it. They built a base in Garissa in it. Majority of those are Somalis. You know what I'm saying? The guys that took out, majority of them were Somalis that took out Shabab from thingy Kismaye. But they know their loyalty first and foremost. Majority of them is to their people. Majority of them. But they are traitors though. But yeah, Ahmed, keep going.
No, there's definitely traitors. I recall an incident where Kenya, not long ago, Kenya kidnapped some people from the Gaza region, a place called Alwaq Magarata. They kidnapped a bunch of villagers and they killed one person from a family. It was all from family. It was 4 people from a family, Magarata, and they threw the dead body of one of the family members somewhere between Alwaq and Alghal, Magarata. And people recalled that, Magarata. The people who were kept as hostages who were there said that there were many of the guys, undercover guys, like the Kenyan. These are top Kenyan soldiers, by the way. They're not just soldiers. They're basically MI5, a combination of different things, but higher guys, general MI5s in the sense of it. And these guys, Magarata, are part of the kidnappers, and these guys speak to Somalis in their language. They understand them. And sometimes they don't even speak to them. Sometimes they're standing around because they understand the language that these guys speak. And of course, the Kenyans will clearly use them also, but a lot of these traitors are also used against innocent Somalis who live in the region. And so there's always traitors from every side. And some of these traitors, by the way, are also Somalis from Somalia who just happen to be Magarat working with the Kenyans. This is nothing to do with any Ethiopia. This is just about the
society. 3 guys that in the 1960s that were fighting was the guy that took him out was a Somali assassin, innit? Borana, Agarra, and a Somali, 3 leaders that were fighting for NFD to return to Tingene. And a Somali guy was hired from Somalia. No, that's true. In terms of that,
yes, and even when the Kenyans did Garissa, Gubai, and Wankala, and so on, and they abused people of Wajir and so on, there was a lot of Somali traitors who were on the other side who would go back and what the activists were doing. And so, but that's normal. That happens.
No, but there's something that our parents is and they raised us on.
The Somalis in Somaliland, the British Somaliland, were fighting against the British, there would be guys who report back to the British, and that's normal. You know, you will always have somebody who reports back, in the sense that teachers pet. But you know, there are definitely traitors. I can relate to Khalid with that.
No, but
I don't think we should underrate. I don't think we should underrate the fact that Somalia succeeds and wins this court case. There is no way you can underrate that. There's no way you can underrate that. All that needs to happen is that we just need to stand up to the case. That will be pretty much easy, because if any traitor hides behind silence right now, they won't hide behind silence with the international court.
Ahmed, your mic's going mad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect.
No, I'm saying that even when if there's traitors now who keep silent and hide Magarat, they won't be able to keep silent and hide once the court makes that decision.
May's more. She asked, "What's the punishment for traitors in Somalia/Somaliland?" What is the punishment?
Well, a traitor is, in any culture, I think a traitor should always be disposed of, Magarat. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a traitor. And one traitor is somebody who's willing to dispose of his own kind. Not of one person, not two, not three, all of them. He's willing to dispose of his own kind for his own Magarata, evil benefits, gains, or whatever reasons. Magarat. It's basically, in the Islamic way of saying it, it's a munafiq. And we all know what Islam says about the munafiq. A two-faced person, the munafiq is in the lowest hellfire, even lower than the people who just disbelieved and said, we don't believe in God, because they made it clear, the munafiq didn't.
That's true. We got King of Sin, my brother, and Ems. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. How's it going?
How's it going, sunshine? How's it going, sunny?
Good, mate. Good.
Good, matey. How you doing, matey?
Australia.
I'll try. Yeah. You guys got anything to add? What do you guys think? King and my brother Ems.
Yeah. Should I go first? Yeah. So my opinion about it, anyways, about the case. I don't really believe Kenya had much of a case to begin with, which is the main reason as to why they continue to push back the case for years, anyways. And they completely overhauled their team of lawyers at the last minute, and they've become a no-show. So I think it's definitely looking good for Somalia. This would be definitely a great win for them, because they claim there's oil and gas deposits in those seas that they're disputing for. Somalia doesn't have the capability right now of obviously making the most of it. They don't really they don't really use their sea anyways to begin with, anyways. But it's a great win for the future. So at some point when they do get their bearings, they can obviously use those resources in that sea. And when they do have a proper naval like army or base or control of their seas, they will be able to attack ships that come through their seas. So it's a good source of revenue.
But ultimately, it gets down to physical, because just because Kenya has withdrawn, Somalia needs to occupy the sea. They need to extract.
Yeah,
there's no indication that they're going to be able to extract, and Kenya's just going to sit by just because they left the negotiation table. There's no indication. It's not done. It's not a win.
They've started selling. Selling the contracts, though. They've started. Somali government has They've started selling the oil contracts in that area, innit?
How?
Yeah,
what, within 2 days?
He knows. It's been
like a week.
No. Start this year.
Yo. 1 second, Ahmed T, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I beg you hold up the panel for me. I'm gonna come back in 2 minutes, my bro. Yeah.
Okay, brother. Okay. If I can just add one thing, very well put, brother. I think it's K, right? Very well put, Magarata. It's a big win. If I can just respond to numbers before one of you guys.
That was me that said that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, very well put, brother.
King hasn't spoken yet.
Okay, just to respond to numbers, I think you're overestimating the power of Kenya when Somalis are united, Magarata. If Somalis can unite over the fact that we've won the court case and the traitors can kind of be in a sense, if I put it in Somali version, at least for you from the south will understand. In a sense, munafiqinta bastimir baa lagu ridi karaa magarata, and so they'll stand out. You can filter them out, and so it won't be an issue of sending troops to Ras Kamboni to begin with. If you win the diplomatic war, Kenya will lose a lot. Its troops will have to leave Jubaland, and so that's the first battle they've lost, Magarata. They've got an election coming up, as the brother said, and so it won't be difficult for us, Magarata, in a sense, to make sure that Kenya definitely doesn't benefit from that while exploiting other resources that we have. Remember, we have a lot of other natural resources, a lot of other oil and gas deposits, all along Somalia's coast, Magarat, starting from Somaliland all the way through Puntland, all the way through Galmudug, Hobyo, all the way down to Johar and so on, all the way even down to Kismayo, whereby we don't even have to tap this area straight away. And if we can basically, Magarat, if Farmajo can step down soon and we can hold a proper election, I think the next guy who comes in, as long as the election, the court case goes our way, we've got a, I can say that the future is quite bright in the sense that we've got enough.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? Right. Regardless, though, yeah, the more time you give Kenya to prepare, because Kenya at the end of the day is a united country. You just said if Somalia is united, Somalia is not united. That's a fact. So
they're not united. They're not united.
Kenya is significantly more united than Somalia.
They're not united. The majority, of course, but they're not united. Majority that fight for is Somalis that fight for them, but they know.
Yeah, but even that is just is not even.
Going to war with Somalia, we're not gonna have. Majority of us are not gonna have. Which side are we gonna fight? No, because that's our land. That's where we're from. That's our people. You know what I'm saying? Kenya knows that.
Yeah, but you just said the majority of the army is Somali.
The Kikuyu
what evidence do you have
know that. The Kikuyu people know that. They know you touch Somalia, you start an ancient, like fucking 50 years ago.
Yeah, but bro,
situation.
your whole argument is just based on like ego. It's just they know not to do that. But ultimately,
it's not ego. It's
if they feel like doing it, they will do it if they decide.
Remember,
and they're more united.
I think what Brother
Abdurrahman one at a time.
Just one point. The Brother Abdurrahman was from Kenya, by the way. He's from NFD, from Garissa. I think what he's saying, in a sense, is as a person from Kenya is not as united as we think. It's just it's just the case that we're such shambles, Magrata, that that they're exploiting us. But what he's saying is, if the elections happen in Kenya, and if the Somalis in NFD even decide to kind of rise up even a little bit, Magarata, then there's nothing that the Kikuyu can do against the Somali Magarata. Remember, there's many ethnic groups in Kenya. There's the Turkana, there's the Liu, there's the Kikuyu, there's the people who live across on the coast, Magarata, the Swahili people. There's Magarata. There's a lot of people, and so if the Somalis in Somalia and the NFD, even at least the Somalis in the south, can say that this is being given to Somalia by the international court, we're gonna put our act together. Kenya back off, and we get our resources out from other regions, and we continue to build our military up. The Kenyans aren't as powerful as you think. NFD in itself is a buffer zone. Remember that. We don't have a border with Kikuyu. We don't live anywhere near them. You get what I mean?
Okay. I got a question for you. You said, that we're going to gather our other resources as they make money off the other resources. How long? Okay, give me an estimate of how long you think that'll take until Somalia can properly exploit those resources that they have in other regions.
Next 5 years. I think Somalia.
5 years. I hear that 5 years though is a very long time for Kenya to prepare though. A very long time.
Yeah,
but we're not just sitting there, numbers. If the election happens peacefully now,
5 years for what?
No, 5 years in terms of even that disputed area. I think it'll be 3 years before the drilling begins, or up to 4 years. Maybe. I think drilling, and Somali government starts earning money from it. 5 years, I think.
No, but Somalia would benefit from it anyways, because there's plenty of countries who had oil, such as Yemen. They drilled their oil, they finished all their oil, and then nobody got nothing out of it. They got conned out of it. So nobody really knows, innit?
You're right, but and there's a lot of factors in play that we don't know, Magarat. Let's be honest. There's a lot of things that could happen in the next couple of years that we don't know. But let's be honest, brother. Somalia's resources are ridiculous. They are ridiculous amounts. Even in this area where the dispute is, people are saying there is at least Magarata, $500 billion, so around $500 billion worth of resources in there. And I think they're minimizing it, Magarata. They're playing it down. Not to mention all the other resources that we have. Somalia has a very small population. We could exploit our resources. We could even get 10 or another 10 million migrants from Ethiopia, Magarata, maybe the Oromo or someone else. And we could still even have enough resources to look after everybody there, Magarata. Even the Kenyans could come and benefit from it. So these resources are extreme amounts. It's not like Nigeria, which has a population of around 200 million, where they have oil, but they have so much people to feed, Magarata. Not to mention that you have the diaspora who are very well educated, Magarata, who have foreign nationalities and whatever. And so I think there's a bright future, but I think one of the brothers who hasn't spoken might want to come in.
No, let's quit. Let's quit. Yeah, let's quit being afraid of Kenya. Kenya is nothing. Because the thing is, they hate.
No one's afraid of Kenya here. Anyway.
I respect that. Don't be.
We're talking about resources a second.
No. It's a general point, but let's not give them any credit in terms of resources. Many of us are engineers. Many of us and we know, bro, we have this thing at a local level between each other. Yo, if one of us is in need something, you help him. So of course the government is going to recognize, is going to see how the people are moving in it. So, and they're going to go from there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, sorry to be doom and gloom anyways, regarding resources, but who knows if the resources will go back to the population anyways, because there's plenty of countries who are resource rich and the people are extremely poor. If you look at countries like Congo, the most resource rich place on the planet, the people are the poorest people on the planet. So I don't think people should really put everything onto this is going to solve our problems. Because if we're honest here, Somalia is still the #1 most corrupt country in the world. They still say every time someone sends $3, $1, $2 disappear and one hits Somalia. And even most of the foreign aid is stolen anyways. So I think Somalia's future isn't more agricultural than really oil and stuff like that.
No, it won't be just one place. But
fair point, brother A. But you do have to realize our population is very small, man. I think if the resources, they don't have to be even managed that great. If we invest in infrastructure, for example, brother A, then could you imagine how prosperous we could become in a sense? It's not even about giving people benefits and pension, state pension and whatever. And that would be easy to do, by the way. But even if we invested in infrastructure, whereby you could get from one region in the north of Somalia to the south within an hour or two, Magarata, that would be pretty amazing. Airports, maybe a train.
What do you think about education, though? Education levels as well. I think,
yes, education is infrastructure.
One of my biggest things is I think we gotta eliminate poverty. I think one of the key strategies, if we take away poverty, I don't think we'd be fighting. And plus, I said, I've been talking about climate change. The more the climate changes, the more people are going to move to rural areas, the more it's going to cause disaster, the more conflict you're going to see. So for me, I think one of the main focuses and I think one of the main things, we eliminate poverty from Somalia. Small enough. That's about it. That's my stance on that. Come through, brothers.
Do you know the climate change you're saying? When I was in the Somaliland region, I saw it myself, man. I saw waves and waves and waves of locusts last year. Unbelievable. I was traveling from Bur'a to Sanag, and then it's shocking that not that many people really talk about it anyways. It was happening last year anyways, and obviously
we did a 5 hours. No one's listening.
I was listening. I was listening.
Hey, I know you've been here from day, come through.
Yeah, I remember. I saw my own eyes last year. So I think, to be honest with you, currently, the people of Somalia have a lot of things. They're gonna have a very difficult time coming ahead of them, anyways, with stuff like drought, climate change, locust, election disputes, border disputes, sea disputes. You understand?
COVID
Like 20.
as well. COVID.
Yeah, there's
as well.
COVID as well. Yes, it's going to be
Well,
a very difficult time.
You know, today officially Somalia got put on the ban list from the UK.
Oh,
COVID.
okay. So they got that bad.
Well, it's that bad. We've gone into red, and that's all due to the diaspora flying back. Congratulations, you punks! All you
Do you know what it
people
is?
that
Yeah,
had to
it's
fight
London.
back.
It's the UK. It's London. No, it is. It's London. It's people from London bringing the British COVID to Somalia.
Yeah,
So
it's proven. It's proven.
It's
That was
usually
one of the dumbest things.
it's one of the things where normally when you're having a conversation like a week ago regarding Somali saying that to I can't remember Lebah and the other guy, what's the little man, about why are you gonna go back to Somalia? Like when I was in Somalia, I realized Somalia doesn't need Somali from diasporas, man. I don't believe they actually need these people. Like any of them, because what did it do?
Yo, you trying to kick us out, man? We trying to go back to the country, man. We trying to.
Let me just say this here. When I saw it, yeah, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I was in Somaliland and other areas, yeah. The future of Somalia, the way I think, from my point of view, is the young kids within Somalia. It's not the kids in diaspora. It's actually the ones in Somalia who are the future of the country. That's from my opinion.
I agree with the brother regarding that Somalia doesn't need the diaspora in a sense, but then we need our country. That's the point, Magarat. It's our country as much as it is the people who live there, Magarat. I know some people will argue, well, you haven't gone through what they've gone through, but that's not the point. At the end of the day, it's your motherland. But then I do agree with one point. I think us guys from the diaspora.
I went to refugee camps. Not hardly. How many of the young generations, except for the ones back home?
Yes, of course, but there is one thing that I believe.
Fight the concrete jungles of the streets.
There is one thing that I
no one wouldn't come and but I agree to a certain extent that with the diaspora right now, we've got this loose diaspora as well. You've seen on the Somali speakers, with the I'm gonna say straight, all these murtads and all of these free liberal and belayadan, I feel like the diaspora's got a son.
Those guys have son, but I'll add one thing to that, Khaled. I'll push it even further. I will say that as tempting as it seems, I think the diaspora should refrain from taking leadership roles when they go there. Let's say you go there to open a school. Please don't become the head teacher or the headmaster. If you go to open their hospital, don't become the director. Let these people become in charge. And with regards to politics, I think they should totally ban. I don't know how that's possible to put it in the constitution, because I think that would be against our rights, Magarat. As a Somali person from the diaspora who thinks I have rights, and I don't think that anything from the constitution should stop me. But I think Somali shouldn't become MPs and ministers and prime ministers. Look at Somalia right now. Farmajo was a diaspora. Roble, who's the prime minister, was a diaspora. I don't know about Mursal, the guy who's the head of the parliament. I think the guy called who's in the ICJ right now, I think he was a diaspora. For goodness sake, why can't we let the locals be in charge? And then you have the federal member states or Somaliland. I think Musa Bihi was a diaspora. You have Puntland, which was led by Gas and Farrell. They were diasporas, Magrata. I don't know about half who was leading Galmuduk. The guys who were leading Banadir, Gobolka Banadir, they were diasporas, Magrata. And so, what on earth is going on, Magarat? It's ridiculous. Not to say the local.
Okay. To play devil's advocate on that situation there, and Boski. The diaspora did fled, but do you think the diaspora does? They do come with this son. This son. I don't even. You know what I mean. Yeah, but we do come with a sort of way that is needed as well. Ahmed, if we have to play flip side.
Yes, but why do we have to be in leadership roles?
I know. This is when I was even back.
I think the most important thing is just if the person's educated. If the person knows what they're doing.
That's what I'm saying.
Because all this stuff about, who's from where and all that sort of stuff. If the guys in Somalia can know what to do and they know exactly what they're doing, then they deserve the role. If there's somebody from diaspora who used to be a head teacher, you know what I mean, and he comes in and he wants to go, he should get the role. I mean,
No, but you understand it. But this is toxic numbers. You know, there is the head teacher and the head of the hospital and the Magarata, the midwife who goes from here and opens Magarata a clinic for mothers over there is doing an amazing job. But it's toxic in the sense that we're telling those people they're not good enough. We have from the diaspora have to lead you where the brains,
okay,
the brain drain.
Okay, but you can look at it differently, though. You can look at it as a certain standard has been set. And that standard is the standard of you need to be operating at a high level to get this job. So, like, you know what I mean? Self-esteem and issues like that, G, I don't think that's an issue for Somalia right now. What's the issue with them is you need people who are highly skilled at their job, whether that's military, whether that's any role, and whatever. If they're very good, they deserve the job. Other people, it will force them to be competitive, and you know what I mean, and to keep up and to seek education and shit like that. And that's what's gonna drive people forward.
Let me just say this, yeah. They've said that I remember politicians had like 40 politicians, and then 38 of them were from the diaspora, and there's only 2 of them who's there locally.
Yeah,
so
that's wrong.
It's mainly us that's descending like locusts on the country. And then
I agree.
A lot
it
of
shouldn't be all diaspora.
Not only that number. Think about it this way: are you not creating a class system? When I get, but you know when somebody here to speak
Ahmed, you're on point.
We're the brains, we're educated, we have to be in charge. We're setting the standard. It's a class system. They're the peasants. We're the upper class, Magarata. We've got the wealth. We've got the villas. We've got a constant flow of income, and we can.
You're right.
Shit hits the fan. You can't create that kind of environment. It's negative. It's not productive, Magarata. And to add one more point, the reason I say this is because I looked at something, Magarata, from Jubaland perspective, because I'm from that region. I don't want to keep putting it back to that, but sometimes you look at certain things into depth and you realize things. I realize a lot of the MPs who represent that region who are traitors have houses and investments and businesses in Kenya and many other countries. And in a sense, they're hostages. And what I realized, if there was local people who had nothing to lose with regards to investments and so on, people couldn't really bully them into making these poor decisions, Magarata. And I know Ahmed Badawi is from the region, but he, in a sense, is like diaspora, whereby he has a lot of investments in Kenya, Magarata. He owns hotels and malls and businesses there, as far as everybody is saying, Magarata. And so that's the problem I have with diaspora. They've got too much to lose, in a sense.
No, but Ahmed, can I say one thing though? Yeah, is Ahmed Badawi, is he from the diaspora? Yeah.
No, Ahmed Badawi is not from the diaspora. He was always back there, like Sheikh Sharif.
Yes. So who's leading us from the diaspora that you got a problem with?
I'll tell you who's leading from the diaspora. Somaliland was led by Silania, for example. It was led by Musa Bihi. Puntland was led by Abdulwali Arigas. It was led by Farola Magarata. Galmudug, I think half might be from the diaspora Magarata. I definitely know that guys who are MPs in Jubaland and all the high positions, for example, even when
but who would you say is doing a bad job?
I'll just finish. A lot of the MPs are. The governor of Benawi, Yeriso, I think, was from the diaspora, Magarata. Farmaj from the diaspora. Khaira was from the diaspora. Robele right now is from the diaspora. Mahdi Goulet, who's in the ICJ, I think is from the diaspora. It's ridiculous. If you count our population in terms of percentages, we're so small compared to the millions who live there. But for some reason, these old men who come from the diaspora,
would you agree that they're all above 40 and they still have like old dreams that they're fulfilling, like as in like Khalid, for example. Khalid and these old men are not the same, even though they're both from the diaspora. They're from 2 different times. So Khalid would think differently to these men, for example, and the young kids that grew up here.
Most definitely.
So don't you think that's what the problem is? They are from the diaspora, but are they really from the diaspora? Do they really go to school here? Do they really grow up here? Are they really educated and understand the benefits of what we really need and stuff like that? Or are they just, you know what I mean, using their...
Yes, but don't underestimate it, little man, because a lot of them are. You know, you have, for example,
No,
you
I'm
have.
not underestimating their intelligence. I'm underestimating they can't think up, like they're trying to live an old life, like some men are trying to be old Siad, but and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Instead of
I know, but I mean, don't estimate them in the sense that don't think they're not diaspora. These guys are very diaspora. Abdullah Ali Gas, for example, the Puntland leader or the Prime Minister of Somalia, was educated in a professor or whatever in high universities in America. You had Farmajo, who left in the late 80s, Magarata, or in the 80s, Magarata, who was educated in America, who worked there for 30 plus years, Magarata. That's
no,
very
I mean
diaspora.
their mentality is not different though. Their mentality, no, but their mentality will be different from ours though.
Well, sure, you could say that, but they're bringing things to the table, Magarata, in a sense that we would bring to the table, but it's still not beneficial.
No, but they're coming from a certain mentality. That's what I'm trying to say. They're coming from an old school mentality, though. They are educated, yes, in the diaspora, but they're coming with that old school Somali mentality where you use a clan and use your clan and blah, 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 and stuff like that. It's bogus, basically. I've got a hotel, I'm just going to protect that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And numbers and all that. We're talking a different kind of Somali. We're talking whoever's educated, whoever's the best man for the job, that's the man that should get the job. It's not about tribe. It's not about that. It's about the guy that can do the job the best and doing it well. And everyone agrees that you know what I mean?
No, I'm not anti-merits, Magarata. I'm not in favor of Magarata giving people privileges, Magarata, and ignoring the most suitable person for the job. By no means, Magarata. But what I was saying to numbers before you got here, I think, was I think I can hear myself coming back. Maybe someone has got his mic on. But what I was saying to numbers is, in a sense, we're creating another form of tribalism or a classism, whereby people from the diaspora, who are such a small population, are the elite.
Numbers, do you want to add to
that? I mean, I get where Ahmed's coming from, innit? Because he's saying you don't want to create a situation where everybody who has the jobs is diaspora, and then class system, and like people get disenfranchised. They don't think that the government or the people in power represent them. They think they're just different. That could create friction. But at the same time, if you have real patriotic diaspora who actually want to help, and a lot of times very educated people, they tend to be more like open. They tend not to be care about Kabir and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? It's usually the people who spend their whole lives identifying with Kabir in Somalia that are going to be, oh my God, he's from Darod. Oh, you know what I mean? Whereas diaspora are probably not going to be thinking that because they never viewed them as Darod. They treat them as Somali.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, the mentality is different. They're educated, so
these guys, someone got killed from their clan. It's like, it's the Majerten guys. Oh, they killed my. You know what I mean? That mentality. They still identify other people by clans.
I disagree. I think in the diaspora there's more clanism, because when I was in Somalia, I was told, I remember one of the drivers told me, why do Somalis in the diaspora, they come back and bring clan conflict? Like a lot of the clan fighting is funded by diaspora people, like people putting money together and then sending it back home. And then there was a conflict there was a conflict where it actually started in diaspora on the internet, and it became a clan conflict in Somalia, in the Sanag region anyways.
But yeah, that's been happening. That's a good point. That's been happening for the last 30 years in a sense, where these useless old guys argue with each other, and then because of their ego, they collect money, raise money, and they go back home to become MPs to fight against each other. And so the two guys who used to argue in the restaurant will be two MPs sitting on opposite sides. And then people wonder, why are the people in the Somali parliament punching each other up? It's because it's the two guys from the cafe in the small cafe in London who are MPs now, and their grudge still hasn't ended. You know what I mean?
Ahmed.
Let's not, let me say one thing. Let's not generalize or mix up the old generation with us young folks. Us young folks, we see what's happening in it. And these folks, I would say, look, the people back in Somalia, if you want a leadership role, get up. Like, stand up for it. Like, go after it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be handed to you. Stand up for it. Another thing is classism, tribalism. Yo, Somali is the way it is because they try to impose another system. First it was tribalism. Now they tried it the last 30 years with classism. It didn't work. It's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? But there are folks here who want to help the country, who want to build shit, who want to do shit, because they just do it here. That's the thing. They do it here. They do it in the diaspora. They see a fellow Somali, they help him. You know what I'm saying? But I would say to us folks,
I think what I'm saying is getting mixed up by people. I
get what you're saying.
I commend diaspora who go back home. I think we should all help Magarata, and I encourage people to help. But what I'm saying is we should try and avoid Magarata being greedy and grabbing those leadership roles, Magarata. And somebody said stand up, and people are saying, but you know, why don't those people stand up? I realize something. A lot of these diaspora guys, when they get the job, you know what they do? They get another colleague or brother or mates of theirs, not tribalism, but somebody who they know, Magarata, an associate, maybe a business partner from the West, Magarata, who they knew each other for 20, 30 years, from a totally different way. But guess what? They do corruption as well, in the sense that they give them other roles, Magarata. And so that's why the people from back home, in a sense, kind of give up. And I noticed a lot of the educated youth, Magarata, and this happens all across the Horn, Magarata, whether it's in Ethiopia, Somali Galbet, or Somaliland, or even in Djibouti or Somalia. The educated ones go and do tahrib when they become fed up, because they see young guys who come from the diaspora who get educated there. An old guy becomes the minister or the MP, and he hires somebody from the diaspora, and then he lands in Mogadishu or Hargeisa, and he's there for 1 week, stays in a hotel, does an interview, and the next week he's got a job. And so that's very, very Magarata, demoralizing to the locals.
Ahmed. Yo.
Are you speaking to me, brother?
Yeah. I want to tell you something. Yeah, you know, when you were mentioning the ICJ, yeah, the ICJ is legally binding. So if the person rejects the ICJ's decision, then there will be sanctioned, innit? And that will be breaking international norms, innit? And if that happens, other countries will get involved, and Kenya will be viewed as an imperialist. Do you get?
I do agree that it's binding. I'm not sure if countries will impose sanctions, Magarata, because they're within their rights to impose sanctions or not. And I honestly don't think they will, Magarata, because I think a lot of these countries are on Kenya's side. Let's not be naive. I am even
Turkey.
Yes.
Turkey came to Somalia. They sent a Ministry of Foreign Affairs in it to Farmajo to reassure Farmajo that they would help Somalia just as they helped Azerbaijan if anything kicks off. And the naval ships, Turkish naval ships, like 2 months ago, a month ago, they already came to the Somali coast. So the Turkish frigates, they're already on the Gulf of Aden, innit? So if anything kicks off, if anything kicks off, yeah, Turkey's there, innit? That's what Turkey's saying, because Turkey's invested. Turkey's invested a shit amount.
Yeah, I do think Turkey will back us up. They did back the Tripoli government and the Azerbaijan government against the Armenians, and as they did with the Tripoli government when the Emiratis and the French and so on were attacking in Magarata, most recently backing the guy called Khalifa Haftar. But then the point is, Magarata, I don't think sanctions will be imposed on Kenya, because even Turkey won't impose sanctions.
It will have to be imposed. It will have to be imposed. Shall I tell you why it will have to be imposed? Because if ICJ doesn't impose sanctions on people who violate international norms, yeah, then China and Russia will never ever obey ICJ ever again. China and Russia, other countries that are not hate but the West, will never ever go to ICJ. And ICJ have to be they have to rule by fairness, because even Western countries, right, even if it's the European allies, if the ICJ starts doing snaky things, then no one will trust ICJ. Do you get it? No one will trust it anymore. So
ICJ doesn't have to do anything, brother. After they decide the judgment, they don't have to do anything. And I'll tell you something else. America, Russia, China, the powerful countries don't go to ICJ. The people who go to ICJ, right, are little weak countries. The ICJ is created for weak countries in South America, Nicaragua, Peru, Colombia, Venezuela. America and Russia settle their differences in war or on the table amongst themselves. They don't speak to 9 judges, with their little fairy hats and their black clooks about who owns the Black Sea or the
no.
And the same thing with China. Go ahead.
But it was maybe extreme when I said it was maybe extreme when I mentioned Russia and China, but Western European countries, right? If they have problems or border disputes between one another and ICJ is doing snaky things, they'll never trust ICJ. That's my point. That's why ICJ has to be fair. Do you understand? They have to put their desires aside. The lawyers have to do it in a fair way. But usually that's why Kenya avoided the ICJ, because they knew they could not coalesce. They knew they could not try and put their own things within the ICJ. They knew they couldn't do none of that. That's why they refrained from coming to the ICJ courts. But if they do rebel against the ICJ's decision, ICJ will have to place sanctions on Kenya, no matter what. They will have to place sanctions. There's no amount of choice.
Western European countries, no, I do agree with you that European countries want the ICJ to have a certain level of status in a sense, so that the African countries and South American countries and the weaker countries in the world could be manipulated there. But you see, Western countries, all I was trying to say, I'm not disagreeing with that. I was just adding a point for the listeners. Western countries don't care about the ICJ. They don't take their things there because Europeans don't violate each other when it comes to borders. They know what's up, Magarata. And if they do, mark my words, there's going to be another world war. Magarata, I'm not talking about Russia taking over Crimea from Ukraine, which is inhabited by ethnic Russians. I'm talking about if two European countries like the UK and France or Magarata go to war for border things, or Norway and Magarata or whatever, then there will be a world war, or there will be a big regional war, Magarata, because allies will be coming in. These courts are for poorer countries in in Africa, where the Europeans have drawn the border for us, Magarata, and caused a lot of chaos. And some South American countries, Magarata, where the majority of the population are native Indians, ethnically, Magarata, and a few Spanish and Portuguese admixture. And so those people should follow the ICJ, Magarata. And so that's why the ICJ won't want to ruin its reputation. But I still doubt they will cripple or put sanctions on Kenya. The only thing that I could see them doing to Kenya is to tell them to back off.
Yeah, okay. I think they would probably have to place sanctions, because if they don't place sanctions on Kenya, right, then other like African countries will always reject ICJ's decisions. Because if you show a sign of corruption within the ICJ, people will never ever support the ICJ. People will never go to the ICJ. People will just reject ICJ's decision. That's why there has to be some sort of level of sanctions placed on people who rebel against the ICJ's decision. However, I can't understand from where you're coming from exactly, but at the end of the day, Turkish frigates are already on the shoreline of Somalia. So if anything kicks off, if Kenya starts to say, "Now we're not going to listen to this and that, and we're going to come in there, we're going to do whatever we want," then there's going to be Turkey's going to basically back Somalia and jump in. But one thing I got to say is, when I was watching the court judges, one of the court judges said that Kenya apparently licensed some blocks when Somalia was in a bad situation. They licensed some blocks, and one company actually drilled a well in Somalia shores. Apparently, that's what one of the court judges said, and that's a violation of Somalia's sovereignty. And that Kenya, with that alone, Kenya can be sanctioned for that. Do you know that? Because they went and observed our shoreline. They saw where the oil was, and then one of the companies actually digged it, and they actually licensed and got money from different companies for those license blocks. So that's very important that we should know that, innit? That they already tried to attempt to drill a well, but they're not. I don't know if they're there right now, but I know that Somali soldiers are already on the coast.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you, brother. I'm just saying, let's not be naive, Magarata. The Western countries will always protect Kenya ahead of us, Magarata, a Muslim black country. I agree. And so you see what happened when the Kenyans come at each other in 2008, because I went there 2009 right after because I go there regularly, Magarata. I got a lot of family members there. When they came at each other with machetes, Magarata, Bangalore, Iceland, and very vicious people, the Europeans made sure that Kenya stabilized very quickly, Magarata, and Raila Odinga and so on could agree on something, Magarata, because they don't want Kenya to be destabilized. That is their worst, Magarata, nightmare. And so the British won't allow it, at least, even if the other Europeans aren't so quick to do it. And so that's why they won't put sanctions on Kenya, because if they do, then that destroys the whole region in a sense.
But Kenya's broke. Yeah, Kenya's actually on the panel. Kenya's broke, bro, because Kenya's economy has already
we were talking about that, and then J Money just flipped it, so we don't even want to hear about all of that. But yeah, we're just letting you lot chat in it.
Come back in, little man. Come on, bring us back to the
Yeah, so we was talking about Yalka back home, yeah, they think that Somali in the diaspora will take their jobs. But when we're not here to compete with them or take their jobs. We're here to, like, I'm sure most people agree, yeah, they want to go back home and build their country. And when they say build their country, they want to educate their people so that people can build themselves. We're not there to go and stunt. Yeah, I don't think anybody's looking to do that.
No, but I hear that. But then again, it creates, like, the job market is scarce already. So
yeah,
a diaspora is coming in. I think that's more the context that I think Ahmed was talking about. It is detrimental.
But you know what it is? The diasporas are looking to create jobs.
But you got a passport. So these brothers and sisters are there. They're stuck there. And this is the thing that the diaspora do as well. It creates a class system. I've witnessed it. I've seen it because I was there for like nearly 18 months recently, innit? And I've seen it, little man.
No, I agree with you. Like, obviously, people's gonna pop up with shops here.
You know what it creates? It creates us and them.
Yeah.
There is a very big class system, and even to the extent that when I go back home recently, right, I notice sometimes you just want to go, and maybe sometimes you're just interested in what prices are at. For example, land prices. And you know what I realized? Half of these land prices, people from the diaspora with very good jobs can't even afford to buy a small plot of land, Magarata, of 20 meters by 20 meters. And so then you wonder, goodness me, how will these people, Magarata, these poor people, survive when they go into the second and third generation? They won't be able to live in one house in Hargeisa or Mogadishu and so on. And their family can't afford to buy houses in the normal areas where they live, where they've lived their whole life. And in a sense, what we're causing, in a sense, as well, is what do they call it? Is it called degentrification or gentrification? When poor people are moved out from the area for the rich people. It happens in London, in New York, in big cities, and we're doing it in the cities in Somalia, in the Horn, whereby we're moving the poor people out. They're not complaining about it now, but mark my words, give it 10, 20 years, if the government doesn't introduce some sort of laws to reverse all these land which has been bought and to reduce prices and put some sort of cap on it, because we hear about people complaining about rent prices in London, Magaret, and asking the government to put some cap on it. Mark my words, there will be an uprising or something nasty is going to happen, because we're buying up land. We're causing an inflation in the land prices. For God's sake, £20,000 for a piece of land which has basically rubbish surrounding it. How do people buy land for their children and themselves? And then even when you want to build something beneficial, a school or a masjid there, you have to pay some guy from the diaspora 100,000 just to get the land before you could even build the masjid.
No, but is it?
Sister Mac asked a question, yeah? Big up Sister Mac, you there? Where we choked her? She's on the panel already. Hello? I don't know why. She goes, it depends what are you doing there, though. She asked that question as well.
Are you okay?
You alright, well,
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
Alaikum assalam, sister. Come in.
Come in, sister.
You right, Mac?
Yeah. It was small. I do apologize for the other night.
No, it's cool, man. We on.
I came back, and you were already gone.
No, I tried to come back. I don't know how to come back. I was gonna chat to Khalid about that, but anyway, yeah. But I'll chat to him privately still.
Okay. Well, I'm just listening. I'm learning. Wallahi, mashallah, about Somalia and Kenya.
Yeah. Say no, my sister, man. What's your thoughts on diaspora going back?
Well, it depends on what they do. I don't like like Framaja now, mashallah, for what he did. But I think people from outside Somali should not be becoming or anything to do with the government. I don't think they deserve that.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's a lot of people who are there, who've been there, who know how it feels, how to be there, and then you come in with your passport, with all your money and all your kids being all over the place, and then you take the money. You don't know how the real people live in there anymore.
No, but sis, yeah, Mac, like like we're not talking about people that like it's not about deserving it. Someone does deserve it if they if they got the right credentials. Yeah, they do deserve to be in that position. Do you know what I'm saying? How do we get on here? What the best thing for us is how to
the best. Yeah, yeah. I think little man number said it the best. He said the best person for the job, whether diaspora or the control.
No, but if it comes to overseeing, I would agree with overseeing. You know, like they give the last word of things that happen. But it's only right that you listen to someone that's educated about certain things. You know, like everyone has you know, even presidents, they have advisors. They're the president, they have the last say, but they have advisors or don't educate or yo, listen, we got this problem, like you don't need to work this out. And let me know what the options are, and then I'll pick what the right option. You know what I mean? Like you have to have otherwise, yeah, okay, if we do this, the world is fair and mahalaha, yeah, let's put them man in front, and then I don't know, put their cousins in the jobs because everyone's dying. Like I'm sure someone the right person can be picked.
You're a little man.
Yeah.
The problem is some even these diasporas are coming. Foreigners obviously prefer diaspora. Like Norway, US, UK, Saudi, all these countries would love a Somali from their country to run. Yeah, that speaks their language to run the country. So what you usually have is you have like American-backed Somali politicians, UK ones, Sweden ones, Norway ones, Saudi, UAE. So how can local people even compete with a guy who's receiving money from the UK?
Thank you, Alala. That's what I mean.
Yes, and the diaspora wants to create classism. That's why they're backing these politicians. When the American guy Yamamoto talks to Farmajo, when the cameras are not off on Magarata, they'll be joking about Buffalo and New York Magarata, and they'll be having a cup of coffee together. When the Norwegian guy talks to Khairet, they'll be joking together. When the Swedish politicians talks to Wobble, who's from Sweden, they'll be joking together. When the Qatari prince or the emir comes and talks to Fahad Yassin, the minister of the whole Nisa thing, he'll be joking with him in Arabic. And that's what they want. They're trying to create more problems for us. We've already got tribalism. They're creating classism now, in the sense whereby they're supporting these politicians to create some sort of classism and an economic elite. And I would like somebody to address my point about the land prices, because I'm 100% sure you all know about that. Because that's one of the most ridiculous things that I've seen, and it really worries me that the locals can't even afford to live in their areas once they get to second or third generation.
No, but Ahmed, I think you're looking at it from the point of view of like everything should be fair, yeah. But really and truly, if people like this is how business works, and if people are buying, then the prices go up, bro. There's a demand for it, and there's not enough. Then of course the price are gonna go up, innit? Like I know a person that's bought some halal piece of land for like a grand something, and now it's worth 20 grand. You're right, yeah, but it's not his fault, innit? The price has gone up. More people are buying around where he bought, and yeah.
Do you think? Yeah, I hear that. But do you think the government?
It's not business, brother. It's people's lives, you know. That's why people will revolt and people will start to hate each other, Magarata, and people will despise each other, and it will create another form of tribalism, Magarata, us against them, Magarata. We may not notice it now. Maybe it won't even be our generation, but if we have kids, Magarata, and our kids inherit lands that we've inherited from our parents, and they live in diaspora, for example, and they go back to Somalia maybe in 30, 40 years' time, Magarata, there will be some sort of hatred between the different groups, and it will cause a lot of violence, because nobody is asking for fairness, Magarata. I do agree with numbers about merits, Magarata. The best person for the job should get the job, Magarata. But then
you also have to make sure that you're not violating people, using your power and money against them. Let's not act like these MPs who are majority diaspora get elected because they're the ones who have the merit. They get elected because they buy the tribal leaders from their tribe. And then he says, guys, vote for him. And so then that's already a violation of their rights. That's not fair. And nobody's asking for fairness, but that's corruption. And corruption is going to cause a lot of problems in the land.
Yeah, but that's why you're meant to make laws to block these kind of things. There's meant to be laws in place to stop these kind of things. And also, the government is meant to have laws in place to have social housing, like so that people can afford to buy houses.
Yeah, social housing is an interesting one because if you look at the land mass in Somalia, it's huge. It's so huge. It's crazy. Yeah, there's barely any people.
Numbers. I'm sorry, Ems. You've done that journey from probably Hargeisa to and just.
I saw my eyes. It's shocking.
Empty. You're just thinking, wow, you can build cities upon cities upon cities with Melwa when you think to yourself, oh my god.
Well, if you travel around Somalia, you realize what are these people fighting for? There's too much land for everybody.
Exactly. Do you know how many times England can fit into Somalia, bro?
Yeah, but the
whole of England can fit into Somalia. How many times?
How much of that land is arable?
What?
How much of that land is arable? There's
a lot of crops and vegetables. A lot of it could grow crops. Trust me.
A lot of land is
sure, because Somalia is a desert region. It's pretty.
Not all of it. Not all of it. Not all of it.
A lot of land is sustainable.
Not all of it,
I'll give you an example.
It's typically desert weather, roughly.
I'll give you an example. I'll tell you how much land there is in Somalia for sustainable land for Somalia to live in. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kilometers. I'll tell you something like you've got 9 million people living in London, you've got 20-30 million living in certain cities. In Somalia, for example, you have the biggest city called Mogadishu or Banaadir, and it's only a couple of 100 kilometers squared. Maybe it's 30 kilometers by 10 kilometers length and width. And you have 3 million people living in there. And trust me, you could have another 3 million living there too. And not to mention, Mogadishu isn't even the most sustainable part of Somalia. You've got hundreds and hundreds of kilometers along the Shabelle River. And then you've got hundreds and hundreds of kilometers along the Juba River. And then you've got hundreds and hundreds of kilometers, which is the most best farming land, the most fertile land between the Juba and the Shabelle River, starting all the way from Bu'ale and Barler and so on, all the way through to Baydaba, all the way until you get to the Shabelle River. And then once you go past the Shabelle River towards Galmudug, then it gets a little bit drier. And as you go into Puntland, it gets a bit dry. But then even within Somaliland and Puntland, you have very places which are very sustainable, which have a lot of water resources, Togag and lakes, a lot of lakes and so on. Not to mention the natural resources that we have. So it's not that 16 million Somalis cannot live in one small spot. We can all live, for example, within the Banaadir region. You can have 20-30 million people living there. And that's not even all the other land that they've mentioned. But nobody's asking Somalis from the Horn to all move into one place. All we're saying is, let's build Magarata. Let's make use of the land, Magarata, because there's way, way more than enough land.
Yeah, so to get into it, for example, when you travel, you realize you might travel 6 hours with nobody, just land, so much land. Some of it is desert, some of it is very fertile. So if you go like Ergaba region, Solsanak, there's very fertile land. Even I think closer to Borome as well, anyways, And then you've got other areas like Juba and so on, But there's just too much land, man. There's just too. You'll be shocked what these people fighting for. You realize, you start thinking, it's a blessed land with cursed people. They just don't know how to tap into it. That's basically what it is, isn't it?
That's a famous Somali speaker saying.
Yeah, you understand? So blessed land, cursed people. Because you'll be shocked, like, how are they even having a dispute? How is it a dispute between land? Like,
yeah, you can say that about the whole black continent, to be honest. Blessed continent with the cursed people.
Voila. But I'd rather, Somali speakers, we rather focus on our own. You know how it's Ahmed, man. I
always like to focus on our own magarata.
Yeah, but before I focus on, I've been told
Africa is so blessed, magarata, and Somalia in particular, magarata. I could say we're the most blessed country in Africa, to be honest. Although some people will say, whoa, don't you know about Congo and so on, all the minerals? But then I could say our population is so small, and such a blessed ethnic group that lives in such a large piece of land across magarata, the Somali Galbet, Somaliland, Djibouti, Kenya, and we have all these resources, and we're still not making use of it, magarata. We could all be living in one small little city.
Yeah, I know. So you can fit all the population really in a city, anyways, in one area.
Or is that including the diaspora as well?
No way.
Yeah, even in diaspora, bruv.
Yes, definitely. You could fit all the people in one city. You have 18 million people living in Cairo, for God's sake, and they're living across the banks of the River Nile, magarata.
You got 20 million people living in Istanbul. Like, there's plenty of land, man.
There's plenty of land.
There's plenty of land, bruv. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. Like, what they're fighting about, like, to rule what really? If you're ruling land, you're not exactly doing anything with it.
Oh, that's another point as well. That's a fantastic point, broski.
We're not using our sea and our land, so
we're not utilizing nothing.
Yeah.
For dire population, why is that? Is that the lack of brain cells or lack of nous? Is it not thinking outside the box? What do you guys think?
I don't know. I'll give you one point in it.
Nah, bruv, Somalis love to watch what other Somalis are doing. That's why, bruv. One guy's a bus driver, the rest are bus drivers. One guy's a fucking thingy, the rest are.
Truth is,
like
bro,
that. They never look outside the box. Bruv, I hardly see them in construction, bruv. And if I do, I'll see them as a security guard. And it's like, fuck, another security guard, bruv. He's like, what do you do? I'm like, I don't want to explain again, bro. Just do. I don't know, man. I think that we need to stop following each other and just do our thing, bro.
Yeah, but I think, to be honest, before you never see Somali security. You see one, then you see loads. You see one Ashtabi, then you see loads.
Yeah, because one
guy do that.
Literally.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but really, all it takes is for you to do that.
And if you look clock, if you go to every area, or like even if you go to the Ogaden areas, or if you go down to all of the guys that lead the thing, all the old men that used to chew, they went back home to chew and they trying to get into politics. I'm like, bruh.
It's a meal ticket, isn't it?
It's just mad.
Man. This is like any Tom, Dick, and Harry. There's no credentials. This is what it is. But this is what happens when 30 years of war. Disparity. Yeah. We should be learning lessons. This is what it is. I think we need to learn lessons, man.
I will just say one thing, because we have asked each other this question before, Magarata, many times as Somalis. Right. Because I'm about to head off. It's definitely been an interesting conversation, Magarata. But then the thing is, let's not act as if Somalis are messed up in every sense of the word, Magarata. I think the downfall of us for the last 30 years, or even longer a little bit, you could say is politics. But I think not everything else that Somalis do is totally wrong. This copying each other culture is very beneficial in many other things, Magarata, which is why I think Somalis are very entrepreneurial people. They are very, very self-sufficient. All they need is governance. I think in the sense of governance, we could sit here all night and discuss what was wrong with us or what is wrong with us. And Qabil comes under governance, by the way. But then with regards to entrepreneurial mindset, with regards to education, I think Somalis have been very good in education, by the way. I think we just haven't balanced the education in terms of religious with in Somali, you can say Dini and Madi. We haven't mixed it with the sciences enough, in the sense we always send our children to Duxi and get them to memorize the Quran, Magarata. True. And Arba'in and so on. But I think we're very good in education. Let's not underestimate Somali people. And so education-wise, entrepreneurial-wise, we're very good. Another one which people see as a negative but is kind of a positive is we're very, very quick to move to different places. And that's why you find so much of us in the diaspora and people are doing that. And that shows the kind of mindset. If we had proper governance, we would be very eager to travel to China and to Malaysia and other countries to do business and conduct ourselves and interact and engage with foreign people. We're very, very good at that. And so there is a lot of positives. I think if we could get the governance right, all the other things which we seem to be thinking as negatives right now are actually our strong side, our strong suit, or our skills, Magarat, or our strong points. The fact that we always like to compete, the fact that we copy each other, the fact that we move around at the click of a finger, Magarata. The fact that we're kind of greedy for land and that's also a good thing, Magarata. That creates competition. But then governance is, I think, where we lack. But I'll leave you guys in peace, inshallah. It's been nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, big up,
You too,
Ahmed.
bro.
Big up, bro. Big up, Ahmed.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Okay, Alex Salam.
You know what? Yeah, I think my generation, the people like age 23, are probably gonna be the people who like save Somalia, innit? Like the people of my generation, innit? Because I think my generation is the
That
people
won't be
with
for
the
a while,
least.
bro. That won't be for a while.
No, but it's our generation. People age 23 are the ones with least uqdad because they weren't born around then. You know what I mean? They didn't suffer.
So the drillers are going to save Somalia, yeah?
All 23 of the drillers?
I know.
The drillers.
I'm not a driller.
I said the drillers.
Nah, they can save it if they can escape their parents' pressure, bro. Just during the parents, they pressure us to join the whole bad thing in it. They'll be like, yo, I don't like somebody.
Your mic is bugging. Your mic is bugging.
You sure? Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Yo, I'm saying they can save the nation if they can get off that. If they can survive that pressure from parents that tell them, yo, I don't like somebody. You gotta stop liking somebody. Or I'm not cool with somebody. You gotta do the same. You know what I'm saying? If they can do that, man. You know? But yeah, I'm just listening. But yeah, keep going.
As soon as he me, did the brother come with a different accent?
I'll be real with you.
Yeah, what is that?
I understood 50% of what you said.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
like, I heard like bits of it. Yeah.
You want to repeat yourself? You come with a different accent. I want you, mate.
What do you mean?
Yeah. No,
Is it American? Is it up north?
I don't know.
Nah,
earlier, I was thinking, is this the same guy who was talking from earlier? Because you're new to the panel, innit? Today's your first day on the panel.
Yeah. Nah,
hello, is your mic? Huh?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah?
No, there's too much movies in it. You watch too much American movies, you learn the accent.
Oh, so where are you from?
Nah, I think Birmingham. See that Birmingham accent. Nah, look, in terms of the diaspora, it's the old generation, man. Us, like, we just wanna, for real though, because we're tired of seeing the people mocking our nation, our people. The Somali pirate jokes, they get tiring, man. You know what I'm saying? I prefer the bullhead jokes than these, you know what I'm saying? But
who says Somali pirate jokes? Who says that?
I prefer the pirate jokes.
Yeah, who says that?
No,
I've
I heard the Somali pirate jokes. So when they angry us, they call us, you know, pirates and stuff like that.
From who though? From who? From which ethnicity?
Certain folks. Not Somali.
So why would you care? Why would you care?
It's safe, man. I ain't got time for no job, bro. I swear this kid's trolling now, innit? Safe, man. Go sleep. Yeah, I'll tell you. I ain't scared to go, Lolo.
I'm making a point.
You the same guy that was talking earlier, or you trying to put on some accents?
No, it's me, bro.
I beg you, sit here no holiday, man.
Nah, I'm making a point. The point is, the point I'm making is we're ready to, like, because we don't talking about the diaspora and stuff like that, innit? The majority of the diaspora is ready to do something for the country. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messing about. I don't know where's that coming from.
I say this is a different guy.
Oh, fam, wallahi, because you know you're talking to grown-ass adults, Wallah. You're okay now. You all right?
What's going on?
Bro, same. Bro, is this the same guy that was talking earlier?
Same person.
I don't know. That
sounds different. Sounds a bit different to me.
Is your mic? I think your mic's fucked. I think your mic's not working, Cozzy.
Well, you can't hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, come back in and out, innit? Wallah.
Alright.
I say nothing.
But one thing that he said, he said people are saying, "Oh, Somali pirate." Listen, people can't say that shit, man. Because there's a million things I can say about every ethnicity that is 10 times more sticky and more disrespectful than Somali parents. You know what I mean?
But numbers, you know what it is? It's
I
all,
don't
the
even
whole
like when
truth is.
people glorify it though. You know, there's certain man that glorify you know all that bullshit like
Oh no. I don't
I
read
don't
that shit.
co-sign shit. I don't co-sign none of that crap, man.
No, we don't.
All of that, yeah. Oh, Somali. I'll be like, what are you talking to? I had to stick on a couple of people one time. Like, nah, man, no. Like, nah, you know
There's
the
a
one.
couple. What's it of the? What's it the? I don't say the Gerard, but you know you might know I'm talking about it Mado, but like obviously we're Mado, but the different kind of Mado in it.
Yeah, I had it with some Albanians. I had to stick on some Albanians. Like, yeah, and I was like, yo, bro, you don't know man like that, rude boy. You know that.
And there's a billion things I can say about Albanians in it, but I'm not even gonna violate. Because if they try violate, there's a lot of things. Any country that try violate, I can destroy them verbally.
Numbers are you talking about Albania is from the north, yeah, the mountains.
No, I'm just saying, no, in general, yeah.
Obviously, Albanians got smoked by Serbia, innit?
No, I've got different bars for them, man.
Yo, can you?
Yeah, speak up, bro.
Yeah, same guy, but same guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Same guy, same person talking earlier, but yeah. What's that about Albanians we're talking about?
Nah, we're just talking about, you know, so, you know.
Yeah, what you said.
Comments.
Yeah, what you said about the Somali pirates.
Pirates, you're blind, we're thinking, bro, what's going on
there? This guy's from Birmingham. Who's the people that say that? From Birmingham.
Right.
Bro, I was just saying the jokes that I made in it from certain folks in it.
Oh.
But my point is, we're ready to have a home to go back to. We're ready to have a country, to rebuild our country. Yo, I'm from NFD, but I want to contribute to my homeland, which is Somalia. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the whole point. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my whole point. Is we're all ready to contribute because we're doing it here, though. You know what I'm saying? We're doing it here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, again, same person, bro. Same person. No, I don't know
what I gotta say is there's a certain population of man that need to just die in Somalia. There's a certain age group, and when them man die, that's when progress can happen.
You've been saying that for a hot minute.
No, they need to cut there. I wouldn't say die, but they need to definitely cut. They definitely need to cut.
Numbers is being. No, what are you saying?
No, but it's true, though. It's real spit.
Not kill them though. Just tell that man retire. Not kill
him. Man, yeah, just cut, man.
I'll just say it respectfully. I'll be like, listen, you know what I mean? I'll say it with a little gun on my hand in it. Listen, to retire in it, you man. Just bust out in it.
Quick question.
We can do it the easy way or the hard way, like.
Quick question, yeah. They're not that different, the youngest though. The youngest ain't really that different.
They are.
They're
bro,
not,
you think there are people in the 46 having these kind of convos? They don't have these kind of convos.
Bro, I've seen youngers who are like 15, 16, 17, 18. How many of these youngers come on here like they're 20 and they're talking about fighting about tribes and they're charged up and that, bruv?
Where you seen, bro? I wonder where you
see
see
young people, bruv. I've seen some
You're just saying that right now.
No, serious. I've seen Somali young people who don't speak Somali, don't know their deen, but they know tribalism. I've seen guys who like 22 and that they're in their 20s, they don't know nothing else, not deen, not their language. They don't even know their language, but they know tribe.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I've seen that, bro. I've seen that, man.
They're watching us, though, innit? They're watching those older than them. What we do, innit? The feeling was different. They're really different.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Someone told them something, innit? Their parents, they're trying to live the 91 war through their kids and that.
Yeah. Nationalism is here.
Are you saying Mala Arman?
I'm not fit today, so you guys are all right. You guys are lucky.
Pardon?
So I'm not fit today, so you man are lucky.
You need to. I should not ask Arman. Yeah, but yes. Allah no cycle out here. Hey yo, could the ditch out to all go with you.
Yo, Lim man, what was going on with you chatting rubbish the other day, bro?
Me?
Yeah. Right.
What you saying, bro? You were having a lovely time, bro. You didn't advance.
No, man. Listen.
Why are you playing with vows, boy, bro? Why are you playing with vows?
Listen, I was enjoying myself, having a nice
night. Bro, enjoying yourself without me.
And then you said something.
You should have called me, man.
I was off it, and then man had to say a few things, and then obviously man got busted after that.
I know, but yeah. Don't worry about that. Your life is your life, bruv. Ain't nobody trying to judge you, bruv. We ain't God.
Listen, but you were wrong about that infidel thing, fam. And we're clear
What did
you on
I
that.
say? What did I say there? Remind me.
You said that a young hersey bitch was it? What did you say? You said she wasn't.
Okay, no. Don't insult my girlfriend.
No. You said
guys,
she.
guys. I don't want to hear that today. Please, no good day.
Yeah. See.
Keep the order.
I'm on time. Well, man, we've been flowing today, man. What a good day, man.
Hey.
What do you think about the Maritime Kenya team, man? Talk to man. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Alaikum salam to you all.
Big up. What do you think about the Kenya team? Yeah,
listen,
big up.
I never thought they had a case anyway in the first place. You know, they didn't really have much of a case, so they would either lose this thing that we were going on, number one, and two, yeah, like I said, they had no leg to stand on. You know, it's clearly the border the line was already chosen and was demarcated. You know, and if they wanted to pull a fast one, they were obviously going to lose it. You know what I mean? And some of these other guys were mentioning previously, oh, Kenya's going to do this. I was thinking, hang on, you guys make out Kenya to be some great power. They're just a poor, broke country that wealth is controlled by the few Adan and Timajilats who live in the country. You know? Yeah.
Not to mention the Somalis.
Yeah, and of course, the Somalis, you know, they have economically speaking, Somalis in Kenya do enjoy a huge amount of control and are a big factor in their economy. So without us, there'd be even more, you know, in a
listen. Do you think Somalia use Kenya as an excuse because they can't bother to fix up?
I think they do. I think a lot of Somalis do. For example, when Kenya was going into Somalia, when did they go in? 2012. Previously, the 2 years before that, leading up to their Jubaland, them going into Jubaland and Kismayo, Al-Shabaab was bloody doing how many gun and grenade attacks across the border into Kenyan holiday resorts, and they even committed a massive massacre in Garissa University. What was that in 2011, 2012, 2013? So, you know, and you're right, Wallahi, Somalis do use. Listen, I lived in Kenya for a long time, yeah, and I'll tell you this much: like, what Kenya has done and has obviously them taking in a hell of a lot of Somalis. Yeah, I get the Somalis when they went into Kenya as refugees in '91. They went into the Somali part of Kenya, but nevertheless, you know, internationally speaking, that was, you know, they were gifted it. Yeah, fair enough by the British. I'm from Kismayo. I'm from Kismayo, but I lived in Kenya for a bit before I came to the UK. So, I lived in Kenya from '97. No, sorry, not '97. From '93 to '97. So that was back. Yeah, bro. You know what? I used to speak Swahili actually. I was very fluent in it, but obviously when I came to the UK in '97 when I was about 6, I somehow lost the ability to speak the language, and I kind of swapped it for English.
I heard that.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak Swahili with you, but yeah, that's alright.
Me Swahili kidogo mzee.
Kidogo.
Unajua
kidogo.
But going back, Somalis do use Kenya as a big excuse for not fixing up their own internal problems. And you know what? I find it really fascinating how since the Framajo government has came into power, how the so-called enemy shifted from Ethiopia to Kenya. You know, Somalis have it nice.
Yeah.
Somalis have it very nice in Kenya. Kenya hasn't hardly. Yeah, Somalis have it very nice in Kenya with the control they have over their economy and high positions we've enjoyed, even within the Kenyan KDF, for example, and in the Kenyan police forces. Somalis, you know, have held a lot of high-ranking positions in both forces. But compared to Ethiopia, you know, it's like, you know, you cannot compare the two. So it's really, you know, odd how it's shifted from as these guys are the new boogeyman. They're not. Yeah, of course they're an enemy. They still control and occupy our, ethnic Somali land. Northeastern frontier, northeastern province of Kenya, still Somaliland. Yeah, true, of course, and we will get it back, inshallah ta'ala. But let's be honest here, Kenyans have been very good to Somalis for the last 30 years, and it's true, they are an enemy. But you gotta look at the other things as well,
To add to that, as you mentioned, that,
and it's also one other thing. It's also quite odd how in 2016, before Farmajo got into power, how him and his opposition were, having, dinner lunches and meetings by the dozens in Kenya, Nairobi. But suddenly now they're the enemy just because the opposition, Farmajo's opposition, are in Kenya today or have links with Kenya. I mean, hypocrisy right there again.
Let me add to what you're saying, anyways. Because originally, when it took Kenya to court, Farmajo was actually very vocal, saying Kenya's our friend. We shouldn't take our friends to court, and Ethiopia is the enemy. But then now it's obviously switched completely.
Because that's because of Abiy Ahmed. Since Abiy Ahmed got into power, suddenly, I don't know, it's like Somalis have kind of like forgotten about Ethiopia. Just that's mad how that guy is like has such a hard on for Abiy and Ethiopia. It's like there was a clip of him. Was it 2 years ago, or last year, where he went to Addis Ababa, him and his missus. I'm talking about Farmajo here, and literally bended their backs over to plant trees. But when I never seen them planting trees in Hammer or anywhere else in Somalia for that matter. What's
shocking is Abiy Ahmed is a TPLF. They try and make out like he's any different. He was Mili's right-hand man and head of intelligence, and was a upper officer anyways. So usually Somalis will come in that propaganda. Oh, but he's Oromo, which is nonsense.
Let me tell you,
TPLF.
Let me tell you, man. Abiy Ahmed is Oromo, but his mom is Amhara, and he was raised, and his mom is Amhara mom. Literally brainwashed the guy into just being very, very, very pro. What's it called? Amhara. Like, you guys know what he's doing to what's going on in Tigray now, but before Tigray started, this conflict with Tigray, for his whole premiership, this guy's been bombing and massacring Muslim Oromo villages in Ethiopia, which has never been mentioned. It's again,
he's no friend of Somalia. Because he celebrated that war, Harare in Ethiopia.
Listen, if you man think that
he celebrated that, and he was like, "This is when."
If you guys think that TPLF under the with Tigrays was bad, you guys ain't seen nothing yet when it comes to Amharas when they come back into power, and that is with Abiy. You need to understand you're gonna get Amharic supremacy. Now that is gonna be something to behold. So you man, just wait and see. Yeah, you guys have. If you guys thought that Tigrays was something, wait for the Amharas to come back into power.
Do you know what's interesting though? Yeah, is that Somalis within Kenya don't get massacred. In 2021, yeah, Somalis in Ethiopia get massacred like regularly. Recently, the Easter tribe got massacred. There was a massacre in Babil, and then when Abiy Ahmed got elected, to celebrate, Oromos attacked Somalis, but if somehow they're the friend of Somalia now, for some weird reason, or they're different, or some people trying to push this propaganda, anyways.
No, they're not. They're even they're trying to claim that. No, they're not, man. That Isa thingy massacre and the one with the Oromo thingy attacked the Somalis, and there were some Garafus that they attacked. Both Somalis retaliated. You know what I'm saying? Both, and then the Afar, they ran to the government. They're like, "Yo, we need help," and the Oromo they did the same. So I'm Harris. It's not going to do anything to us.
Yeah, but you don't see Kenya massacring Somalis at all.
No, because we fought for that. We fought that because they know we like the kid is raised in them. You know what I'm saying? Is raised in them to know who you are, to know where your land is, and to know never to be punked. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I don't know.
Do you
I don't
man
know.
know? You man know,
Yeah,
like Kenyans, bro. I think other Somali Kenyans would say this. Especially, I'm not talking about the ones who live in Nairobi and Mombasa. I'm talking about the Somalis who live in the northeastern province of Kenya. They will all tell you, Jareers don't move to Garissa or Wajir or Mandera. They stay
scared, innit?
they stay the hell away from Mesha Somali. But with Utopia, look at Jigjiga now. You know how many Amaharas living in Jigjiga, moving there by the in the hundreds of thousands. Same thing with Oromos, try to sneakily move into our land. Kenyans in Kenya do not want to have anything to do with the northeastern province and move there for work and business and to take that land as much as the Ethiopians do.
Yeah, because I think the other thing is that they move to the people that led them are the traitors,
Exactly.
especially in Ethiopia.
Kenyan, Kikuyus and Luas and so on, they stay the hell away from northeastern province. They do not want nothing to do, nothing to do with that region of Kenya. No.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. You know, when you go to the bridge from entering Garissa, you'll see in their faces they look at you like a second-class citizen. They don't want to see you as a citizen. You know what I'm saying? So we know that, but for Kenyans to not move into the area, we fought for that. You know what I'm saying? We fought for that.
Of course. And like I said, it's still Kenya. Like I said, that land will be liberated soon enough. But like I said, I'm going to say inshallah. But what I'm saying is, Kenyans are not as much of a big threat or enemy as some man make it out to be. They literally are not. I never speak to you,
Okay, the closeness between Abiy Ahmed, I think it might have to do with he believes that if Somalis uprise, well, that's my theory anyway, it's just a theory. I think Formaggio thinks that Abiy Ahmed would help him stay in power.
To be honest, I don't know what it is that these two have got going on, but it's just really bizarre. Yeah, one thing I found is how the government how it signed off. Was it 4 ports to Ethiopia?
Yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know much about it though. I've heard of that.
No,
we need to see the proof of that. We need to see the proof, the delil. Come on, Mikey. I need to see the proof. That's a. I don't want to put out them full statements on the channel. Big up Oscar.
Yeah,
you don't want to get. You don't want to get done. You don't want to get.
That's a dangerous statement to say,
Yo, does Afwerki have anything to do with this?
I know they got 17% in Berbera. That's part of
Khalid.
Yeah, I know that for a fact.
Khalid, listen, you're Somaliland, so you could probably explain this better than anyone. Why did you guys give them 17% of your port? I mean, you guys didn't have to. That's with respect, of course.
From my point of view, I think it's to do with a trade because they've made a road to link one road from Berbera all the way. It goes past Hargeisa and it's a smooth. I think it's trade, man. Come on, man. 100 million people. They ain't got their sea locked. You get where I'm coming from? It's more love, man. Come on, yeah, mate. I don't mind if the government does something with it and benefits from what and it makes trade and shit, but
Walala, can I say something?
Oh, well, man.
You know when you're selling something like that?
Yeah.
I think that's really sad. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Let them build, pay for them with interest, but don't you ever I've heard Somali selling Arabti wax laga iibinayo, dad wax Turki wax laga iibinayo. Wallahi bil khatar man, they own,
Well, I hate saying this. I say this from Djibouti, Somaliland, all of them. I say all of them, innit, yeah? Prostitute nations, man. I said it loud and clear.
Yeah, but can we not learn from Djibouti?
Can we not learn from Djibouti?
I know, but they still gacha. Masakin will gacha.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, can we not learn from Djibouti? Djibouti, like the life. I've heard this. I've never been to Djibouti, but I heard that the life in Djibouti is so expensive.
It is.
Wallahi billah, it's not normal. For
Yeah,
it upsets me when I
heard it's
hear
very hard. I heard
Turkey
it's
wax
very
laga
hard.
iibiyey,
Yeah.
Ethiopia wax laga iibiyey. It's madness. Can I say something? We
Go ahead,
all
sister.
know. I think most of us know Kenya had no leg to stand on.
Yeah.
But isn't that a bit funny? After the Civil War, the one and only country that, okay, the best for Somalis, and that welcomed us, and we cannot be friends, and they are our neighbors. I know, like Africa, what's wrong with Africa? Wallahi billah. The only and one country, not Ethiopia. Ethiopia did not help us as much. Not help us, but let us in. You know what I mean? The one and only country, and we're still fighting and hating each other. I don't get that. I don't know what's got her.
Mac, I know, like I said, I don't know about you guys, but my sentiment is, yeah, I'm tired of being a refugee. 30 odd years of being a refugee and dispersed. I'm hating that, wallah. That's what's pissing me off.
I think every Somali hates, wallahi. Every Somali, wallahi. Qof aqli la dhan oo jeclaanay taa ma jiro. Enough's enough.
Enough's enough. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's the problem. And today, this is what I say to a lot of people. I think today was a psychological victory for, Modi done.
I
know. Said, fuck it. But now, it's up to these guys. That's all it is, Mesha Mamula. I just don't understand that. That's the one thing that get me.
But you know what's crazy? I want to know the man or the woman or whoever it was that took money from them.
There's 3 guys, yeah. Even Kenya was about to call them guys on a trial. And there's one of these guys, one of these guys, his name's Abdurrahman Shakura. He's running. He's trying to be president. He's trying to be president. Abdurrahman Shakur.
So he's known.
No, I think they pulled it out. Yeah, but the 3 Somali guys, I think Sheikh Sharif was involved. A couple of people.
No
Kenya
way.
was about to call them to the international courts because the Ragni were qadai sahihain, innit? And apparently,
oh my God.
Abdi Shakir, what's his name? Abdurrahman Shakur, or whatever the guy's name is, the tall motherfucker. I even had an interview on Somali Speakers with him. That's the worst thing about it. The worst thing. And can you imagine Nicola Luyerdem, and you're trying to run for the Somali president now?
I know, all of them. I'm telling you, wallahi, waxa meesha taagan oo dhan waa qashin. Oh my shame on the man. Oh.
Do you know what's funny?
It's an MOU memorandum, innit? Or something. MOU memorandum thing, innit?
But you know what's funny? After they stole the budget, this and that, just 1 minute before like all the ICJ meeting, they all started writing on Twitter, we hope Somalia wins this and that. But for like years, they were just silent on the maritime dispute. So now they're just trying to like give face, like hide face and shit, the opposition. And Kate Foster, she came to Somalia, the ambassador to UK, and she started going to all the federal member states that then she's basically interfered into Somalia's sovereignty. Even the UAE done the same as well. So things are not even looking good. With UK interfering.
You guys, I want to ask you man a question, yeah? Where do you guys think is the UK's only military base in Africa? Take a guess.
We know, man. Our neighbors, innit? Kenya, man.
It's Kenya, of course. Why do you think that is? Because it's a massive base as well, by the way.
That's right. It's Kenya. Isn't Kenya? But isn't Kenya? Will you forget Kenya? Isn't Kenya part of the Commonwealth?
It is part of the Commonwealth, but so is other countries.
Commonwealth countries.
But my question is, how come the UK has a massive base of all countries in Africa? It's Kenya, not Nigeria.
Because they're going to support Kenya, innit? They're going to support Kenya.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the UK will support Kenya. They will support Kenya, even past wars.
Get this: if there was an armed conflict between the UK, between Kenya and Somalia, and Kenya was literally marching a few kilometers from Nairobi, best believe the UK would get involved. Best believe.
Yeah, 100%, 100%,
100%.
No. Omar. I don't think they would get physically involved because Turkey will get involved and they'll just create intense.
Not physically involved, but they would funnel.
What they would do is probably sell arms. probably give arms. They'll probably give weapons to
arms,
the
soldiers, military advisors, the whole lot. The whole.
Let me tell you something about
but they
Turkey.
won't give soldiers.
Yeah?
They won't give soldiers. They won't give soldiers. They
Let me
won't
tell you
fight. They
something
won't
about
fight
Turkey.
physically Somalia.
Turkey's friends with Kenya and Somalia, so don't expect them to choose a side.
Yeah, absolutely. See,
You
this
know
is
what
what
is it?
this
I'll
what
be very
gets me
real.
about.
Yeah, I'll be very real. Somalia has 0 allies, isn't it? We're just on our own, innit? That's
Exactly.
about it. But
You know, I find it really odd how Turkey, the so-called Somalia's only and best friend, that some Somalis keep going on about, and even going as far as المهود وبحنا and Erdogan, is that
yeah, this is too much. I look.
No,
Look,
I
agree.
what I find funny, what I find funny is that, you know, today can you Turkey even was like last week or the week before, oh, you guys should settle this out of court and just come, you know, work it out amongst yourselves. So what does that say? That speaks volumes. Wallahi, that speaks volumes itself.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Hey, Armor.
Even Turkey said, I don't know, even Turkey said, they said if Kenya tries to take things illegally, it will support Somalia. It's trying to.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is,
middle ground.
Look, there has to be a balance. There has to.
Yeah.
There has to be a balance there when it comes to like our appreciation to Turkey. Like, we shouldn't have any emotional attachment to foreign countries, bro. Every country has its own agenda. You know what I mean? It's all about common interest, bro. Turkey's interest in Somalia, yeah, is that Turkey is gonna get swallowed by the whole of Europe. Greece is supported by UK, France, Norway, all the Christian European countries all support Greece, right? Turkey has 0 allies, right? And Turkey needs to build up stronger allies in order for itself to be protected. So that's why it's working and investing in Somalia to strengthen Somalia. So that way Turkey is not alone in the world, right? So this is all based on common interest, right? But
exactly.
But the thing is, Somalis, right? We can appreciate foreign countries when they hold past this and that, but we shouldn't have emotional attachment to Ajnabi countries because they can snake us anytime they want. You get me?
See, the thing is, Somalis are very simple.
But one thing,
you just have to woo them. That's it.
No, but Turkey has supported Somalia, brother. You can't lie. Turkey has supported Somalia a lot, and we have to give credit where it's due. We appreciate, but when you're naming your children, Erdogan, when you're having emotional attachment to them, when you're saying that Turkey's 2 states, 1 country, this is when people go over the top, innit? I agree.
Exactly.
We have our own agendas. They have their own agendas, and we have common interests. That's it.
Listen, I'm a history fan, yeah. So I always go on YouTube history channels and so on, and wallahi, I'm talking upwards of 90-80% of historical YouTube videos that I watch involving the Turks or the Ottoman Empire and so on. You see some silly Somali person saying, "Oh, I love Turkey from Somalia. I love Turkey." Wallahi, it's embarrassing. It's so cringeworthy.
Yeah, but that's Somalis for you, though, in general, bruv. They don't know how to. They're extreme in everything they do.
Yeah,
if they hate something extreme,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
not
saying.
logical,
People my age, when they reach 30 and 40, yeah, that's when people my age get into politics, innit? Because a lot of the people from our age, you have to be honest, they're more educated than the elders, right? They've gone out, to university, got some degrees. Yes, there are some people who go on the roads, this and that, but that's not with all people, right? And a lot of people that are from my age, the younger generation, are probably gonna be the people that push Somalia forward, innit? That's what
let me say this, yeah. Don't know, you see Somalis with a Turkey flag and that, yeah. But also, I've seen Somali kids here. If you go on TikTok, all the Somali comments, they call him Formaggio, Abu Formaggio. How can you call another man Abu? That's not your dad.
Bro, you know what is it? Look. I'll be very real, yeah. I'll be very real, yeah. I support Farmaggio, yeah, and I'm a Wadini, innit? But just to say, if anyone that's better than Farmaggio walks in, yeah, and he's gonna do even better than Farmaggio, and that person's a Wadini, then I'll vote for him, innit? And I don't care what that guy's ability.
What makes you a Wadini? Because you support Farmaggio.
Uniting all the Somalis, innit? Like bringing all the Somalis together, having the Somali rain dream of bringing Ogaden Somalis, NFT Somalis, all of us together, because we don't have no allies, bro. Somalis, we have 0 allies, bro. If we continue dividing ourselves, we're gonna end up getting conquered, and then we're gonna get ethnic cleansed. Yeah, we're gonna keep getting ethnic cleansed, and that's what's gonna happen, bro. We're gonna be like the Kurds. Yeah, the Kurds right now, They're getting ethnic cleanse, bro.
Hey,
They got
let me
ethnic
tell you
cleansed by
guys.
Turkey.
Let me tell you guys something. You know.
Do you know what I mean, Armour? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Armour, you get what I'm
Yeah,
trying to say?
I see what you're trying
We
to
have
say.
no
Hey,
allies except the Somali people, bro. No one.
no, we don't.
No one.
We don't.
We have zero. We cannot trust Oromos. We cannot trust Afar. We cannot trust Amhara, Tigrayans. We can't trust Arabs. We can't trust the Negroes. We can't trust no one. We're just on our own, bro.
The
That's
Negroes.
it.
Walala, listen. You can't trust. You can't trust Somali people. Somali people don't trust within
You
themselves.
can't even
So
trust
how
them.
do you
No,
want
but
another country to come in and be your ally and trust you, Walala?
no, I'm not saying. I think
Marka stop. Wallah, inagi now. Inagi ba qasan. Inagi ba wareersan. Inagi ba ishaysano. You know what I mean?
Mac, I don't
Horta
think that's
gurigaaga
what I'm
dhaq
trying to say.
markaad dibadda
I
u
was
bax.
just
You know what I
stating.
mean?
Mac,
I was just stating, yeah, that just because the fact that we have zero allies, right? That's the whole. That's more of a reason why we should stay united, isn't it? Nah, but that speaks
Otherwise,
volume about us. That's what it does. If we've got zero
That's what I
allies,
mean. Yeah,
it speaks
it
volumes
really
about us.
does.
Hey,
It really does.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. Was it you that just said you see kids these days on TikTok or whatever calling for Maja Abo?
Yeah, I see that.
I can explain why that is. For some reason, listen, I'm Darod, so I can say this. Yeah, it's not going to be Qabilist. Some Darod leaders, yeah, for some reason they like to be called Abo or Abet or whatever. Because let me tell you a story.
What are you talking about?
Even Siadbara, you see.
Yeah, they call him Abba as well.
They call him Abba as well.
Why?
Even Sayyid Hassan.
You know our God.
Ogaden guy.
You know our God was called Abba, innit? You know our God was called Waq and Abba. He had two names, innit?
So they're calling a man God or something.
No, Somali's God was called Abba, yeah, and the Sheikh was called Wadad.
Let me finish.
So that's where they get it from.
It sounds foreign to me.
No. What it is that even the Mad Mullah Hassan Sheikh, is that Sayyid Hassan? That's it.
Yeah.
Not Hassan Sheikh, Sayyid Hassan. Even him, he liked to be called Abba. For example, when he invaded Nugal and he went into Isa Muhammad Dagan, Ail. You guys know Ail? It's a coastal place. It's a coastal village on the coast of Nugal. So he went in there with his army. The ماشي مقالة طولة and they actual meeting last. He had a meeting with the old heads, and then he said to them, "Okay, call me from now on, Abba or something. Abba بحية أوده." Or they مكس عادين. Or they مكس عادين. Or they عيسى محمد مش هالشو عادين. أنا دقن مهرسون أو ننكلة Abba أو بحسه. Do you know what then what he did? He slaughtered everybody in Ail. Literally.
Oh, so he killed everybody because they won't call him Abba.
Yeah, because they didn't want to call him dad, or daddy, or whatever. I don't know,
you gotta show the evidence, bro. I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah, but I know it's only two people I know of that got called Abo as Siad and I don't know.
This is a true story. Yeah, Said Muhammad Abdullah. Markuu Nugal markuu tagay isagii ciidankiisa. No, this is true, bro.
I thought it was brainwashing kids, innit? That's what I thought it was. Maybe.
I think that's a bit extreme, though, isn't it? Isn't that a bit extreme? Just to like kill someone just because they didn't call you Abo.
Yeah,
no, you could have just said
no.
Who's a daddy?
Yeah. No, it was a way of him like. No, I think it was just a way of them. I think it was just a way of him Sayyid Hassan of just like crushing any dissenting or
it's not a bit of endearment. It's not a bit of endearment.
I don't know. How come we don't get?
Listen, how come
we don't get offended when we call? How come we don't get offended when we call so Abdi?
I think they mean a bit of endearment, like with respect, Abba.
Well, I can't lie to Armour. You need to give evidence. I've never heard that in my life.
No, that's a true story. That's a true. Literally killed all the elders. This is
because you know Saeed. If you're talking about the Mad Mullah, yeah, he fought against the British. Well, he fought against colonialism, innit? And if he's seen as a good, he's seen as a good guy, right? And
but he also killed people that never agreed with him.
He also killed people that never agreed.
Bro, he killed his own.
Yes, little man, what's going on, bro?
Okay, Kazi. Listen, I got a shout out the other day. I couldn't come back in. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Mad Mullah Said Hassan, he either killed fellow Darods, Ogadens, Durbantas, Majartanos.
Everybody, bro, man. He was not religious, bro, man.
He smoked everyone.
He was religious, bro. He was
Bruv, how is that?
Salafi, innit?
Bruv, he smoked everyone. How's that religious? He smoked everyone, bro. If I smoke everyone, am I religious?
Nah.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about though? Why do you pick and choose on that?
I heard he killed some people just for speaking off mic. He spoke to them and they spoke a different language.
If Mad Mullah was alive today, yeah, he would be no different to Al Shabaab. Let's be honest. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I
he would be top dog.
That's true. That's true.
He would be top dog, bro. He would be top dog.
He would be the general.
100%.
100.
Now, did he kill innocent people or just the traitors, bro?
No,
people.
No, the
He was like Al Shabaab, bro. He was like Al Shabaab, bro. But back in the day, it was alright. Al Shabaab was alright back in the day. Just now, people got more educated. They realized, bro, whoa, hold on, what's going on here? But back in the day, that stoner shit was alright. It was alright thing to do.
He studied in Saudi as well. Let's not forget, who
he studied Yemen.
Yeah, Yemen. Yeah, same thing. It was the same thing back then, anyways. It was all Arabia, right?
Yeah, cool. But what I heard, is that he killed people, that were that there were certain clans that liked colonialism, innit? There were certain clans that didn't mind being under colonialism, innit? And he said that if you don't side with me, I'm gonna kill you, and that's what he done, innit?
What clan?
There were quite.
I don't know. It was just quite a few. It was a random, a whole bunch of clans. Anyone that wasn't gonna side with him, he killed them.
But he was a nationalist though, and he was a brave man. To be fair,
he was. Just like the way he went about it,
He's fighting the Gala in it. So at the same time, they're not.
It was more about.
He killed the Gala, but at the same time, he
nationalists.
killed many Somalis as well, many ethnic Somalis.
Yeah, no.
He killed people from his own clan. He killed people from his own clan that didn't agree with him. He even said he doesn't have a qabil.
Listen, what did he kill? For what reason did he kill them though?
He killed them because they were like, he was saying your galas, in it, because you're not helping man against
because they wouldn't pledge allegiance to him.
That's right.
Our conversation about
his whole thing was if you don't pledge allegiance to him, then that means you're siding with the Galo. That was his premise.
Basically. That was his logic.
You're either with him or you're against him.
But do you know there's a reason why people know about him compared to other freedom fighters. It was due to Siad Barre. His mother was Ogaden, and he was a huge fan of Sayyid Abdul Hassan. So under his government, they used to produce documentaries about him, where other freedom fighters didn't receive that luxury, because obviously personally, it was more about him. That was his hero. So obviously he's proud of his hero, but he didn't really talk about anyone else or any other freedom fighters or any other movements.
But you see how I called out earlier his crimes. I'm gonna call out again his good deeds. If it weren't for him, though, I'll be honest with you, you could say he was brutal tactics. You could say he was Al Shabaab of his time. If it weren't for him and his cause, you'd get a lot of Johnsons and Chris and Michaels all over northern Somalia. I'm being honest.
Could be better than what we got today, though, isn't it?
Nah, I doubt it.
Man.
Why do you doubt it? Why you guys came to England? You guys have done quite well for yourselves.
Nah, but to be honest, you
practice your religion. You do your thing. You send money back home.
That's a form of oppression where they wipe away your culture and stuff like that. So they wipe away your name, your culture, your deen, everything about you.
But your name is
that's oppression.
Abdi and Muhammad is not a Somali name anyway. Guled is.
Nah, it's a Muslim name, isn't it? So
Muslim names, bro.
But that's not a Somali name. It's not your culture, is it?
Hello, man. Sorry. Yo, I beg you. I'm not even interested. You know that sideways Dean. So let's keep it how we're keeping it all on. Yeah.
Would you rather have Gumesi that? Ilugu Gumesto.
We're saying it right now already.
No, but not like that. Come on.
That could be my son.
Mine isn't the same.
Ahmed Madore's got a man by the balls and that.
They look like.
He's got us, but you know he won't let us progress. What a lot.
Oh,
But still, I'd rather have the Somali culture and religion and everything we have now
He doesn't have
than be
your
called
though. I saw him
Johnson or
shaking on
John
the dance
whatever.
floor. I saw him cutting. I saw him dancing on the dance floor. What a lot. Big bow in his hand.
What?
What are you talking about?
I'm confused.
Well,
I
I've
don't know what
seen a
you're talking
video.
about.
I've seen a video of him dancing like he's in a party and he's doing his thing.
Yo, joking.
Not to judge him. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But I'm saying we want someone, our culture, our religion. Well, these guys are not religious, bro. They're willing to steal. They're willing to do anything to be in power. That's not part of your religion.
Bro,
not my religion. The most of Somali's religions, our culture.
No,
That's
but
what I mean. I don't mean one or two crazy people out there.
Yeah,
yeah,
you're talking about
the most
preserving
people.
Somali. Wait, 1 second.
The normal people.
Mac, you're talking about preserving Somali culture, okay? But when you go to Somalia, there is no more Somali culture. You know what I mean? When you go to Somalia, you think did Saudi Arabia with all the niqabs and let's be honest, the Somalia of today and the Somalia of 40, 50 years ago is not the same, is it? So what Somali culture are we talking about?
What is bad about that, Walalo? If women want to wear niqab,
what's wrong with the niqab?
Are you gonna tell a woman what to wear now?
It's got nothing.
Walalo? Are you gonna tell a woman? Are you gonna tell me what to wear?
No, but that's got nothing to do with.
Why would you do that? No, tell me why. Explain to me why.
Mac, little man, Libah. I'm not trying to go religious.
No, let me.
No, religious.
No.
No, you can't shut me down like that, bro. Wallah, you can't shut me down.
He said the clothes.
No, bro. I don't even want this. Look, listen.
No, let me make a quick point, bro. Let me make a quick point.
All of that, man. I'm not trying to hear none of this.
Listen. Okay, cool. Let me make a quick point. All right, no problem. I'm not talking about Islam, bro. All I'm saying is the niqab isn't part of Islam, though. Anyways, it's part of Wahhabi Arab culture. The niqab got nothing to do with Islam.
But it doesn't matter. What woman wants to wear. If she wants to wear bikini, as a man, wallah, you got nothing to say about what a woman wears. That's what I'm saying.
That was just an example. I can give you many other examples. That was one example. But the point I'm trying to
make. That point you're gonna lose, wallah. Any man is gonna lose that. So don't even try when the qab iyo abayad iyo gono iyo kudagan iyo suwel iyo bikini iyo. Let her wear what she wants. That's none of you, any man's business.
What were Somali women? Okay, Mac. What were Somali women wearing before, though? What were Somali women wearing 30 years ago? 40 years ago?
They dressed like Italians.
They were modest. No, they were modest.
Dressed like Italians. No, they dressed like Italians.
They were modest.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They were wearing what they wanted. They're wearing now what they want. Let it be. I'm not telling you. I'm not asking you why are you wearing trainers. Why are you wearing jeans? What? Come on, man needs to stop doing that. Wallahi billah. Whatever you want.
Mac, it's not me and Liga that's doing it, bro.
Trainers, suits, and that's not culture.
But I'm telling you,
me and Liga have said you can wear whatever you want, bro. We're saying you can wear whatever you want.
Hey guys, labada nimo Lil Man iyo Libah. Maxay baan arkaan naafso iyo logo.
I'm not looking to see that.
Nothing to do with that. You went to another extreme, Arma, man.
That's what they want. This is what they talk about. This is what they mean. They don't tell the truth, Kwan. Don't tell me I know types that show that. I know their types. I know the way they think, these men.
Listen,
you're me, yeah.
You're reaching, man.
No, yeah. It takes one to know one, yeah. Is that what you're saying? It takes one to know one. Is that what you're saying?
I would respect you if you rather said, I want to see Timo. I want to see their hair. I want to see their.
No. What I'm saying is wear what you want, bro. I think in your picture right now, look, in your picture, you're wearing a handsome suit, man. Look how good you look, fam. I'm saying that. I'm saying that's even better. Look how nice you look, fam. Very presentable. You don't look threatening. We know where you're on.
You make it presentable, bro. That's ideas put in your head, really.
No, I know. Look, even the way he speaks, he goes weird, bro.
That's European sensibility, bro. Right.
All right, cool. You wear the dress in it. I'll leave you to the dress.
The most important thing is modesty, though. You know what I mean? As long as there's heshod, and there's modesty, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
You don't have to wear another person's culture, another person's culture's clothes. To me, it's just mind-boggling.
Listen.
Modesty is what I'm.
2021.
So, Walala, why do you wear jeans? Liban, what do you watching? Please tell me. Explain to me. What do you watching?
You guys don't let me finish.
I wear whatever they want.
That's not your see. See, that's what I mean.
No, but the
See,
same
you're
way
going
I
again.
it goes with the climate.
Little man, let me talk. The same way you wear whatever you want, Mac, is the same way the same way that I wear whatever I want is what I want for you as well. I want you to wear whatever you want. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I wear what I want. They wear what they want.
No, but in Somalia,
it's not Taliban. We're not in Taliban. Afghanistan ما تشوفنا صوت ترتيب ورطة. Okay, Somali women, wallahi, most Somali women wear مذهب بناني هنا وهم كقاعدة كله. Even in Somalia.
In Somalia.
Yeah, some of them got a hair out.
Come on, Walalo. I don't know, wallahi.
When I went there, I saw nothing but niqab. When I went there, nothing but.
Where did you go? I went
Somaliland. I went Halada all the way down to Bosaso.
Listen. I'm going to Somalia this year. Listen, I've never worn niqab in my life. I'm going to Somalia, and I will wear niqab. Does that make sense?
You're gonna wear niqab.
Yeah, I know.
You can wear whatever you want. You can wear whatever you want. I don't care.
I want to try. And I want. You know when people wear niqab, it's kind of protection. No one can see you.
Protection from what?
It's nice, wallah.
It's probably from the UV rays, isn't it, as well?
Protection, you know. That's gonna.
Wallah, it's protection. Wallah, you have no idea. You should try once.
No, you need sun exposure. You need vitamin D. You need the sun exposure.
Hold on. This guy, he said, I don't know what's his name. Willie Wack. We're closer to Arabs than Africans. We're actually closest to Africans, I'd say.
Yeah. We are Africans.
We are Africans.
We're closer to Africans. Bob, you are African. You're handy. Fuck you talking about? No, you're Arab in your head, bruv. That's why you said that, bruv. You don't believe you're African, bruv. You're African, G.
I'm not.
You can't even choose. You can't even. It's not even something that it's not even something to ask you. Man knows when man sees you, man knows you're Somalian. Unless you look like something else. I know you're Somali, and I know you're African.
Sorry, I'm Banu Hashim. I don't know about you guys.
Exclusive club, yeah.
I'm Al Jabarti. Al Jabarti.
Yeah, same, Arba, same.
God bless Banu Hashim.
Abdurrahman Al Jabarti.
Darfur region. No, what's it?
I see you are from Oman or something, bruv. I see you guys are from Oman.
Apparently, the story goes, Darod Al Jabarti came from. What's it?
Yemen.
Darfur? Yeah, Yemen. No, it's what's the pig? What's Somali for pig? What's Somali for pig?
Dhofar.
There's a region in Yemen called Dhofar. Wallahi.
You're chatting, guys.
Wallahi. There's a place in Yemen. Wallahi, someone Google it, please, for me. There's a place in Yemen called Dhofar.
I thought the story is Oman.
No. He came from. It's on the border between Yemen and Oman. It's called Dhofar region in Yemen. So that's where this guy came from, and then obviously because apparently the story goes
he went up a tree, innit?
He went up a tree. Yeah. Sorry, no offense to Harriers, but can you guys not climb trees?
Nah, you climbed the tree though. I think Daro climbed the tree, and Hawil went for him and helped him, and then basically the story is from my understanding,
he had like 5
Hawil can't go for him. And Dahro climbed the tree, and then something like Hawil touched his finger, or something like that, and he goes, he cut it off, or something like that, or Fartu Kugost. And then the way he got off the tree was Dir put him on his back, and then he helped him get away from Hawil in it. And Hawil kind of said, "Yo, Dahro's my guy to kill. Who are you to like help him in it?" To Dir.
That is the fakest story I've heard.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
It's definitely fake. It's definitely fake.
Definitely fake.
Bro, how could a whole tribe be started by one guy, bro?
That
doesn't make sense. One guy went traveling, went down the road, met a little girl. They went on a tree. Like, come on, man. What are you talking about?
Like, I find it cringe.
Cringe, bro. Absolutely cringe. Like, people even bang their chest and say, "Yeah, guess where I'm from? I'm from Darfur." Look. One guy came on a boat. Look how proud I am. I know where I am from. But you don't know shit, bro.
Man are saying the entire clan started from an Arab guy. You know.
Yeah,
what-
I know.
Yeah, a whole tribe, a whole nation started from Arab guy. We're all black. Why we not white, bruv? Why we not mixed race? Why do we look like they're mixed race?
You know what's funny as
Mixed
well?
race
It's
people.
multiple clans as well that's saying this. It's not even one clan. It's multiple clans.
It's part of the thing, and it's part of the Arab
supremacy.
Yeah, so they have to be they have to say something. I'm closer to Arab, like somehow.
You know what it is? They're ashamed of
We
who they
could be
really
an
are,
altar
innit?
from somehow.
They're ashamed of who they really are, innit?
Well, we're Egyptians that taught the whole world everything. Everyone used to come to us for education, and now they sold us our thing, repackaged it, and sold it back to us. We believe these people, fam. When these people, Alexander the Great was coming to Somalis for education, fam. Deep it,
Listen,
fam.
I don't
Are
know
you
if you lot have
serious?
noticed this as well, yeah. I don't know if you lot have noticed this, but you know, before when Somali kids were born, like Muslim names, right? Which is fine. That's great. Now I'm noticing a trend, okay, of younger Somali parents naming their children authentic Arabic names that have nothing to do with Islam. Have you guys noticed that as well?
Yeah. I've noticed that they're ashamed of Somali names.
Like Arabic names that have nothing to do with Islam. Like and there's so many will come to me, but there's so many Arabic names that basically like Laith and Zayn and this Rayhana and all these Arabic names, Mansour
Well,
is
it's
another one.
embarrassing. They don't even do their research. They don't know what the name means, but they're calling their children.
Nah, do you know what it is? They're ashamed of. They think it makes them more religious if they try to be as close to Arab, but it doesn't make you more religious, innit?
That's true. I agree with that one.
You know the names of days.
Look at the comments. I think you look at the last comment. This guy, bruv.
What is it?
Little man thinks we're Egyptian. Isn't that Arab? No, that's not Arab. That's African.
No, it's not.
He thinks that we're talking about ancient Egyptians, bro. If you think they're Arab, then you must be mistaken, bro.
Even the Arabs in Egypt, sorry, the ones in Egypt right now are European, man. The European mix of there's loads of mixes in it.
Facts.
They're just Europeans claiming to be Arab.
That's true.
Go to Egypt. They call you chocolata, bruv. I've been there, bruv. Man's calling man chocolata.
Yeah, I've been in Egypt as well.
There's even Egyptians that are dark skin, like black, and you call them chocolata. And the black Egyptians even tell man, yo, I'm like, wow, you man are black, but you man are Egyptians. They're like, yeah, we're the original Egyptians, innit?
I know, man. Listen, you man, that's another one. You know, Fahad is another one. It's got nothing to do with Islam. You know, it's an authentic Arabic name. Why are we naming our children names like this, bro?
Talk shit about my name, lol.
No, but you understand the psychology, though. Do you understand?
Do you know what
the psychology?
That just means panther.
Yeah, but Khalid, it's not like if you're gonna call your child a non-Islamic name, then you might as well call him an authentic Somali name or any other name. Do you get what I'm saying? Why does it have to be Arabic?
Yeah, that's true.
If you go to if you guys go to my community on the channel, the community post, I got a post of all Somali male names, non-Arabic, just Somali, old school Somali names. You know how much of a list of just wait. I haven't got a girls one, but there's no Arabic name.
There's so many.
You want that as well? Well, it's on my community thing. Have a look. There's a guy for Afro underneath him. Yeah, there's about nearly 150 Somali, just like El Somalia.
Nice names as well. Wallahi.
Mm-hmm. What difference does it make if you name a kid an Arabic name or Somali name? Does it really?
Yeah, some people can.
It does. It's politically. Like imagine, how the world speaks English. Imagine the whole world spoke Somali. Do you know how powerful it is? Do you know how you feel, Khalid? Imagine how we're speaking English now. Everyone speaks Somali. Even Adam people. Even everyone has to learn Somali the way they learn English. Like that's powerful, and in Greece they do that for a reason. You get what I'm saying? You sell your country, you make people want to come to your country and spend money and do this and do that. And look, we're not up there. No one's saying I want to go to Somalia. Before, no one wanted to go to Dubai, but now everyone wants to go to Dubai.
I know.
They wanted to go to America before. Now,
have you guys noticed?
You need to have stability. This is where leadership comes in.
Yeah, but what we're saying is different, all these ideologies, especially it doesn't matter if we have different ideologies, but when ideologies can't tolerate each other, and then there's people that are taking advantage of all these different ideologies, whether it's tribe or religion, like Al-Shabaab are taking advantage of the religion. governments will take advantage of tribal links, your tribal, you know what I mean? So like dadkan isku buuqinaya waxay isticmaalayaan ideas kala isticmaalaya, you know what I mean? And who links Al-Shabaab? Where's their link? What links them to Arabta? How do they get guns? Because we're pushing your agenda of Wahhabism. You know what I mean? We're gonna push your thing. We're not gonna push the Shia thing or the other man's thing. We're gonna push your thing. All right, cool. If you're gonna push our thing, then we'll give you the habada. We'll give you the shit. So it's like, it is ideology. Like English, all of them, like they advertise their thing every year, whatever. The Queen. Why do you think they still got the Queen? Why do Chinese still come to visit the Queen? Waha. Like the Queen gets paid because she's something to come look at and shit, innit? She's part of history and stuff like that. Why do they tell us about Henry VIII, even though he's doggying 13-year-olds? They never tell you about the 30-year-old though. You're not even allowed to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? So it is powerful, like Somali. When you take someone's identity, like look at them little Jamaican kebab. Like when you take someone's identity, man, it's easier to control them and sway them how you want and divide them, and you know what I'm saying? All of that.
I agree with everything you've just said, bruv.
Yeah, facts. Our language is ancient, man. Our names is ancient. Do you know what I'm saying? We need to start using them, because if we don't, then it's gonna die out.
It's all about leadership, though. Again, as Khalid said, that's what all it boils down to.
Okay, so why do we have this leadership problem, though?
Because we're uneducated, well.
As long as Nintal Kena is holding a high
we never look, think about it. Since European Greece can even there was a remnants. Again, so this I had an argument with what's it called, the Efla, white Efla on that, yeah. But did Africa really benefit after the colonialism left? So that's another question for everyone on the panel and everyone. Because we only lasted for how long? 20 years? What time on accent? 20
yeah, to be honest,
to our own demise. So hence it really, what have we gained? And that goes for everyone on the panel.
Colonialism, nothing. We gained nothing.
What was it? Say again, Khalid, what was the question?
Basically, little man.
Yeah.
After the colonialism powers and Nudi winner, we said, we're negative again. They left us to our own demise.
Yeah.
Where I'm trying to come from is, what did we gain?
Nothing, bro.
We gained nothing.
I just gained. All I see is just flags. We just gained flags and disasters.
Yeah.
That's about life. If you really deep here, yeah, 66. When was it? 1960 something.
60.
Really, this isn't just a Somali issue, though, guys. This is like the whole of Africa issue. But,
forget Africa.
Yeah, it's not just
Somali speakers. Well, do you know, man? We don't fucking.
Okay.
No one else.
Let me just say something.
No disrespectful. It's just.
Let me just say something. Has colonialism actually really left, though? Because if you look at, for example, the Somali government and all our governments here, 79% of its budget and everything is by foreign aid, and the other I think 21% is from like agriculture and stuff like that, and taxes that we make anyways. Yeah, so whoever feeds you really controls you. Because if you look at
Norway pays MP salaries in Somalia. Norway.
Yeah. Basically like 80% of salaries. Even
That's
the army,
ridiculous.
they say that the army, I think there's a specific branch here which is paid by the US, their salary, and another one which is paid by Turkey, their salary. So we're not actually paying their salary. These foreign countries are paying the soldiers' salary and these MPs' salary. And then what these guys are fighting about is aid money, which is practically talk seat. So the point is we can say we're free and we're this, we're that, or we're great and stuff like that. The moment they cut the aid, we got nothing. We're gonna eat each other. Do you understand?
Okay, then, Ems, how does a nation of people? We're resilient. How do we overcome that then? Well, we should, like I always say, this comes back to when I first started Somali speakers. We're a reactive community, we're not proactive. It sounds like we need to get proactive now. What are the proactive solutions?
I'd imagine it's like grassroots development instead of like all this political nonsense and stuff like that. Like develop some sort of industries, develop farms, develop add on to agriculture, something like, say, we have livestock, we know that, we know we have resources, we have a sea coast, we can export fish. If we actually take control of our actual resources and actually develop in a specific area. If you look at the UK, its main thing is done through services. They don't produce anything. We can either produce something, but the truth is we haven't had an industrial revolution anyways in our country. So that's a big question though. How do we go about producing something, providing a service, developing our agriculture systems, like something that we do have?
I think the thing is, we were on that stage. Have you ever watched Somali Achieves? Have you seen them on Facebook? Where there were cigarette companies where, I've done.
Oh yeah, I've seen the cigarette companies and stuff like that. But
cigarette companies, you see the factories. I think there was, and then the bullshit happens, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the whole producing haram crap like cigarettes.
Okay,
anyway.
forget cigarette. No, but you see the ethos, the ethos of what I'm talking about. It was going that way at one period, and industrialization.
Let me just say one thing, anyways. Regarding all these foreign countries, you think America is actually trying to? They say they want democracy, but the truth is they don't actually want democracy. What they want is a dictatorship that they control. Because if you look at it, they always get behind dictators that they don't speak about. Once the dictators they speak about are the ones that are not in their pocket. So don't expect them to actually pump out democracy. Is not what really they're interested in.
That's true. That's true. No, but man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't go. It's just crazy, man. Like,
I listen. He's right. Even Ingiriiska, police wuxuu shaqeeyaan corporationska. Dadka ma u shaqeeyaan really.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, certain groups of people they don't even rest anyways, and then they have a higher priority to them. Especially, I think city police. City police is mainly for bankers.
Yeah, the people that pay the highest tax, they will clean their roads and everything.
I absolutely despise City of London police. Wallahi, I hate them so much because them fuckers impounded 3 motorbikes from me in my life. Like literally.
I was waiting for something worse than that. I was just, I was on a cuff to say, what the fuck?
Yeah. And they crushed it. They literally, they auctioned 2 bikes off me, and the third one, the last one, they literally crushed it. They destroyed it. Like seriously, it's just ridiculous. Take the piss, wallahi, they do. They're the worst. They're worse than the Met.
Yeah, city police. What city police? So we saying? Oh, they took 3 of your motorbikes. You're saying city police?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, the City of London police. I was riding through Liverpool Street one occasion, the Embankment on the other, and somewhere near, like on the border
3
between
motorbikes, bro. Fucking
3 different motorbikes, bro. They
on 3 different occasions.
On 3 different occasions. They
what are you
auctioned
doing,
2.
bro? How are they crushing it? That's extreme.
No. Well, one time they tried to say I was riding without insurance, but I was. But there was some default on my paperwork. They took that. They crushed that one. That was the latest one, like 2019. And the other 2, yeah, fair enough. That was speeding.
Sorry, Sister Mac, what's going on with your thing, man?
Yeah, they're the worst. I despise City of London police. Well, you man, stay away from City of London if you're ever driving, because that's what they love to do.
They're always stopping people in Liverpool Street, innit?
Yeah, bro. It takes the absolute. Oh man.
Were you insured? Yeah, what happened to you? Weren't you legit?
What it was, all right. I tried to pull fast one with my insurance company, so I had points on my license. So when I took out my policy with them, I switched my one letter on my first name with another letter, so that they wouldn't look up my previous points and give me higher pay on my fully comprehensive policy. So they couldn't see that I had previous points on my license. So therefore, I didn't have to pay a higher rate. And then 3 days later, doing that, having this policy and paying the full amount, something like £1,000, And these fuckers stopped me with my ID and they called these lot up and they said, "Oh, hold on, his name's spelt wrong." I was like, "Did they? All right." And they looked up my real name. They found out that I had previous points and then they cancelled it then and there. Then they took my bike. Then they slapped me with 6 points. Oh, it was a peak thing. Yeah.
I don't you're fraud. I'm new another. Why don't you just pay for your thing legitly another?
He's a rebel, isn't it? This guy. This guy's a rebel.
No,
Listen,
no.
you got to work your way around the system, brother. I'm good at that. But at that point, at that time, I failed clearly.
You're on some what's it called? Jason Bourne lifestyle, innit?
Well, I live a crazy life, right?
Imagine Jason Bourne.
Man, don't know what movie star. Man, you're living a movie star, man. You man, I'm gonna go. Man, 1 minute لحظة نكون بقى لك 10 next minute you're defrauding the DVLA. I don't know what isn't it? Do you know
That's
you're on
funny,
YouTube?
Jason Bourne, that. I can imagine that still.
This guy said to me the other day on a stream, he goes, "Bro, I was riding near Mobile Arch here, got into a car crash. Was it? Tell the story, I look furthermore. It's better coming from the horse's mouth."
Oh yeah. This was 2009, or yeah, the end of 2009. You might know Marble Arch, don't you? The roundabout where you're going towards Bush, Shepherd's Bush, and then I was riding through there. Yeah, I must have done like 45 miles per hour, and then out of nowhere, this black cab just wants to do a U-turn, and he's on the opposite lane. And what it is, does he see me but think there's enough time and space between me and him, and think and just does the maneuver, or does he not care? I don't know, but he just does the maneuver, right? And then comes into my path, and then I swerve to the left to avoid him. I'm doing 45, mind you. And then literally I got, mounted the curb, slammed into a brick wall, and then went over my handlebars, flew like a good, 10 feet in the air, and literally landed on my stomach on some fencing, which literally stabbed me. It impaled me. Like, it was a bit mad. Yeah, I nearly died that day, subhanAllah, but alhamdulillah, I didn't. So,
that's mad.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? Like, are you talking about the railings?
Yeah, I literally landed.
The metal ones
fell right onto the railing. Yeah.
What the metal? Like the black ones?
Yeah, the black ones. Yeah, the sharp. With the pointy
one.
end.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it pointed you, yeah. So it's impelled you basically. You got impelled.
On my stomach, bro. Yeah.
It pierced,
yeah. Yeah, it literally took like 3-4 people to lift me up from the impaling. I was knocked out. I was gone, by the way. I was unconscious, but apparently somebody said that they could see my guts and
fucking hell.
Yeah.
Out of all places you land on the railing, that's crazy,
Yeah. Bro, I was in hospital for like more than 6 months, bro. I had to learn how to walk and everything again, and so on. Yeah, I was fucked.
That's why, in my opinion, motorbikes are not even worth it, bro.
Living that proper Adam boy life, innit? Living that proper Adam boy, yo.
Bro,
so if you would have died, if you died, what would you have told Eli? Would you have said I was arguing with little man and then?
What's that?
Nah, do you know what it is? Yeah, I got into one car crash. I'm on a ped.
Man.
It was a piece of ped. You know them days. Bang, Bertha, bang. I've never got on a bike ever in my life again. 2 wheels is not me. I don't trust the 2 wheels. I don't trust it, especially when they're zinging. Imagine someone just clips you on the motorway sometimes.
Peds are fine, but motorbikes, fuck that, man.
I'm actually thinking of. It was a motorbike, man. It's like 600cc.
Wow,
I saw it's the Marble Arch.
Raining.
Yeah, Marble Arch, bro. Marble Arch, yeah. Right opposite Hyde Park.
Sheesh.
And them fancy houses, like landed right on some dock house, expensive house of this super rich old lady. She literally came to the hospital to visit me after that. It was
was it her railings?
Yeah, it was her railing, yeah, in her front, like steps next to her steps up to her house, the stairs up to her house.
Fuck, she probably had to clean your guts off her railings, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, mate, yeah. It was a bit bad still.
حصلوا
what's up guys موعنتين
السلام عليكم
Salam, bro.
عليكم السلام ما عاوك هذا
عود كيسكي كينيا يو صوماليا بدي بلغا
Somalia case.
maxaad ku gaabisana
I think dadkii guushii bay ku raayeen
yeah
guushii bay ku raayeen so mada faraxsan
yaa faraxsan dee
mada garanaysa keiskii badiyay daa faraxsan
Sahib, this is our first win in 30 years, bro.
weli still waxa weeye waa xukununa iyo fulinaya dee who's gonna yeah waa xukumun maxkamadda waxba ma fulinaysa dee gartan bay qaadaysaa khalaas yeah ma fahamta waxaan ku idhi iyagu fulin ma leh yeah marka de anu waxaan lahaa lagaba qaadaba Soomaaliya yeah bad lahayne yeah bad maxay sheegaysaa dhulkii baa la haystaa who cares man I wouldn't care ma garateen
صحيح سوبر والله انا بيجي بدا
ma walba wadan haysan
هذا ودك وسوق عيا سوبر كينيا سين بدا
badana ha laydinka qaado dhulkiina waa laydinka qaaday badiina waa laydinka qaaday waxba ma leh
laga qaadaa leedahay Soomaaliya boos ku bariijiya
yeah
Soomaaliya boos ku bariijiya
anu Somaliland baan ahay Soomaaliya
dhulka yaa qaaday dow adeer dhulka yaa qaaday
dee waa taa ingiriiska iyo meel walba la googostay gaalada qaatay Soomaaliya kuwana waa gaal madow
waa runtaa actually waa runtaa maxamudina wax kale ka wadaysto
badda anyway waa maxkamadda macaa hadday xukunto who's gonna ma garanaysa yaa fulinaya waayo ciidan adag ma yaalla meesha waa burunku iska taagnaanaya
keedii wadnay ku qaata male ciidanka saayay
marka the 3 days ma dhamaadeen tomorrow is the last day for Somalis isn't it may dhamaatay I think 3 days waxaan moodayaa lagu yiri 3 days Soomaalida hadlaysa and 3 days na Kenyan laakiin Kenyanka ma joogaan basama marka waa loo xukumayaa dee anu waxaas lahaa ictiraafkaba ka iibsaday ilaa kuwa dhul badda iibiyay annagana ictiraaf aan 10 milyan siino ictiraafka aan ka iibsanaba yaa ilaa kuwa dhulka iibinaya awalina cabdiraxmaan cabdishakuur inay soo noqdaan si aan ugu tuurno lacagta waayo qorigoodii baanu qabanay ninka badda iibiyay inuu ictiraafka iyaga iska qaato taasaa xalaale
Massive 10 million, you know. That's funny, wallahi.
20 million wala siin lahaa 30 million wala siin lahaa 40 million wala siin lahaa
They will take 1 million. 10 million is too much.
marka I'm gonna pray to Allah. I'm gonna pray to God inuu Cabdishakuur la soo celiyo Cabdiraxmaan Cabdishakuur. Yeah.
The corruption of Somali politicians is like no other, wallahi.
Like you just got to dangle a few millions.
It's not number one most corrupt country in the planet for no reason.
Well, like number said, man, they all need to just go, man.
Yeah, 100%.
They need to just cut, bro.
All the generation need to pass ASAP.
Yeah, it's time for the next generation, isn't it?
Bro, why do they take so long, though? Huh?
Lil man.
I don't know, bro. Somalis live long, anyways, isn't it? But...
Hey, Lil man.
Yeah,
Piggy says Gmail says I should take you for a ride on my bike. Are you down for that? We'll film it. We'll film it on Somali speakers.
Nah, bro. I got shit to do, bro. I'll race you on my little fucking thingies. I got one of those scooters, though. You know, the electric scooter. It's about 15. You can roll off.
Hey, man, shall I tell you the real reason you all should get a motorbike? Because it's a real chick magnet. Somali power, Caroline.
I don't want no chicks.
Yeah, I could imagine, but
do it, bro. Do it.
I don't think the food was worth it, though.
Are you saying it's worth the risk? You know what you said?
I don't think it's worth the risk.
Do you know what my number one line is when I want to flex on a Somali girl. I pull up to her, yeah, on my bike, yeah, rev real hard and loud. And then she'll be like, oh, turn back around. I'll be like, pull up. Now, obviously, I got my visor down. She don't know who it is. Yeah. And I'll simply just pop up the visor. I'll be like, hey, Maritime. Be like, oh, it's Somali. I'm like, of course. Be like, like, you know, that usually gets them laughing.
Yeah, because they don't expect a Somali guy to be riding a motorbike, innit?
Let's talk about that, Liba. Let's talk about that. Why does she not expect a Somali guy to pull up in a motorbike?
That's a good question.
Going on?
That's a very good question.
It's mostly a car thing, isn't it? With Somali guys in 2 cars and all that stuff. So
yeah, so the copying thing, the copying thing again.
It's a different thing, isn't it? So
yeah, but if we can drive cars, why don't we ride bikes though?
Exactly.
I don't know, bro. That's a good question. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'll be honest with you. Me, I've been riding. Like I'm 29 now, so I've been riding since I was 18. Yeah, so just over 10 years. And wallahi, in that 10 years, I've only seen one Somali motorcyclist. One. I mean, riding a big motorbike, not a moped, but actually a big proper, you know.
So what made you get into it though? What made you think outside the box?
Bro, I grew up in Kent with white boys, bro. So we got to. They were all riders, bro.
So Gala, the Gala enlightened you.
No, they didn't like Lincoln, bro.
I'm just showing you, it wasn't Muslim. He wasn't Somali guy. Because me, I have bro. The only reason I'm asking you because I have the same experience in it. Anytime I hang around with outsider people, I get enlightened a lot. I learn so much.
Wait, just
to be honest, you know what I mean?
That's true.
But we look so much down upon them. They don't wash their ass when they go to the toilet. Yeah, you're right, bitch. But there's a lot of things they. Oh, sorry for my language. There's a lot of things they do really, really well, though.
That is true. Of course.
You never look at that.
Bro, that's why we're in their country, so I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh my God.
Somali Financi said, stop, you're not 29, Walalo.
Wallahi, I'm 29. Everyone thinks I look like some 40-year-old.
Yeah, you sound old, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. You sound old as hell.
Life has ravaged me. What can I say?
You're so Guns and Hedges, bro.
Bro, listen, I'm on a pack a day, bro. Like, what the hell? I need to take it easy.
You do not sound 29, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Seriously, I know, bro. What can I say, man? A lot of time, a lot of people don't even think I sound Somali or thingy. Everyone thinks
anytime you're well spoken, you'll find in the Somali community they'll tell you, "Oh, you sound Adan," as if like well spoken means Adan. Yeah,
facts, little man, facts. But that's a Black African thing in general, though, isn't it?
True. But you know what? I have to give it up to the West Africans because they actually do try to be like that. I've seen more of them try to be like that than us.
Not the newer generations. That's the freshies. The freshy West Africans, like the Nigerians, the Ghanaians, they speak very good English. Very, very good English. And
the freshies. The freshies.
Yeah, West Africa, innit? I'm not talking about the younger generations that grew up here. I'm talking about the older generations.
I know, I can't give the Somalis though. Somalis usually compared to other immigrants, yeah, especially the young ones, 20, 30, they speak very good English, man, compared to other people anyways. They're actually pretty good.
What we're saying is anytime a Somali person speaks, like the English is like they're well spoken, yeah, how can I say? Oh, you sound like a dumb boy.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Guys, hold on. Somali feminists, they read this, so Somali girls don't care about her anymore. Let me tell you, girls, it's been scientifically proven, like us baldies have got more testosterone, right, love? All right, man.
That's bullshit, man. That's something that Paul scientists came up with that.
But men that have low testosterone also are prone to baldness as well. You know that, right?
No, it's been scientifically proven, bro.
No, but it's both.
It's been
High
scientific.
testosterone and low testosterone, my G. You can't pull that one there. You can't pull that one.
You man got me still. You man got me.
Pull that one,
You
bro.
man got me.
That's one of his lines, I think.
You could go Turkey, Urugu, man. Yeah.
He tried to drop one of his hardest out.
By the way, I'm not actually bald, you man. I just shaved my hair that day. All right.
Yeah,
I've
No,
actually got a full set of hair.
No,
I've
you're
actually
good. Though.
got
At least you've got the head shape for it, though, so you're good, man. Certain man ain't got the head shape.
No. Well, I'm not bald actually, bro. I'm not. Big man think I'm actually not bald.
Yeah, look at when I got bald, bro. I look like I got cancer, fam. I got no good, no nothing. When I go bald, I look like I got cancer. I look like I got a problem. I got no eyebrows, you know, my eyebrows are thin. I got no beard. Yeah, let's go. When I go bald, oh my god, it's peak.
Turkey is good, fam. No way.
No, I'm not going Turkey. I don't need no Turkey, man.
I got a bit of a forehead, yeah, fair enough. But yeah,
you didn't bang it still.
That's not why you went bald. That's a wedding picture, though, isn't it?
The first stop.
That's my wedding day still, bro. Yeah.
They would look 15.
Do you know how nerve-wracking that day was? Wallahi, it was so nerve-wracking. Because obviously, what it wasn't a mixed wedding, by the way. It was a separate, females only. And so during the day we had the nikah, right? Where the guys are, where they eat, yeah, and so on. And then the night, obviously, it's just the naga. I had to come in for the last 20 minutes to cut the cake and to dance on the thing, bro. I was one of a very few guys there.
Did you do a slow jam? Was it a slow jam? Was it a Somali?
It was everything. It was a lot, mostly Ed Sheeran.
Was your first jam? Ed Sheeran,
Ed Sheeran, because my ex-wife, she liked Ed Sheeran, innit? She loved that guy.
So what's that song? I think of you. Was it that song? What's that?
I know, bro. But yeah, so it was mostly Ed Sheeran, bro. But bro, dancing in front of all them hablot, especially, most of them, me since I was young from the area, bro. It was nerve-wracking, bro. It was just me. I'm not a dancer, and I do not dance. So literally, I was just nervously trying to wave my arms around, But
it was mixed. It was mixed.
No, it wasn't mixed. It was separate, bro. It was separate.
So you come in the last time.
I came in the last 20 minutes to cut the cake, take pictures, dance on the dance floor, stuff like that.
No best man.
No, because it was just there, just Naga there, because we had a segregated wedding. It wasn't a mix.
That's another thing as well. Why are Somali weddings becoming more and more segregated nowadays? Where's that gonna come from?
Well, I can't speak for other people, but for me and my wife at the time, it was stuff like that.
We never even had weddings, bro. What are you talking about? Weddings
Say that again, Khalid.
Weddings is something new to us. We had for China. None of our things was mixed anyway.
No, I call that as in Somalia. What did we used to do? Did we not have weddings?
Liba, again, you want to watch woman, don't you?
Yeah, we used to have weddings. Oh my god, Mac. Calm down, Mac.
Every time he speaks,
Mac, it's always Mac just fires out of nowhere.
Mac is a radical feminist.
No, I'm not. But it's you're on one side. When you go on that side, I'm gonna go on the other side.
Mac, you don't need to be defensive, Orlando. We're talking about culture. Okay.
Because you making me defend myself or defend women.
You don't need to get defensive though, because I'm not. You don't have to.
I do.
I'm not coming at you. No, but I'm not coming at you.
Libah, lower your gaze.
The way you talking, Walalo.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
if man and woman won, separate.
You need to be friendly. Forget lads. We've got Sister Max on the table. I know her name is Mad, yeah. You need to come up with a feminine name, Walala. What's this Mac thing there? Want to call Logan or something?
Mac AB. Sounds like a gangster, bruv.
This girl, I used to think this was a guy in the chat. I used to think he was a guy. The whole time you used to type. Mac, you've been on the comment section the whole time.
Yeah.
You both right.
Okay, I'll change my name tomorrow.
No. We'll keep her as Mac.
Listen, Mac, maybe it's the name that's making you aggressive.
What the name?
Yo,
I thought it was a driller when I first saw the name. I was like, what? Mac?
Hey, Mac. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This isn't me hitting on you or anything, yeah. But are you from like Hamar Shabela, that area sort of thing? Like,
I'm from everywhere.
I'm not trying to cut to you or anything like that, or I'm not trying to cut to you.
What else do you want?
No, I'm not from Bosaso. I've never been to Bosaso.
Where are you from there? Get away.
Okay. I was born in Hargeisa.
Woo!
I've lived in Mogadishu. I lived in Kismayo.
Bloody hell.
I was married to Djiboutian.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Guys,
I've been to Finland, so I'm a bit of everything. Yeah, I'm everything.
That's a real Wadani right there.
Yeah.
You said married in a past tense. You
What do you think? You might got a sign in common.
Yeah, it's alright. You can ask. I'm divorcee. It's okay.
Get a room, guys.
Yeah, no. Arman's one as well. Arman was married for how long?
Hey, listen, I'm a free agent, mate. I'm back in the game, son.
No, but how long were you married for?
How
long were you married for?
4 years.
MashaAllah.
MashaAllah. Have you got any kids then?
One boy.
MashaAllah.
MashaAllah.
Okay.
Just visit my social media. All right. Moving on, lad.
I'm too old for you, Alalo. I'm too old.
I'm too older.
Listen, I'm 40. Yeah, so don't worry about it.
You just said you're 29, boy, man. What the fuck?
Listen, age is just a number.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
I know.
I'm only joking. I cuffed him one. It's about time I cuffed him more.
Isn't it? Why is joking?
It's okay. Don't worry.
It's sometimes good to be light-hearted. Me got a turn.
Yeah, don't worry.
But Arman.
Yeah, brother.
Hashido, what are you saying? There's no way you're going back.
What it is, listen. Try to give it a go the second time. Didn't work out clearly. So my point is, go on good terms. Don't go on a bad note. Good. So with respect, both parties. That's it. Move on. Have respect and admiration.
Any kids involved, Arma?
Yeah, one boy.
All right.
Yeah. It's good to be civilized, have mutual respect and admiration. No need to no need to hate, no need to be bitter. Be respectful.
That's it,
and so on. That's all you need, bro.
Some grown ass adult shit.
That's it. No need to just be at each other's necks. Man, yeah, bro.
But do you think couples will go through a bad divorce? Do you feel deep down it's chilling? What do you guys on the panel think?
No, it's chilling, but hurt people, innit?
Yeah, I know.
They're two hurt people trying to hurt each other, trying to score points, hurting each other even more. But it's like what my man said, it's better to leave on good terms.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
way you won't be hurting yourself. You can just live the rest of your life,
No, I know a couple of people. Well, I know this one couple in my area. I don't want to, them not go for. It's like World War III, bro. But they don't want to go. Have you ever seen a relationship like that, you man? Everyone on the panel.
Yeah, toxic.
But I don't know what is. I'm all asking, brother, what y'all doing with each other, man? If it's that toxic, is one person scared to leave?
No, what else have they got going on in the rest of their life? Maybe they ain't got nothing else going on apart from just them two.
Or maybe they don't think they'll find somebody else. Perhaps I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Man's gone. Sorry.
But in the beginning, in a divorce, everyone is a bit funny, isn't it? Until everything comes down, and you just take some a break and just accept it's over. And
no, but then again, no, but sis, would you rather choose your sanity and your happiness? And I would rather just bounce out. I'd rather
say that
bounce
again?
out. You see your happiness. Look, I don't fucking miserable skadiga son, and you're at each other's throats, man. It's a constant uphill battle, yeah. Divorce man like that. Another day.
Yeah, man, no. Even way before it comes to hate, I think people should divorce.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be together and it's not working, either one of you, or for both of you, just walk away. Especially when there's kids involved. Why would you hate each other? But it does happen. But I think
that's one thing. No, but Max, I didn't even put that. You know, the karma could have something. I think that's another layer. That's another feeling color.
What, when kids are involved?
Yeah. I just thought
it
about
really
that as well.
is.
That's a
It's
whole
weird.
different ballgame. It's weird. You know?
Until you go through, wallah, you cannot talk about it. If you're divorcing with the kids, it's different stories. It's weird.
Again, guys, yeah, we're not trying to recommend divorce. We're just talking about it. Now, some people might think, we're not trying to recommend it.
Listen, I take, me personally, guys, I take a leaf out of my Arba's book, yeah. Like, you know, for example, my life story, where my mum and dad divorced when I was like just over 1 year old. Then my dad remarried another woman a year later. And then he married her for like literally the same as my mom for under a year. Then he didn't marry for another 5 years after that. Then he remarried my stepmom, who he's been married to for the last 20 something years. So I take a leaf out of his book. If things don't work and there's problems early on and so forth, then you know that's it. That's a doomed relationship there.
So Somali feminazi just asked me, Somali speakers, are you gonna have a mixed wedding? Now that's a mad question, you know. Why do you want one?
I always think it's up to the bride.
I will tell her, yo, email me what the one Hashin's one. Is that your marriage proposal?
It sounds like it. It sounds like it's still Khalid.
That's a mad question. She threw one. Would you? Furthermore, Somali feminazi, would you want to have a mixed wedding? Let's ask her the question. That's one Agwalan.
You know, I'm gonna say this. Yeah. If I were to get married again and my girl would want a mixed wedding, then you know, I doubt she. You know, most women don't want a mixed wedding. I don't think. You know, like again, it would be her choice, but
yeah,
I would imagine she would. I'd imagine she would.
Go on, bro. Sorry.
I think it's a girl choice.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was thinking. I would imagine she'd want to have her hair out, show her arms, and so on. And she could only do that with other Nago with their around, but not other men.
Yeah. That's their night, bro. As men, we don't care about that, bro. That's their night.
One time, one sister asked me, "Kay, would you want a baby shower?" I was like, what type of baby? What's all of that baby shower? You're for the mountain, you're.
Yeah.
As long as you know, men don't give a shit about them.
Alhamdulillah for that. Exactly. Alhamdulillah for that. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
I never had a wedding, and I don't want to ever have a wedding. Does that make sense as a woman? I just want my hair, and that's it. So it's Ashir Du'ayr, and that's it.
Smart woman, very smart woman.
Wallahi, I don't like the attention. I don't like wasting money. I don't like ayan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the point? Wallahi,
and also, you save a lot of money as well, innit?
Yeah, man.
You could
10,000 or what? 15,000 weddings now.
Think about it, yeah. Man's on top limit. The whole cost like what 7 bags. Look, if it's gonna make your wife really happy with what she wants, I will tell her you have your own thing. Don't have mixed. Do Merkelia, do your. I'll do what Armand did. Just come pick her up safe and gone.
Yeah, keep it simple, innit?
Keep it. That's if she wants it. But in this day and age, yeah, I'd rather just go on and bang and huddle me.
Yeah, for real.
Take that money, rare card,
do you know what though?
The Nabi said, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, make my meher, try to people.
Well, imagine all that money you giving away to Agon, Somalia.
100%.
Like for family, you can 10,000. What is that gonna do for them? Can you imagine? Wallahi.
I saw this Turkish couple, yeah. They spend their whole money on feeding, some Syrian refugees.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That was beautiful, bro.
Well, like
You know what
forever.
it is? With Matt, can I ask you something? Like, a lot of young women don't have that point of view that you just had. A lot of them want a wedding because it's the glitz and the glam. They can look their prettiest, they can show off, they can. I don't know, it's a flex thing that some females
I think
have.
it's Instagram and Facebook and all
I
like
think that's
social
red
media.
flags. Don't you think that's one of the red flags in Somalis, bruv? Like when a girl just wants a big wedding, like just for the show, and later on we don't even know if we're gonna last 1 year, bruv.
Little man, I think it's a difficult one because the thing is, Gabrahan, I kind of get where they're coming from because it's only going to be one night. Do you know what I mean? Like you're never going to get married again, or at least most people, don't get married again. That's the intention, anyways. So I can see where they're coming from. They want that one night, and also I'm assuming that women sort of fantasize about their wedding night for a long time, from a young age.
Yeah, that's true.
So I kind of get where they're coming from in a way.
They've been conditioned, innit?
Yeah, exactly. They've been programmed from young.
Disney. This is what I want.
R&B, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but it's not for everyone. If they want
how
that,
you pitch it to them, innit? How you pitch it to them? If you say, "Yo, babes, listen, bruv, we can go on a big holiday and do this and do that. Man can buy you a whip and blah blah blah, or you can party for one night." What you saying? And everyone in the room is gonna be hating on you. Half of the people you don't even know them.
Yeah, but little man, you know how women are with attention, right? Like, you know what I mean? They love a bit of attention and validation. That's what they want. To them, that's more valuable than, in fact, they want both though. Do you know what I mean? They want the honeymoon and they want the wedding night. Do you know what I mean? You can't, it's not either or for most of them anyways. Obviously, you have smart women like Mac. Mac is an exception.
But what I mean is some girls set that standard, yeah, and then they're like marriage doesn't work out because they can't keep up that standard. So you spent 20 on this, and then you went on a sick holiday, and then you go back, you're in a little council house or something.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then it just doesn't match up. Then you lot start arguing because my man's been saving up for years to do this. I mean, guys just save up just for a wedding night, like.
Yeah,
like,
but
what about the rest of your life?
Like the way I see it is at the end of the day, in my case, I would say it's up to her, really. Do you know what I mean? It's because that's their night. As men, we don't care about all of that, So I would say it's better off to give the women the chance to actually choose what they want.
True. It's up to the individuals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
But you're right though. They can be red flags.
They
can be red flags. If she's saying she wants like a 20 grand budget or like a 30 grand budget, and she wants a specific hall and she wants a specific dress and she wants a Rolls Royce Wraith or a helicopter, you know what I'm saying? Like they are, like for example, the Timachillouts, the money that they spend on their weddings is crazy, bro. Like to me, that's a red flag, bro. If your missus is saying you need to spend a certain amount of money, we need to have X amount of cars, fuck that, bro.
Let me give you guys a break.
Want to kill their woman after she wants to leave the relationship.
Facts.
Man,
she's getting sliced and diced and put in a suitcase.
Yeah.
True,
yeah,
throw in the river.
Left in Kenya.
Guys, like when I got married, yeah, I used to work at a bakery, right? I used to work like 12-hour shifts, 4 on, 4 off. So 4 days off, 4 days I'd be working, and I'd be off for 4 days. So obviously coming up to a wedding for a whole year before my wedding. My 4 days off, I used to work 2 whole days. So I'd be working 12-hour shifts for literally 6 days in a row, just to save extra money for everything. So all in all, my wedding cost, let me break it down for you guys. So I paid 5K for this hotel, in Ealing called Diamond Hotel, right? Just over 5K, right? That was for the evening time for the ladies. So I think the time was from 6 to 1 a.m. on a Saturday evening, yeah, in summer. And then I had to pay another 2K for the men hall, another hall in South Hall, for the men to have their lunch, nikah sort of thing, yeah. So that's 7K already, yeah. Then I had to pay, another near enough 4K for the honeymoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's 11K almost in total. So can you believe? It was really ridiculous, bro. I'll be honest with you.
It's not that bad though, considering other guys that I've heard.
Oh, and also, no, and in the mayor as well. Yeah, don't forget that. But thankfully, my girl only didn't ask for much. She just like a little 2K, very modest, I suppose. And I've heard ridiculous offers out there before. Some girls selling those for like 10K, 8K, something like that.
Yeah, that's the red flag still. That's the red flag that little man was thinking about, bro.
Red flag. That is a red flag. Wallahi wal Azim, one girl years before I met my ex-wife rather, she I was serious about her. Klaha 15K, you see, for Meher. I was like, I was like, what? She was dead serious, by the way, and her family were dead serious as well. I was like, see you later, man.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Family members as well. Family members getting involved. Don't you not think that's a big factor as well?
Yeah,
family members on the slide telling them what to negotiate. Yo, dickhead, if you don't go get that.
Yeah, secure the bag. Secure the bag.
Yeah, literally,
you know what it is?
They got smoked. Yeah, now they want to tell the door.
You know what the problem is? It's always the moms, or the sisters, or both sometimes.
And then you're looking at the pups like, look at your pups, bro. He don't look like a 10 bag nigga. Why are you telling me to bring out 10 bags?
8 ml.
Yeah, bro. The guy's chewing in the corner, bro. Talk about other. And you telling me to pull out 20. You mad?
Oh man.
No, honestly, it's all about negotiation, man.
Hey, little man, with his oversized suit.
Oh my god. I had to go cop man one, bro. I had to say, yo, bro, come here, man.
With older Somali men and oversized suits, bro. Fuck it.
No, it's the belly. They try to hide the belly, so they make it baggy, innit? And when they were growing up, the thing was swingers anyway. But it's the belly. It's really the belly that they're trying to hide.
But also, they love the maddest colors as well, innit? Cream and that.
Oh my god! You know when they wear trainers? Any guy whose dads wear trainers with suit, yeah, bro. Tell that nigga get back in the house, bro. Come on, so easy, fam. Especially you know, I talk about them trainers, the fat ones. Okay, one is white and the suit is black, bro.
They say some longest trainers, longest. What's it, longest?
Yeah, bro. One of them. One of them, bro. It's so embarrassing, bro.
See the tune days, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, there used to be some shocking Somalis. I like up and down Tottenham High Road.
Facts.
The swag was amazing. The everything. They moved mad.
Oh, you know what? For me, you know what kills me the most, bro? It's the size, bro. It's the oversized suits, bro, and the oversized trousers, bro. That kills me more than anything.
Oh my god.
Is it the suit that are like sleeves up to short sleeve suits?
Yeah. Oh, what you talk about the safari suits?
Yeah. Them ones there.
Yeah. They love it. They love that one there. They love it. And the Wasid one.
But you know what? There is 1, 2 others, yeah. You know the ones that got like bare kids and that. You get that other yeah who's swaggered, but he's got bare baby mums, bare ladies as baby mums. Got babies in Tottenham. He's got babies down south. You know the ones. You know the others though, but they come into the Medfish swaggered. So look at this lighty, bro. He's a sick guy, bro. Trying to challenge little girls as well.
It's hard. Them man never doing. How you score them number 9s? Them man are number 9 strikers.
Them man there that never want to hang up their boots.
Yeah, come on.
Literally. Even back home, he's got a little 21-year-old and shit.
Just for men. He said, just for men on deck. Just before you leave some Maria. You know, man, I see no grey hair on that man there. You're not catching one grey. Feminazi on to the mandem, you know.
Tell her to hop on. Feminazi, come into the chat.
Mandem on the panel. I got a question for you lot.
Yeah.
What do you lot think of polygamy?
Oh,
I think. Bro, I had a hard time dealing
with multiple women.
Bro, I had a hard time dealing with one. Right.
No, but
I'll say it. Listen, from my point of view, if it's if it's halal,
yeah, I'm not against it.
No, listen to this.
I'm not against it.
You can maintain it. Everything's on deck with the both women. Why?
All the power to you. All the power to you.
If you could do it, you could do it, bro. Why stop at one?
I'll be honest. I'll be saying that, yeah. I'll be honest. If I ever made it big and I became rich overnight and I somehow won Euro Millions, you best believe I'm getting 4 wives the next day. But
all the same day, yeah.
all
Why
in the
not?
same
Why
day.
not? Why not? Why not travel the
bro?
globe? Why not travel the globe and do auditions and shit?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but seriously, like being like as an average guy with a comfortable life, not being super duper rich.
No, but
Like
do you know why?
I
Do you
think
know
I
why I
think
asked that? Sorry, carry on, bro.
no, you just got like me personally. I'm just saying, like if like I said, if I became extremely wealthy, then maybe. But currently in my normal life, like one is more than enough. But other people who can do it, who can afford to, who've got the resources for it, wallahi, all the power to you, man. Have fun, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but I think we overestimate how much you actually need, though. You
No,
know,
but
and
you do
it's all
need a lot,
dependent
bro.
on where they're based as well. If they're all based in a city like London, for example, then yeah, you're gonna need quite a bit of money. But let's say if you've got a missus in Somalia and you got one in London, and then you might have another one in, you know what I'm saying, somewhere else, and then you know what I'm saying. So I think it's all dependent on location, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, true.
And the cost
true.
of living.
Usually, Birmingham's a secret house wife spot too. You know, man, I said I always got children in Birmingham. I'm not. It's a couple of man.
Yeah, Bear Man got second wives in Birmingham, innit?
Yeah, you know what? I've actually got an uncle who's got 3 wives, and one of his wives lives in Birmingham. Funnily enough, well, this guy he's got
that's a strategy.
Well, he's got one wife in Birmingham, he's got one wife in Norway, and one in Somalia.
Are you Armour?
Literally, yeah, bro.
Armour.
Yeah.
Where did you get? What would you? I was trying to research it. Like, where did you get the information that Abiy Ahmed's mom is Amhara? Because that's interesting, isn't it?
Bro, it's common knowledge, man. She's Amhara, bro. She's Christian
Nah,
as well.
bro.
She's Christian.
No, I heard. What I found out was that Abiy Ahmed's mom and dad are both Oromo. His mom's Christian, but his dad's Muslim. That's what I found out.
No,
No, one of them. No, one of them is. I can't remember which one. I've got family in Somali, Ethiopia.
I know the dad is an Oromo Muslim. That's a fact.
Yeah, I know, but I know for a fact his mom's Christian, but she's Oromo. That's what I found out.
Yeah,
that's
that
why.
Was on Wiki or something.
Or... Yeah, I found the information. Apparently, the reason why Tigrayans they rebelled against Abiy Ahmed is because he's not Amhara or Tigray, innit? And they don't like or he can't fuck it.
Hey, yo, what happened to the silence? What I'm gonna say?
Yeah, he cut in it.
No, Armin, he's right here. He's coming back. He's right here.
That must have been my mistake then, bro. That must have been my mistake. So I got cut off.
Yeah, because bro, that's dangerous. Because I thought this guy, if he's Amhara, yeah, then all of us Somalis we just gotta be on guard, innit? Because if he's Amhara,
but bro, saying
but
that,
he's Oromo, innit? That's
why. Listen, I heard
still got to.
one of his parents is Oromo and the other one is Amharic, but I cannot remember which one. I know on Wikipedia.
Can you show me though?
It said.
Can you show me?
I'll find out for you. Wallahi, I've got family in Ethiopia, so they were telling me all about it.
Pump, bro. Even if his mom, for all intent and purposes, is Oromo, that's still besides the point. The point is,
but the thing is, if he's Oromo and he's not Habesha, there's gonna be like less. Because right now Ethiopia is not the one that's moving hostile to Somalia. Kenya's taken a role of being hostile to Somalia. Ethiopia just stopped interfering with Somalia. Innit?
Yeah, Ethiopia's busy with Tigray. That's why.
Don't estimate the hate Ethiopian.
I don't respect. Look, I don't respect Ethiopia. I'm just saying. Understand that the relationship. I'm not saying we're gonna forget what Ethiopia did. They're still an enemy. Yeah. But I'm just saying the way we're dealing with them now is different because there's a new government, which is Abiy's government, and that's why Tigray, TPLF with the people. Yeah. That just. Or cunts in it, but this guy he changed his approach to Somalia as far as I know.
Bro, did you forget about Salis Selassie and the other king?
Nah, I'm not supporting Ethiopia, bro. I'm not supporting Ethiopia. I'm just saying.
I know you're not.
I'm just saying the hostility of Ethiopia has stopped with this new government. But I'm not saying that makes Ethiopia an ally. We're not gonna forget what they've done. They're always gonna be ado. Do you understand? But I'm just saying, what?
Sahib, you make out to be Kenya to be some great power that is almighty and all threatening and will destroy us and annihilate
they committed the
us.
Wagala massacre. They committed Wagala massacre, Garissa massacre. We can't forget.
I know the Wagala massacre because my Awoa died in that massacre, bro. Come on, I know exactly what it is. But even with that, there was a story behind it. But what I'm saying is, the thing is though, Kenya is not as mighty as you're making it out to be. And they're not as
pump overestimating Kenya too much, man. Seriously.
Yeah, you do, bro. You do.
All right, fair enough. I take criticism
every day.
I take criticism. Yeah, I take criticism where it's due. Yeah, but I'm just saying.
You're right.
You have to understand. You have to be right.
You're overplaying them.
Yeah, but listen, Pump. Kenya live in your head rent free. Do you know what I mean? You really do overestimate them. Listen,
bro, they're the ones that right now.
Listen, are we forgetting that a couple of years ago in the Westgate Mall, the terrorist attacks? Okay, the Kenyan special forces and the army, okay, couldn't even defeat 4 Al-Shabaab terrorists. 4 Al-Shabaab terrorists in the Westgate Mall attacks. And this is the Kenyan special force. And imagine they had to get help from a British SAS and soldier. You know, and this is 4. We're talking about 4 Al-Shabaab terrorists. You know, so
but you know what I'm looking at, right? You're right, but I'm just saying, yeah, we shouldn't underestimate anyone. But I'm just saying, Britain right now, yeah, Britain just sent an ambassador, new ambassador, Kate Foster, yeah, and she's just interfering with all the federal ministers. She's going around handing her credentials.
That is true.
That's gonna create division within the Somalis. And she went to
that's their job. That's their job.
We know what the British are
been their job forever.
The British are sneaky fuckers. We know.
No, but this is look. If they go to Somaliland and Puntland, yeah, we already expected that from them, innit? But now they've gone to Hirshabelle, Galmudug, and Kufur. They've gone to the states that are under Farmaajo. They're going to them indirectly and they're speaking to them, innit? Even though the states are not showing any signs of treason, it's just that she met them and she handed them like a credentials to them, innit? That's wrong, bro. That's wrong.
It's just the British.
That's wrong. That's wrong. That's going to divide Somalis, bro. If she keeps doing that, she's going to end up dividing Somalis. You don't know what's going behind the doors. She might come and tell one of the federal member states, "Hey, I'm going to give you 2 billion. If I give you this 2 billion, you side with us." You don't know, innit?
But that happens every day,
Yeah, exactly.
That happens every day.
Yeah, but if
it's
it's happening in Puntland and Somaliland and Jubaland, that's expected. But if it's happening in Galmudug, Hirshabelle and Kufur Kalbe, that's never happened. And now it's happening.
They got all the big ones. Now they're trying to get the small ones. So what is the difference? I don't see the difference.
Shall I tell you why Kufur and Hirshabelle, Galmudug, they matter a lot? Because they're very close to the capital. They're close to the capital. If one state, let's say Kufur, they say we're going to side with Jubaland, that's going to have a harm effect on Mogadishu. Everyone in Mogadishu is going to feel it. Everyone in Mogadishu is going to feel that, that pressure of, you know what I mean? Because all the Jubaland and Somaliland and Puntland is expected, but it's not expected from Hirshabelle and Kufur and things.
So do you think the Kenyans are more of an enemy to us than the Gulf Arabs and the British?
Wallah, I'll be very real. They all work together, bro. We have no allies. We have 0 allies, man. We have no allies. Wallah, I'll tell you the truth. As the Somalis, we have no allies in it. There's a whole agenda here.
I would say when it comes to threat, okay, like genuine threats, I would say for me, Kenyans are right at the bottom. I would say the Gulf Arabs are right.
Kenya's coerced. Because Kenya's claiming our waters. Kenya's claiming our waters, yeah. UAE is not claiming our waters. UAE is a threat, no doubt. They play behind the scenes with Somaliland and Puntland.
Who do you think is financing Puntland? Who do you think is financing Somaliland? Who do you think is who do you think is
UAE?
Who buys coal from Al Shabaab?
100%, I agree. I agree with you. It's big.
Listen,
you're right.
Who got caught smuggling something like $20 million? I think it was in Somalia on a private jet.
UAE.
Exactly. So there's more than enough evidence to suggest that the UAE and the Gulf countries are actively destabilizing Somalia. There's not much evidence.
Kenya.
But the thing is, Kenya, like I said, Kenya's broke. Kenya, they can't even defeat. They've got their own.
Do you know what it is, bro? A clock sign, yeah. You see Ethiopia, they had TPLF in it. TPLF now they're getting smoked. Britain, all these countries, they're like putting up news reports saying Ethiopia needs to stop massacring them, this and that, let them be, let them go. Because TPLF was an active destabilizer in the Horn of Africa. TPLF, yeah, they were literally like the ones that pushed all this destabilization.
Yeah, no, Ethiopia or Belayo still. I'm not gonna lie, Ethiopia or Belayo.
Yeah, but Ethiopia. But the thing is, yeah, Kenya could never do half the shit that Kenya could never do half the shit that Ethiopia's done, innit? Since TPLF is out and the new Ethiopian government smoked them, yeah, was the new destabilizer is Kenya. So do you see how Kenya started acting up after Ethiopia?
You do know that Kenya has no military history either, right? They've never been to war with anybody. They were naked less than 100 years ago.
Bro, they used to sharpen their teeth. They used to sharpen their teeth.
That's so true.
And also,
and used to be cannibals, you know. They used to eat each other. Well, they used to eat each other, fam. They used to sharpen their teeth, munching each other.
This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying last time, yeah, on a previous stream. And Matt got annoyed with me when I used the word civilized. But the reality is, the British civilized them. Without the British,
yeah, that's true.
The Kenyans would be fucked right now. They would be in a much worse position.
That's true. That's true. You know, us. We were civilized.
Even now, the British, are in bed with them. Even today.
Yeah, they're stuck in them. So lie. They got wigs on though. Even they still wear wigs. These Jarevs, they still wear wigs.
It's ridiculous.
To wear the blonde wigs. Wallah, that's sad. That is sad. You know. Even there's like I think there was an article, saying why do Africans still wear wigs? Speak, fam. They still do it, fam. White wigs, bro. They just sit there and just go on the court and put the white wig.
It's because of the white man. Why do you think the white man loves Kenya so much and they love all these other Bantu Africans, these Jareds? Why? Because they're submissive. They do anything that the white man tells them to do, they're gonna do it in a heartbeat. Like in Somalia, the reason why they don't like us is because we have our own personality. We're strong people. We do whatever the fuck we want to do. You can't
even when we had our own kingdoms, our own Muslim kingdoms, like there was times where we didn't like the Arabs. Like, you know about the European explorers, or like what we were talking about last time.
Listen, talk about the UAE, the involvement of the UAE, because we talk about Kenya a lot still.
I think
UAE has got more influence in this thing, well,
Kenya, but they got influence on Puntland and Somaliland. You can't deny that, bro. They got influence on them, and Kenya influences Jubaland.
Well, they also supply Al-Shabaab, innit? No?
Yeah, they fund Al-Shabaab as well. But what can we do, bro?
Walala. Do you know how much these people need us? Ethiopia, Kenya, Arabta. They all need us. Like this. Is that not a bit weird? They all want something from us. All of them.
They're gonna fuck us over, man. Wallahi.
They have to, because listen to me. If we, Somalia, gains a government and runs and everything goes smoothly, they're all gonna lose. Every country, wallahi, like Arabta, Kenya, Ethiopia, Djibouti, Eritrea, addunyada dhan. Like the kalluunkana, you know what I mean? The fish, the sea, they have to pay.
Do you know what it is? Yeah,
I'm telling you, Arabta are the worst. Arabta are the number one ado, and they hide behind Islam. That's what makes them even more dangerous.
Look at even Libya, yeah. When Somalis are going through Libya, yeah, even then, Sarani and all that, bro. Like Arabta, no matter how you look at it, fam, they do not like man, bro. They've been number one active.
They call us Aswad. They call us Aswad, bro. Quick. Well, it means black. Like it's like a way to take the piss in it, like Aswad. They do it a lot, bro. They even call the Bengalis, you know, the Bengalis that come and work in Saudi and UAE, they face discrimination by them, bro. Hard.
Wallahi, if it wasn't for Islam and oil, okay, they would be fucking camels, eating lizards, fucking bathing in sand like they were.
100.
And soon their oil will run out.
It's running out. It's running out right now, bro. Saudi's trying to build a Neom city. The thing is, I don't want them to go bankrupt right now, because if Saudi goes bankrupt right now, and Saudi collapses, they're gonna do a mass exodus to fucking Somalia, bro. And if they all come to Somalia, we're kind of fucked in it, because they're gonna bring all their Wahhabism ideology which is gonna fuck up Somalia hard.
It's already done. They've already done a number on Somalia when it comes to Wahhabism. That's done already. That fight.
That's why they can do exodus there.
This time, if they come, all of them immigration Saudis, we're fucked, bro. Wallah, we're fucked. I'm not even gonna lie, we're fucked, fam. They're all gonna come. They're gonna start saying, "Oh, and we are Arabs. Let us rule. Let's speak. Let us be Khalifa."
Even right now in Hargeisa, I heard there's loads of Yemenis at the moment, like, and they open their own shops and all of that. Yeah, they open their own shops and everything.
That's not good, bro. That's not good. Regulate them.
So, like, we're talking about us lot taking Somali's business. There's fucking Arabs in Somalia taking Somali's business right now.
That's not good, fam. You know what is? Yeah, I'm kind of worried.
I mean, but we don't ask. We don't say why is the Arab man taking our business. We don't ask that. We just ask why is the diaspora taking our business. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Hey, little man, yeah, I'm kind of worried, didn't it, about the demographic in Somalia. I heard there's bare Oromos just coming there and they're trying to claim Somaliland right now. Is that true?
Yeah, but at least them man look like us, innit? At least if you have a you with an Oromo chick, yeah, it just looks Somali, bro. If you have a you with an Arab chick, not the same, is it?
Not all of them though. Some of them are heavily mixed with the Jired, but I understand 100%.
Bump, you're always focusing on groups here that are Masakin, that have no influence, that have no land, that have no resources.
Yeah, bro.
Oromo, Kenyan, come on, man. Do you know what I mean?
Kenya's the one that's chatting shit right now to us, bro. I'm not dumb.
Let's talk about the real threat.
Say no more. The real threat is is that Kenya, UAE, Saudi.
Kenya is not a real threat, bro, man. Stop saying Kenya is a real threat.
If you want to go deep, the West, know exactly what's going on. They got UAE, and Saudis, all of them on their laps.
Who created these Gulf countries? Who created
the West, and they established monarchies, bro. Monarchies, bro. Why are they so heavily interested in Somalia having a democracy? Why is that? They don't care about the Saudis. They don't care about the Saudis having democracy. They don't care about the UAEs having a democracy. How can UAE lecture Somalia on democracy? UAE sending letters saying, Somalia, we're very worried about your election. They never had an election in their life, bro. Never had an election in their life. They have no right to lecture us on democracy, bro. And you know what pissed me off, Al Jazeera, you know those Somali women driving a car in it? They were like, whoa, Somalis are now letting their women fight unequal norms and shit like that. When we back in the 1970s, we had women in office, we had women in
the first female pilot, Air Force, the first African pilot.
Exactly, the Air Force. It was in the 1970s, and these people they're thinking that we've been oppressing our women and shit. Well, if you look at Al Jazeera, they chat them more shit. That's why I don't look at propaganda. Of the Western media,
they just allowed their women to start driving now. Literally a couple of months ago, I think 2020, they started to allow their women.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, man. You know? We Somalis, this is why I'm a wedding in. I know that Somalis will never have any ally. We don't have no allies that we can trust. You get me? A Somali and another Somali, they're gonna suffer from foreigners no matter what. Like, foreigner won't distinguish a Somali, and all this happening in Somalia is divide and conquer. Yeah. Once we're all divided, Ethiopia, Kenya will just try and take the other half. Kenya will take the other half. It's actually a plan. They've openly, that plan that they made, which was Kenya takes the other half, Ethiopia takes the other half of Somalia. It was a deal that was made, and it was dividing and conquer. That's why I'm saying Somalis, we don't have no one in it. Ogaden Somalis, they're already being ethnic cleansed. NFT Somalis were being ethnic cleansed. Do you know what I mean? We don't have no one, bro. We have no one.
But you know what? You don't have to worry about Somalis. As long as one Somali lives, adduunyadan qof Somali wuxuun bay dilayaan. Way iska celinayaan dadka inta iska celin kara.
I know, but if we lose this country,
cid kale au baqo Soomaalida weliga uma baqo.
I know, but if we lose Somalia, let's say Somalia's conquered, innit? And all Somalis are like Kurds now, they're all in different countries. You know when our identity won't last after thousands of years. After 1,000 years, there will never be something called Somalia because we would have all assimilated into other cultures. Do you know that? Do you know what I mean? So
that's why it's so important for us to reclaim our culture. That's why we have to name our children Somali names, and we have to teach our sort of younger generations the Somali language. We have to we have to take pride in Somali culture. We need to stop. Stop taking on other people's
said
culture.
that. Listen, when I have my oldest,
if we're not united, what do you think is going to happen, though?
We're gonna, like you said, we're gonna. I mean, unity is something completely different. That will never happen, in my opinion. But at least we can try and keep our culture though and our language and all that good stuff.
Yeah, unity will only come, like I believe, unity, like, because Somali, in England, they get along in it no matter what culture they're from, no matter what tribe they're from. But unity will only come when all the Somalis are comfortable. Because I'm sure people from Hargeisa want to go to Mogadishu. If Mogadishu was fixed up and it didn't have all these problems, Shabab blowing up, and it was fixed up like London is, of course, everyone would go wherever the fuck they want. You get what I'm saying?
But well, they
It's
do go,
only, it's only when,
they do
it's
go.
only when, it's only when, because what will meet us meet us in the middle, innit? Like, you have to fix up your back garden, and then we could talk about coming together. So that's what the problem is right now, innit? Everyone fix up your back garden, basically.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, the way I see it is that Somalis are always going to be loyal to their clan, especially the older generations. I think I only see hope if when the older generations pass. When they pass, then maybe they might be, because I think, like you said, the younger generations, we don't really care about Kabir.
Because you know what?
But the reason why we don't care about Kabir, is because we lived in the West. We see how the Western Europeans, they gave up Kabir just to unite and fuck up Africa, innit? Because they just thought of the bigger picture. Somalis, we've got like a closed, small-minded picture. Like, we don't even look beyond the border. Like, we don't even know what's happening to the Somalis beyond the border. Some Somalis just ignore it. That there's Ogadennian Somalis that have literally reduced in population. If you look at the Ogaden Somalis in the 1970s, what their population was, and now when you look at their population, it's been ethnic cleansed. There's Habashis all living in Jijiga. They're living in our lands. There's Oromos kicking out Somalis from their territories, bro. And one Somali woman, she fled to Somaliland, her whole face was mashed up by Oromo. So that's what's happening to our people, bruv. Innit? I'm just saying, fam. Well, that's what happened to her. There's a video of her whole face is mashed up, bro. Her eyes sticking out, and she's crying, innit? And she had to run away to Somalia. She's just a Somali auntie, bro.
Is that in the war?
No, this is not war. This is recent. It was happening
when
in
they
Oromayo.
had the conflict. They had a conflict a while ago. Oromo Somali people, innit? While ago.
Yeah. Oromo Somalis. The Oromos were trying to fuck them up and push them out of the land. That's what's happening right now, bro. And we can't just we're just ignoring it, innit? We're just like, oh, let's talk about Kabir. We can't unite. We have to unite. We're gonna get all swallowed.
If Chukchuga looks alright to me, the Somalis in Chukchuga and Ogaden look alright to me, bro. I know people that go on holiday there. They said, bruv, the place is cash. People have got their own businesses. Yeah, it's part of Ethiopia. It's part of Ethiopia, but halaha, there's no Ethiopians. Is there only Ethiopians that beg and that? Beggars and that. And so now they will take them just to beg, fam. There's people over there going there to build houses actively.
Bro, I've heard mad shit.
I've seen villas outside of Chukchuga and that. There's like one guy by Scala and that. Like, bruv, these people, like Chukchuga and all of them sides, they're doing well. It's just the only bad thing is Ethiopia by government quota. And the only thing bad about that is when they try to do businesses, like the tax here, are higher, you know what I mean? But they're not. There's no one going out here beating up people here, doing this and doing that. I know that Oromos and like a couple people, yeah. But I heard meelahaas way isla degi jireen Soomaalida and way ku kaceen Soomaalida bay ku kaceen. It's sort of like a jealousy thing that Soomaalida get to open businesses, they get to do their thing, and Oromadahana, Ethiopian government has been suppressing them until now. Innit? How do they got their own guy on there?
Nah, bro, but we retaliate.
But Ogadens are really doing well. Like, that side is really doing well.
No, we haven't been ethnically cleansed. The Oromo.
I don't think they have.
That guy was talking about, and in NFD we retaliated. I don't know. That guy Kenya lives in his mind rent free, man. You know what I'm saying? But
it was the only time it was really bad, when that guy Eli, when Eli was there, it was really bad. Yeah, but since Eli is gone, then the place is banging. The place is alright. The new guy is alright. I heard the new guy's cool.
Nah, he's been moving like a coward for a bit, but he's not Eli, at least, you know what I'm saying? But because things, they got laws, and I've heard people from Ethiopia say they got laws and things in Ethiopia that doesn't allow in certain cities Somalis to open businesses.
But if you go down from Djibouti, there are other areas again, don't tell it. Other businesses that are popping up and stuff like that. Innit? Where did that guy go, bro? Where's Pom Finger? That guy was sounding extra scared, bro. Where's he at? He left or something.
He's a young guy though, isn't he?
Our power is in our people. It's not in. No one can do anything. You know what I'm saying? And they know. Can you? I want the
No, I think sometimes on the panel, yeah, we get excited and it's not as bad as we make it out to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because we're all the way down here. When you actually go to Somalia, you see things progressing. Because when I went back in 2005, Malaha, yeah, and when people tell me about Somalia now, like as far as Hargeisa or Waha, they tell me, fam, it's got this, it's got that, it's got this, it's got. I'm like, right, it's developed. You know what I mean? So Somalia is developing slowly.
Yeah, it's moving. Basically, it's moving forward very slowly.
Yeah. More people are investing. More people are going back home. Or the Russia. You get me?
What's funny is even our currency is bad in this. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the currency.
Yeah, Somali currency.
Yeah, but it's not all regions though. It's not all regions. For example, like I'm from Mogadishu and it was developing fast. It's still developing, but the security is completely like it fell off. Like security is getting worse and worse.
Yeah, that's the main issue.
In the capital, like I don't know the first one, it got completely derailed due to the current administration. So some people who kind of like they pro-government or Tagarena don't even live in the regions that the government actually controls. Because the government only controls really a few districts within Mogadishu and nothing else. So it's easy to be pro-government if you live in the Somaliland region or Puntland or Juba or Ogaden area, NFD, because you're not living under the government rule.
Yeah.
Do you get it? You're living under a completely different system or governments.
Yeah.
Together, innit? So usually, obviously, people from the city usually they're pissed off because like you'll get people from diaspora talking about how well the job the government's doing, when it's not exactly true. Do you get it?
Yo,
like you're right.
Yo, what's up? Yo, you sounding lost. Like you sounding scared, man. First Kenya.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. What do you
I know
think?
he's over dramatic in it, Pump. I just allow him to chat, yeah, but he's over dramatic sometimes.
Very dramatic.
Yeah, what's the question?
But he knows a lot. He knows a lot more than we do. I think that's why.
Yeah, no, he's very.
When you read more, when you know more, you stay more, you feel more.
His information is definitely important. Well, I learned from him, but I'm saying, do you know, like, let's say that I'm on to you. I just said I'm on to you. He will say, they've got it right now. They're at the door. They're banging on the door. Oh my God! Like that's what he said. He's on a panic thing. He doesn't look at the situation like, all right, cool. This is what's going on. He knows all the information. He doesn't look at it like, okay, this is what's going on. What's our move then? How can we? You know what I mean? Move smoothly. How can we play the game? Because not always you have to be like, you're my enemy. That's going to super anti later on. When you come up here, you still need Kenya, you know. So you have to play it smoothly.
Yeah.
You want to say this is my shit in the most respectful way. To say, yo, listen, I don't know what scholar. We can go through the right channels to go through this. You know, like I don't know, like I don't want to war over something stupid like I don't know what scholar. You know what I mean?
You have to also rank your enemies based on the most dangerous and the least dangerous.
Yeah, fam. Your next to neighbors, bruv. Your next to neighbors. You don't want your next to neighbors your enemies, bruv. It's long.
Isn't that the saying? Keep your enemies close. What is it? Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer.
Enemies. Yeah.
Yeah. So it does. Do you think that's what Farmite is doing with Ethiopia? That
Probably.
I think
he knows them, innit?
Maybe.
for the margin, look,
Yeah,
what I
maybe
believe
playing
is
the game, you know.
Yeah, man, you have to.
You have to play a game, innit? You have to play because you
he
know
has
what
to
it is,
play the game.
For Margie, yeah, you know why he's losing, yeah? He hasn't got stability. Like because he hasn't got stability, there's nothing else you can get. If you can't even control your little borders, Sheikh, see, you're saying, oh, he controls only 20 meters. Fam, that's not a leader to me. Like, wow, you're a joke, man. What can we steal
No,
from you,
he
bro?
controls.
Because you're a
I
joke,
can't
man.
lie. I can't lie. Wallah, yeah, he controls Jubaland, Hishbele, and he controls half of Jubaland, innit? Once the
You
next
can't
4
even
years,
get
we control.
Jubilant to come to a table. What are you talking about?
Bro,
He controls
Ahmed
Jubilant.
Madobi doesn't control Jubaland. Ahmed
You
Madobi
can't even
doesn't control
come to
Jubaland.
the table.
Where does can Ahmed Madobi step in Gado? Can he step in the north of Jubaland? He can
But
never step in the
why
north
is the
of
election
Jubaland.
not happening? Because he can't get people
Because
to come to
no,
a table.
it's not that. It's because Ahmed Madobe and Denny, they all agree that they're gonna come and they're gonna send in their their candidates and they're gonna run for the election, right? And then they signed an agreement and then they stepped out of the agreement. You get me?
Bro, it's trust
But
issues, man. Bro, there's
look,
trust issues
Abdul
going on.
Rahman, yeah, back to the point. Abdul Rahman, yeah, did the Wagala massacre and the Garissa massacre not happen?
Look, the Wagala massacre happened, but the thing is, there's a tribe there's a tribe in Wajir. At that time, they refused to help. You know what I'm saying? Because things after it happened, and when it was happening, the rest of us were hand down, yo, Sahad, let's go join the war, innit? But waxaa laga dhigay in a way or it's like waxay ka dhigeen in oga qalad suubiyeen oo kale, you know what I'm saying? The way the major tribe that was in it, Somalida kale ayaga waxay dhaheen nacaawiya, you know what I'm saying? But Kenya paid for that. The Garissa massacre haddana they targeted one tribe they targeted, but again Kenya paid for it.
Brother, you can't look. You can't be like when I'm telling you something about a massacre.
No,
that's taking
it happened, but okay, but what's the point?
You seem like you're defending it though. You're like, oh no, it wasn't like that. Like
no, I'm not defending. I'm saying that was a horrible thing, but Kenya paid for it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what? Kenya paid for it? What do you mean?
Yeah, because we retaliated. The region.
What did you guys do back to them?
Huh?
What did you guys do back to them?
The Garissa massacre, we killed 6 government members. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, after the Wagala massacre, Wajir and Garissa, right? In Wajir, there was no police. The police ran away, basically. And in Garissa, they left as well. We took out we took out majority police places. So there was basically no, even because the military was not there as well. So there was Kenya was not even control of the region in 1984.
So they ran away in a typical Kenyan fashion, yeah.
They ran away, yeah, and it was about to tip. It was about to spill over.
Kenyans ran away for some weird reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Can you send me that? Can you send me the information?
I'll send you, bro. I'll definitely send you.
Abdurrahman, you're from Kenya yourself, right? You live in Kenya.
Yeah.
But even if you man retaliated, yeah, that is still a war crime, bro. They attempted to ethnic cleanse. And Siad Bar said, he sent a letter to them, yeah, and he said that if we're not gonna just sit there and watch you man do that, if you man don't stop, we'll do something about it, innit? Basically, Somalia was gonna invade.
When did it happen though? When did it happen? Huh? It happened in '67, right?
No, that's the Garissa one.
19.
No, that was the Shifter one. That was the Shifter one, the Garissa massacre. That was doing the
Shifter one happened '67, and it ended.
Yeah. But the Siad one was the 80s, the 1980s.
Yeah, the 180. Well, wait, did Wagala and Garissa happen at separate time frames?
Separate.
Which one came first?
The Garissa one. The Wagala was the 80s.
And then how much they killed 5,000 to 3,000 of you, man.
5,000, and they did it in a cowardly fashion. They couldn't.
Still, brother, look, man. I don't support Kenya. Innit? It's just important, yeah, that we always remember the Wagala people and the Garissa people, yeah, to remind the Somalis, yeah, that the Kenyans are the enemies of Somalis. That's it.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. What I'm saying is.
But for me personally,
bro, listen, that doesn't make someone an enemy, bro. That's something that happened in the past, fam. Frenchie and Greece can swassi each other so many times. Yeah, do you think they ever talk about it?
Oh my day,
listen.
Enemies, bro.
When someone what does that mean? We war forever. We kill more people. Is that what you're saying? What does your enemy? You're my enemy. Mean? Listen, if you tell me you're my enemy, fam, I'm looking to kill you. Is that what you're on? Or should we allow this killing thing and stop and do business? and remember people. Remember people that died. When you tell people you're my enemy, you're trying to kill Somalis, bro. You're trying to kill people, innit?
I'm not trying to kill Somali.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're telling a man you're my enemy and he's right next door to you.
Bro, how do no? Okay, look, yeah, Pump. How do you?
I'm not talking to Abdurrahman. I'm not talking to Abdurrahman. I'm saying to
No,
Kenya.
you're saying we must remember Kenya is our enemy. Why are you telling Kenya you're my enemy?
How do we deal with
They
it?
are enemies,
What's
bro.
the point?
They are enemies.
Okay. What are we gonna get out of that? What do you want us to do now? Go kill them or something? What do you want? Why are you telling us that?
No. I'm just saying. Yeah.
What?
Where Somalia gets
You're
his shit
living
ready.
in the past, bro. Was you there? I think was you there? Was you
When
there?
Somalia gets his shit ready, we're gonna smoke Kenya, yeah, and we're gonna colonize the whole
Oh,
of
we're
Kenya.
gonna smoke. Like this is not the road, bro, man.
Colonize the whole
We're
Kenya.
gonna
Doesn't know what
smoke.
that means.
This guy
They have
says
to get smoked. They have to get smoked.
you're living in a
Alright,
dream, bro.
it's
You'll be here safe in the West, bro.
Bro, you don't start the war. You let them start. You finish it. That's it. You know, because thing is, if you start, same thing with the Ogaden. Everybody else will come with like everybody else will gang up on you, bro. You trying to nah. If they start, we finish it. But we don't start shit, innit? But
and they're looking to start.
Yeah,
I don't think they are.
Exactly.
Come on.
No, they're not.
They're not.
No, they're not looking to start no war, bro.
They get
War
paid
is
for that.
expensive,
They're looking to snake wherever they can. They're looking to be opportunists, but can you blame them? Somali's in a state. Of course, if it was us, we'd do the same thing. We do it to ourselves. We try to steal from ourselves.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I mean? People will take advantage
Their
there,
own
man.
self-interest.
Yeah, bruv. Wallahi, if our government had proper people, yeah, Kenya would be working with us properly today. They'll be buying stuff from us, we'll be buying stuff from them.
Hello, man, yeah. What would be better for Somalia, yeah, as the way to move forward, yeah, would be to have the parliament have all the power, yeah, and the leader not have all the power. Because he was a dictator because he had all the power, innit? But if you give
Bruv,
the
listen,
parliament,
we can say whatever we like here, but there's Niman or Mesha for the fam. I'm in my house comfortable, like in an area, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have no power to talk about. Like, what we're talking about is something which is our personal dream. And everyone on this panel has got a dream, fam. But that's not happening. Farmajo's on the sea. Unless you're telling Farmajo, like, there's no point telling me, basically. I ain't got no power in Somalia.
It's all fantasy and hysteria.
It's fantasy, fam.
We can dream it.
I'm trying to make you understand, like, how do you get to it? How do you become like a Farmajo in the, like, you know what I mean? How did Farmajo get to the spot and actually get to work, fam?
And
Because
also,
telling me
what
it's
can
just a
we
dream,
in the
fam.
diaspora do as well? That's what
Yeah.
matters more than anything. You know, what's relevant to us? There's no point talking about the past. There's no point talking about massacres. Massacres happen everywhere. You know,
exactly, bro.
So
but you know what's funny though?
You know what's funny
you know what happened to the Oromo folks? You know that the Ethiopia did, which they stripped their religion off them and everything and their culture.
Yeah, they kill them and yeah.
Exactly.
Kenya and Ethiopia had a plan because now they don't have it anymore. Had a plan to do that to Somalis, innit? Because they thought that these people are done, innit? They had a plan, but the people in both countries, along with Somalia, is saying, "Yo, nah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. The country's not done yet, innit?"
Exactly.
And, the country's not done yet. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, if Armadi, you know that militia folks that destroyed that in Mandera, if he sent an army into Mandera to take them out, I'm telling you, the whole city will help him. And those folks are Garra folks, bro. The whole city will help him. That's how much we're like, hey, what are you doing, bro? Like, if they don't leave Somalia at the end of this year, that might be. I swear we might see a scenario where the Somali folks in the Kenyan army switching sides if they don't leave and they try something. You know what TPLF did with Thingy. The soldiers in the Ethiopian army did with TPLF. They switched sides. We might see something like that.
Okay. Can I ask you something, please?
Yeah.
I'm going, but do you think the Somali problem is we don't forgive?
But we don't forgive each other.
Yeah, but like you were saying just now, you were talking about Kenya. Kenya. Yes, Kenya and Ethiopia, they did a lot of things to us. But do you think Somali people do not? You don't have to forget things that happened to you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
you
That's what I'm
have to
against what these
forgive.
men are
If you
saying.
don't forgive, you will never be able to carry on with your life, and that's why Somali people
Exactly.
are stuck, man. They can't
Exactly.
move.
Man, I agree with you. I disagree with you, yeah.
Now we
And Qala is the wallah is the tear of everything. Qala is systematic, literally, it's in our system.
No, we can never forgive
Yeah,
Ethiopia and
forever.
Kenya, man.
Malcolm, hadda waxa igu leedahay, listen, you're saying the madaxweyne, he doesn't have the power of, like he has the power over there, over here, but not all, like Jubaland, this, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What are these people trying to do? Somali weligeed mid ma noqonayso. They won't, like, guri ku dhagan ma noqon karo. They can't forgive each other. Like,
this is
come
why,
on.
Mac. This is why I was telling you in the previous stream that Somalia is finished. Man, there is no
I
hope.
know it's finished, wallahi. I know it's finished.
Yo, sister.
I don't believe that either.
Mac, yeah? Mac, let me just speak to Mac quickly, yeah?
Listen, the people are saying, listen, I'm not saying Somali people are finished. When I'm saying, I mean Somali, Dolet, country, one, Somalia, it's finished.
No, it's
Wallah,
also
wait
good.
a minute.
Yo, sister.
No. Trust me, you're
Mac,
wrong. You're
let me
wrong.
speak to you quickly.
That's what
Wallahi,
we need.
wallahi.
That's what we need. Communism.
Let me get
That's what we need.
silent.
Communism.
No,
Okay,
we're not
listen to me,
communist.
please.
Yo.
Let me explain to you. Somali had the madaxweyne leedahay, soo maha? Yeah?
Go on.
Puntland madaxweyne
Apparently, yeah.
leedahay. Puntland madaxweyne leedahay. Somaliland madaxweyne leedahay. Do you know how many qolo calamo kala wada madaxweyne wada leh? Are you kidding me? That's crazy, man. Anigana gurigayga madaxweyne u ahay. Wallahi taas weeyaan.
Mac, let me say something, yeah? You see me, I'm from Puntland, innit? Majority of the Somalis from Puntland do not support Denny, innit? Majority of the people of Puntland are Wadanis, yeah? We're just governed by puppet leaders that are working for foreign agents. So if
And that's the whole of Somalia. You're right. And that's the whole of Somalia.
I guarantee
Everyone's with Denny walaalo. Wallahi
let me say something. Wallahi billahi on the Quran, yeah? If Farmajo sends his national army into Puntland, majority of the people of Puntland will support Farmajo, innit? Because they will not support Denny. Do you understand? All this federalism
thing. Why are they not supporting him now?
Maybe not that.
I promise you.
Why is he not? Okay, listen to me. Listen, I'm from Puntland. I don't know a lot of things, but I know a bit. Why is the man who's like madaxweyne now? Why is he not supporting Farmajo? Why he?
Okay, yeah.
Go on.
Denny, he works for foreign agents. He looked up couple Puntland PMs. Yeah, we had a couple people who are working as MPs, Puntland MPs, right? He arrested some of them, and he looked up a journalist. Also, he looked up a Somali journalist that came and just gave journalists. If you speak out against this guy and you say, "Oh, we don't want you here," this and now, you're gonna get arrested. You're gonna be put in jail. Do you understand?
But
this guy works for foreign agents. Yeah.
Is that not the problem? If I may sit, everyone is working for someone else.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Farmajo's not working.
Yeah. He's the biggest walalo. He's the biggest. He's the biggest.
You're wrong. Puntland, yeah. Puntland is the biggest puppet, yeah. Galmudug, Hirshbelen, Kufur, Kalbeta, all under Farmajo. Farmajo's not a puppet, yeah. Half of
I'm from Galmudug as well, bruv. Don't talk to me about Galmudug, bruv. Right now, they've got a puppet that works for Farmajo.
I swear you were Somaliland.
I
swear you were Somaliland. I swear you were Somaliland.
Don't talk about my region,
I swear you were Somaliland.
Let one person speak at a time, man.
Hold up.
As a whole.
Benu ka sheega dad kaleeto. Benu ka sheega.
Hold up.
Stick to your region, mate.
Hold up. I swear you're from Somaliland. Did you not say you were from Somaliland? You did though. You said it, bruv. You did say it.
Nah.
You did say it.
You're from Somaliland.
Oh, you waste, man. Listen, this guy. Wallah, the Christ saying.
Don't talk about other people's regions, yeah, and make up lies about it. Tell it right now, yeah.
I'll call you now, bro.
One at a time.
I couldn't say what's the point? What do you say about thingy you're reading? What do you say?
Basically, he's trying to say Galmudug, yeah, and Shabela.
Pump, hold on for a second, bro. You've been talking for a bit too long, bro.
Let me just say something,
man. You just say you're a secessionist, man.
Okay, let me speak, man. Let me speak. You had your chance in it, yeah. Basically, the only reason why he's having disputes with Denny and Madobe is because these are the only two people he hasn't picked himself. Because what's happened is there was election in Galmudug for a leader, and then Formaggio rigged the election and he placed a puppet in there, Korkor. And then he had another puppet in there, Goodlawe, and then he put that in Hirshabela. And he put Lafagiri in Southwest State. These people are basically being paid by him, and they are his puppets, which is the reason why they agree with him. So if Formaggio goes left, they go left. If it goes right, they go right.
Hold on, M.
Right
Sorry
now,
to tell you. Wait, hold on 1 second, bro. Is Galmudug another region? Do they have an island as well?
yeah, they got a flag as well. They got a flag as well, man.
No way.
They got a president as well.
You
they
being
got a
serious?
president as well. Take his state.
Yeah. No, the only problem
Look,
is
man, what did I tell you, Walala? What did I tell you? What did
That
I
is
tell you?
crazy.
Somali is madman's country. Wallahi billah, madaxay ku wada socdaan. Lugaha ma ku socdaan, madaxay ku socdaan.
You know what?
Yes, I know.
How will you
Somali
survive
is
if you
listening.
walk in your head, Walala? Like dhiiggaaga dhammaan wuxuu aaday madaxa dhiig karaa ku dhaxayo
This is
waa
why, Matt,
dhimanaysaa.
Walala, this is why I gave up on Somalia. I'm not gonna lie.
How, Walala? Wallahi, but sometimes, wallahi, dadkayga waa jeclahay, dadkayga waa jeclahay, but sometimes I just
that's defeatist.
I give up on them,
No,
wallahi.
it's not about being defeated.
Mark, we tried to tell you the crazy. We tried to tell you, whatever, man. Like I said to you, you took them out of the box once. You took them karate. Yeah, then take a couple more steps, learn a couple more things. You realize a lot more, man. Trust me. Adunka is not just Somali. That's what it is, man. Somali don't go out of our box. We just stay in this Somali box.
No, you gotta do that. You gotta do that. In terms of
No, but you know,
Yo,
I
I
reckon,
think
yeah,
there's
not
like
like
6
that.
regions, bro.
No.
Everyone's saying they're president, bro.
But this is the
but
thing, though.
dude,
I'm saying we
even
should,
they
as
know.
Somalis, we should try and do our best to actually, help the common Somali Moktai on the ground. That's what we should try.
Yeah,
and do.
the common person.
Rather than
Get involved
focusing on
in
regions
That's what
and focusing
Somalia is
on
not done,
greed
innit?
and
But that's what Somalia is not done. Because as long as we're helping the common guy, hey, look, these guys have a chance. This coming months, if they prove to everybody that they can't do shit, then everyone's gonna be like, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like because we've had it. No, we've had it. We've been through the wars. We've been through everything. No one wants to go back to that, bro. And if an old man, 60, 70-year-old, is talking about, yo, and he was the one doing all that bullshit. You know, be like, yo, the public's like, oh, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
But listen, every old man is gonna have a son that is 30, 35. He's gonna think like his dad. Run is a Ben.
100%.
Somalia, listen to me. I of the Marahaya. What I think Somalia needs is a dictator. Believe it or not. Listen to me. At least Somalia.
Time ki dictate wuda maday. Dictate
Africa way ka buuxaan. Africa is full.
No,
full with dictators and they still stand.
They're coming out. They're forced to change their ways. Yeah, like Saudi Arabia letting women drive. They are forced, and to make clubs and that outside of Mecca, they are forced to change with the times. Or else, internet ki makufura. Everyone's got camera nowadays.
I'm not saying I'm not saying a dictator kills everyone. I'm not saying that. When I'm saying dictator, is they need someone to put their foot down. To put their foot down.
How do you put your foot down? How do you put your foot down? How do you put your foot down? How do you put your foot down in a lawless land like that? Ninki's got Habad, you got Habad.
It was done before.
I
know not the same way, but it was done before. They can
do
it again.
That guy was.
No, that was different.
That guy was. He knew how to kind of relate with this guy. No, but the question is, if we're gonna say dictator, you or like people in here, do you guys want to be told what to do?
Wallahi haddaan hadday igu dhacayna shaqayda iska helayo nolosheeda deganaanayso. Yes, I want to dictate.
Yo, the last dictator killed like 1 million people, bruv.
No,
we all know how dictators
feel. You want to be told what to do.
Walaalo, listen. When you say dictator, ma garanaysaa? There's different ways. Adiga hadda Ingiriiska degan haya. Can you do whatever you want? anything and everything you want? No, they made rules. They made rules and regulations, and you have to follow.
Yeah, but the
Okay?
people
But they
voted
are.
on them rules. Listen,
There you
this is
go.
how it works. The people voted in them rules. Every rule that kind of will dinner. Yo, guys, we're gonna make a new rule. Do you guys want this? Vote Gareya. To leave Hala EU, vote Gareya. To leave
But not in the
Scotland, vote
beginning,
Gareya.
Walalo.
No, bruv,
They had to
always.
start somewhere.
That's what
They
democracy
had to
is.
start
You know
somewhere.
what? You
Maybe
understand what
we need to
democracy is?
start that way.
No, dictated
But
is for colonized people. People have been colonized mentally.
it,
Accept
No,
dictators.
dictator waxaan ka wadaa qof edbiya dadkan. Literally, dadkan wadad wada xoola oo
no,
wada
no,
carari
that
iyaga
it's
dhan.
not,
Oo
nah,
geel la
bruv.
sii daaya camal.
Nah,
Waa in
that
lasoo
is not.
qabto.
That are broke. That are broke, and people are making them
I
promises.
agree with
People
Matt.
are making them
I
fake
agree.
promises.
Wallah, everyone's running walaalo. Meelay ku ordayaan iyo wax kale midna ma kala garanayaan.
And Wallah, you know what confirmed it to me today as well is the fact that Galmudug is another flag. I can't believe it.
Who's
You
that?
don't know that. Galmudug is
know,
one
where
of the
was he?
biggest ones, walaalo.
Who's
Yeah, I don't
Galmudug?
know where you been, bruv. I don't know where you been.
You know, I thought,
The
yeah,
largest state.
I thought it was Somaliland, Jubaland, Puntland, and that's it. And Jubaland. Did I say Jubaland? That's it.
Nah, there's a differences. They're
There's
newly
so many walaalo. There's so many more. Wallahi billah.
Hirshabella and then Southwest State.
Is that another flag?
Yeah, they do, another flag.
There's so many walaalo. Wallahi billahi.
In Somalia,
It's too many.
in Somalia, I think there's 7 flags, but there's even more than that. There's even other movements. There's like 7 flags or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm done, man. I'm done.
Oh, what about Dhulbahante? They have their own flag.
And curbside pickup. Nah, but they want a state, innit? They got their own flag, but they want it. No, the difference is, the others are federal states.
What are they then?
Okay. Dhulbahante one, they wanted a Khartoum land, then they want a Khartoum state, and then now I think they want SSC. So before they wanted their own country, now they want their own state.
Ah.
Would Singelis want to do their own thing as well? They want to do
they want America state, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Wallahi. They want their own. Oh my God. That's embarrassing. Wallahi billahi. Do you see what's wrong with these people?
But what do you want? You're from Puntland. Do you actually want Puntland?
Not long ago, you were very positive, and you basically said that you want to go back to Somalia, and you think the future's bright, etc., etc. Why did you change your tune?
Well, I haven't changed. I do want to go back to Somalia, but I don't want to. Listen, I want nice life. I want safety. I want tartiib ina shaqaysto dadka hadaa wax bari karo baro waxaan ka bara karo ka barto. You know what I mean? I just want to be like underdog. I want to be normal. Waxaan iyo wax iska qabtay wax. I don't waxa ma rabo. Laakiin wadankiinu nabad noqdo waa rabaa.
Without book.
So what do you want? Sorry, what do you want? Because you're from Puntland. Don't you want Puntland?
No, okay, listen. Puntland iyo magaranaysa iyo kuwa waaweyn, I don't mind. But why can't they come together and think about the well-being and the safety and the happiness oo dadkooda? Odayaashan baas oo haysta intay madaxyada isku keenaan, why can't they just think of something?
Well, who?
But there's loads of players there that are trying to make that not possible. Even though let's say the Odayash are trying, these Arabs are paying these Al-Shabaab, and these Kenyans are on the slide trying to steal the water, and Ethiopia are doing this, and then that guy, you know what I mean? There's so many things going on as well at the same time. There's a lot, and the people are poor. The people are hungry. It's blowing up.
Yo, but sister, let me say something, yeah? So, Formaggio got caught trying to rig the election, yeah? Should Puntland and Jubaland help him rig it? Or what? Should just go along with it? Committing haram?
No.
Of course they're gonna dispute him anyways. The dispute.
Yeah, but I think there were things before. I'm hearing things and I'm like,
look, sister, let me tell you now, yeah? Puntland, Jubaland, Puntland's always been doing his own thing. So whatever, we all know Puntland, whenever it's beneficial to be part of Somalia, when it's not beneficial, they try to act like they're their own country anyways, yeah? But at this moment in time, it's not like both of them are wrong. even Farmajo's doing something haram anyways by trying to rig the election.
Yeah, but
how can he do that, man? That's not, oh my
how
god.
did Farmajo get elected? Because the only way he got elected was people from the diaspora, NFD, Ogaden, and in Somalia. They all were saying his name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He had a big pockets, mate. He had
Yeah,
big pockets.
no. Of course. But the people, the tone was, yo, we want him because
Yeah,
he's
that was
speaking.
given him.
Yeah, no, he was making a
His
lot of
terms
promises,
ended. He came, made every promise under the sky, didn't deliver any promises, and now he's overstaying his welcome. He refuses to go.
Yeah, but they're all the same though.
Yeah, but
How can you deliver when you're working with ummad or bahalo animals?
Yeah, but he's not actually trying to deliver. That's the problem, though.
How do you know, Walala? Wallahi, what
Do you know, let me give you an example. How I know. This is how I know, yeah? I'm from Mogadishu. He controls, a few districts in Mogadishu, yeah? Recently, 50 people were killed in a terrorist attack at a hotel called Al Yemen, yeah? In that hotel. The government knew about the attack. They were informed about it. But it took all the SNA soldiers to the unknown soldiers protesting site to stop protesting, which was going to happen on Saturday. So they knew about a terrorist attack, didn't send any soldiers there, but they sent their soldiers all to a protesting site.
Yeah, but check this though. Check this.
What does that show you?
No,
hold on. What does that show you?
Do you believe that, Walala? Firi. I'm asking. Okay, I get you. Do you really believe that that's what happened?
Yeah, 100%. I'm from that region.
Okay, we have no hope that
sister. I'm from that region. Ever since he came up and he showed up, he said he'll get rid of Al-Shabaab in 2 years. It's been 4 years. There's been more terrorist attacks than there's ever been.
Listen though. That could dig in that region.
Al-Shabaab. You know what? When you say Al-Shabaab, I think I get confused. Al-Shabaab, Al-Shabaab ninka ah naagna wuu qabaa ninna naagna way dhashay ninna naagna way dhashay naagna wuu qabaa Al-Shabaab naaga kasoo hoos kacaya ummadoodii leynaya. I don't get this.
That's true.
Ha qarxiyaan maanta haas cunaa because iyagas cunaya.
He has a good.
Don't forget Ruhu as well.
Yeah, man.
He comes up and says, "Hello, neighbors. How you guys?"
No, but I think the guy has good intentions. Like in that case, those guys around him, those guys, they don't want Shabab gone. They don't want to agree with people.
Bro, the guy doesn't want Shabab gone himself, bro.
I don't know about that.
Let me explain to you.
I don't know about that.
No. I'll tell you. Okay, let me explain to you this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The head of Central Intelligence is Slide Yassin, ex-Al-Shabaab. The deputy is ex-Al-Shabaab. So that's meant to be the equivalent to the MI5, of Somalia. Do you ever see any other government, the MI5, do they hire ex-Al-Qaeda guys to run the whole thing?
Yes, I'll tell you.
Okay, who runs? What they do is they use informants.
I'll tell you.
Use informants.
madaxweynihii hore ma ahayn one of the Al-Shabaabs. One of the madaxweyne Kiko Korim kii kasii horeeyay. Waxa say Al-Sheikh something.
Sheikh Sharif.
Was he not Al-Shabaab?
He was Islamic courts. No, he's Islamic courts. He wasn't Al-Shabaab.
What do I care? They were killing people, yes?
Islamic courts. No.
They were killing people.
No. Let me explain to you this, They weren't in 2006,
Yeah, right, that's what I mean.
No, you don't know the history of Mogadishu. That's what you're just saying that. Oh, what killing
Mogadishu is a jungle. You know what? Mogadishu, أنا وحلا ما تقانا Mogadishu is a jungle. Mogadishu gas inta lagu bilbilo dabka hala qaadsiyo ya ummadda because Mogadishu.
You said he was Al-Shabaab. He wasn't Al-Shabaab though.
Mogadishu weligeed ma noqonaysa like give it a rest wallahi. Mogadishu waxaad ma noqonaysa every single day there's people dying. Every single day dadkii Muslim salaada tukanaya baa dhig maalin kasta ku dul daadanaya. Maalin kasta every single day there's people dying.
Mac,
ka qaadi karo cid wax qaadi karta ma jirto.
No. Somebody
it's sad wallahi billahi subhanallah.
Somebody you see a situation they'll be like, oh maxaa lagama qaban karo.
Are you kidding me? When he doesn't control the capital city on where he is. He doesn't control the whole Mogadishu. You telling me? How's he gonna control Somalia? Come on, Martin, like
Somali shacabka
hala fakaro.
diaspora wadankooda dadka waa inaan fahanno awoodeen waa inaan fahanno when we speak one tone xaggaasay raacayaan. These people they're trying to iska dhigayaan, I don't know, they think that way or
but
in a way they act like they're out
the issue is that everyone, like I said earlier, everyone's loyal to their clan. Everyone is only loyal to their state. Everyone's only loyal to their clan.
That's true. 100%.
Everyone has a conspiracy theory about this Qabil and about this state, and my man's funding this and this. It's all a fucking mess, bro. My thing is, if we live in a diaspora, or even if we do live in Somalia, what can we do to help the everyday Somali?
Can I answer that? Wait, let me go first. Let me go first, please. Yeah. I was gonna say, Lubah, yeah, the only way we can do that is show the example of here, where it's a thing where, like, me, you, Lubah, we don't ask each other where we're from. If I've got business for you, you know what I mean? Like we'll fuck with each other because I've got business for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Compared to how they think, where it's like tribal, your family, waha. I think we just need to show examples of. You can deal with people and they don't have to be from your tribe, but they have to. It's actually even better when they're not from your tribe. You don't have to give out handouts. Just do you.
Yeah, and also is the big question the way for us folks we have to ask each other is, yo, what kind of country future we want for our kids? Because our thingy, they gave us this. Somali is messed up, we're broken, they can't agree and stuff. So by doing what Lil Man said, by being the example, you see another fellow Somali, you help out as much as you can. Because I've seen the older generation, they use that tribal shit even to snitch on us. Like, yo, like they won't tell it to Abdul, be like, yo, don't trust this guy. Because I even had that experience. And the older generation, even when we're working with them, they'll be like, yo, where you from? Like, yo, I'm Somali. Like, Nana, where you from? Be like, no, I'm Somali. Like, okay, be like, okay, I'm from there. Be like, oh, okay. Even if you can't answer that question, they don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Show the example.
That's true.
Yeah. Start here. Start here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I've seen it with my friend. Like, depending on what tribe you say, they deal with you a certain way, innit? It's like a question to find out how they're gonna deal with you. They ask you that just to see how they're gonna deal with you.
No, start here and also troll. I would say this to every Somali man. And get on social media. These leaders, bro, troll them, bro. Speak your mind, bro. Speak your mind. They saying they represent us. Speak your mind. Let them know how you think. You know what I'm saying? But we cannot put on our people. We can't put on our country. You know what I'm saying? Mac and that.
Yeah. I'm not throwing the country. Well, what the kid does have what I like, but like it's a mess.
No, it's a mess, bro. I think our generation will fix it.
Huh?
I think our generation will fix it from 30 to 18. Inshallah.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, so what we learned is Somalia is a broken country. So should we really put it back together? Does people have to be forced to live together that can't get along?
No, but this we understand is coming together whether we like it or not. Because these old men are leaving and the world is moving in a way where it's either you fix up or you get fixed up.
Nah, not just get fixed up. If you don't fix up, you get eaten alive, bro.
You know what? If you look at Europe, and what they used to do to each other, and now they live side by side. Literally, we drove from Holland all the way to the end of Germany, and not even one stop. No one has stopped us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How amazing is that? If they could have done that, why can't we not? You know what I mean? I know we have to have a hope.
This is the thing there. We got people like, what's his name? The guy, J Money, that comes on and he can't forgive people or forget things or let bygones be bygones. You know what I mean? He can't see the bigger picture. These Adam people always look at the bigger picture. especially their leaders. Their leaders think their leaders don't really think about the people. They just think, how can I move my country forward and still be at the top? Like English, they're always fighting to be the top dogs in the world. They always adjust themselves. You know what I'm saying?
They use what we can leave for our kids. They always like
that's
the
bro.
inspiration.
Yeah. If they need to look at this, look at English, for example. Yeah, they joined the European, yeah. They've got loads of Romanians to come over and Polish, yeah. Polish and Romanians, they built the country. How do they want to get out? And then you built our country, you made it look nice, now cow now. You know what I mean? That's how they use us, you know, that's waste the man. They use them and then they go.
You can't really blame them. They're looking at their self-interest. That's something.
That's what I'm saying there. Somali needs to be like that.
You have people like Pump. He's a knowledgeable brother, but he's focusing on the wrong things. And it's not him. There's so many people that are like him.
Bro, he's focusing on fear, man. The guy is focusing on fear.
It's like that fear mongering to me, bruv.
Yeah. The guy's focusing on fear. No, listen,
Kenya.
I like this. Any state that doesn't want to be part of Somalia, right? Yo, they know the history of the region. If you step out from your people, you get eaten alive. Yo, I would tell the leaders, yo, let them do what. They don't want to part of the country.
Yo, but I'll be honest with you, yeah. My people, I don't believe my people need Somalia. Like, I don't believe that we need Somalia.
Well, like that's a lie, man. Everyone needs everyone.
We don't need Somalia.
Everyone needs everyone.
You from Mogadishu?
No, we don't need Somalia, bruv. I'll be honest with you, bruv.
No, you from Mogadishu?
Yeah, I don't believe they need Somalia at all.
No.
Somalia is
the people. So you're saying
we don't need that. To be honest with you, they don't need this some blue flag. Oh, Somalia win and all of that. We don't need none of that,
bruv.
Are you from Mogadishu?
If you want to get there,
yeah. We don't need that.
You're from Mogadishu and you're saying that?
Yeah. We don't. But we say that now. Who's fighting? It's always us that's fighting. It's always us that's fighting in the Ethiopians. Nobody came. 2006. Mogadishu was run by Ethiopians, and Abdullah Yusuf invaded Mogadishu with Ethiopians and the Americans. Nobody came.
Somali, man. That was every Somali fault. Come on.
No, it wasn't every Somali, bruv. We all know who it was. Bro, we all know who the read papers. We know who made jihad. We know who made jihad against the Ethiopians. It wasn't all of Somalia. What?
You just saying Mogadishu people fought against Ethiopians. Is that what you're saying?
In 2006, yes.
Bro, every Somali united and pushed those and
that's the biggest ban ever, bro.
They smoked them. They smoked.
You all know. Go watch your thing, yeah.
No,
documentary. Go watch a documentary, yeah, called Dispatches, Warlords Next Door. There were certain tribes fighting for the Ethiopians. How do you think they even got in the first place?
What,
I think I know what you mean. I heard that.
Yeah, who was fighting?
You hear that? Who's fighting for the Ethiopians? Mechetens, Dolbahantes, and other Daros was fighting for the Ethiopians.
Not the whole
tribe. The people fighting against them were the Hawiyas and Rahawins was fighting against them.
So the point that you're trying to make,
but not the whole Hawiya was for.
That's the point you're trying to make.
Was some Hawiyas were because Madahawen he's also the Come on,
most of them, they had an official statement of jihad from the tribal leaders.
1 second.
And it's online.
Wait,
the thing is, all of us can claim things. Wallahi billah, this is why I'm saying forgive and forget. We can all claim.
Yeah, you can say forgive and forget.
You know,
sister, it's easy to say forgive and forget, yeah, if the person doesn't do it again. But it's happened so many times under so many Darul leaders.
Listen, everyone can say the same thing, bruv. Everyone has a struggle that they can talk about. Do you know what I mean? Every clan has a history. Everyone's been warring. Don't play the whole victimhood thing, man. It's dead.
We're not playing the whole victimhood. We don't need this whole Somali shit.
We've got a new panelist. Welcome, Ayal. Any words? Welcome.
Salam. Can y'all hear me?
Welcome, bro.
How you doing, brother?
Very good. How y'all doing?
Yeah, good man. Good.
Yeah, let me just say something.
But yo, man, I was just hearing. Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Your man saying that. Yeah, of course, the only tribe in Mogadishu go against the Ethiopians in Mogadishu, but Ethiopians were in the whole country. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. The man's talking about every dialogue leader. That's what happened. That's why what happened in the civil war happened. That they just brush where every dialogue gets painted with. You know what I'm saying? So not every dialogue leader. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain groups that do certain things, but it's not the whole thing in it. But and also, man, just you gotta learn to forgive. You gotta learn to forgive, man. You gotta learn to
But
forgive.
yo, bro.
Even what you say?
Yo, mate, it's easy to say that, mate. It's easy to say that.
Bro, listen to me. Mogadishu has been Mogadishu has been burning over 30 years now. Are you telling me that's due to Darod madaxweynayaasheeda bas? It's been burning since
They always
I can
bring some crap.
remember.
They always bring some new crap.
Huh?
They're always up to some new stuff.
No, but listen,
What do you mean?
the thing is, Mac, here, the thing is, some people have mataqana darod phobia. What some of these
I
people
know, man.
Where does that come from, though? Yo?
What some people don't seem to realize is that Darod is the biggest clan in Somalia. Okay, Darod is everywhere, whether you like it or not. So of course, Darod are going to be involved in mataqana in problems in different parts of the country. Because it's the biggest clan and we're everywhere. But some people, even Darod Hatta can play the victim. And also, some people think that Darod are all the same. We're not all the same. Some of us live in the north. Some of us. Let me finish. Some of us live in Somaliland. Some of us live in Puntland. Some of us live in between Somaliland and
Mogadishu. Some of them live in Mogadishu.
Some live in Malayada and Jubaland. Some live in Ethiopia. Bro, Darod is all over the place. And we're not all the same. Some are Harti, some are Ugaden, they're all different. And they all have different mindsets. They all live amongst different people. Some mixed with, for example, the ones that live in the north, they mix with the Isaks, they marry into the Isaks. The ones that live in Malayada and the south mix with the Hawis. They're not all the same, bruv. So when you're painting this,
Yo. Listen, let me just say this, yeah. I'm not saying they're all the same. I'm saying the problem is this, yeah, is if one of you lot is behaving bang out of order, you guys don't grab the guy and then correct him.
You're not making any sense. 1 minute.
But don't you think that's in every Somalia?
There's this issue of undying loyalty to a tribe. You understand? And then I do think Daros have more of this undying loyalty to their tribesmen, regardless of whether they're behaving badly or not.
No, you just
right now in Somalia.
But then let me
finish. In Somalia right now, the people holding back the election are who? Farmajo, Denny, and Madobi. Who are these people?
You know, you just contradicted yourself, right? On one hand,
what I'm saying is there's the undying loyalty to the leadership.
On one hand, you said Daros are not all the same. And then in the next sentence, you said you don't hold each other accountable. How the fuck can we hold each other accountable?
But a lot of you don't hold each other accountable, bro. How do these people get away with this type of stuff? Because they know their people will support them.
But you just agreed that Darod, they're not all the same. You're acting like it's one family. These are people
different.
Yeah, they live in different ends. They don't even know about each other.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is why? What? Sorry, go on.
How are they supposed to hold each other accountable if they don't even live in the same area? They're not even the same. They don't even consider each other the same people.
Exactly.
Okay, I understand that, yeah, but here's the thing is, yeah, they're different types of Daros. One of them is Marehan, one of them is Ogaden, the other one is Mecheraten. How are these people even able to behave like this? Because they know they have support, regardless of what they do.
They might have support from their own tribe, but it's not.
That's what I'm saying.
No, they won't have support. Like not even their own tribe, the whole tribe. Like a small number, but not from the whole Daro tribe, man. Like we don't come.
You're giving them too much power, wallahi.
Yeah, we don't.
You're giving too much.
The thing is, because there's a historical facts of what we did. You know what I'm saying? There's a historical facts of. Yeah, there's historical facts, man. I swear I would go as far as to say Somalia would not exist. That battle. We trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Ayal wants to speak for a while.
Yeah, bro. I was just gonna add, like, I came in like maybe I was listening, like 4 minutes before this guy that was on the panel, like he said something about like we can never trust the Ethiopians or something like that. So I just wanted to ask. He's not here like anymore, but I just wanted to ask him like, what is the reason? Because like us too, they tell us, oh, we cannot trust the Somalis and stuff. So I know like on our reasons, I know why they tell us that. I wanted to know like why the.
Are you what side from the
It's
two?
like divide and conquer, divide and conquer. They don't want us to know. They want us to always fight.
Bro, that's why I came in, just to hear, because like I have some Somali friends. When I ask them, they just mention like a small things that when I explain to them is like they say, "Oh, we went to war with you."
Look, are you Oromo, Amhari, Tigray? Who are you? Like your people?
I'm a mix.
Mixed up
of Amhara and Tigray.
Okay.
The biggest thing
It says in my name, it was Abyssinian.
Yeah,
so
like,
Abyssinian is basically the hybrid.
Yeah, no, the answer is important to that question. What I'm saying is we can't trust Ethiopia, first of all, regarding war, the thingy, and how Ethiopia acted inside Somalia. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like give me like some reason. Okay, like do you want me to give you an example? Like when they tell us to not trust you guys, they tell us like these guys they invaded us like in the last time, even when I was here like a few months ago. Like you guys invaded us. They tell us in the I think 15th century or something. Like you guys allied with the Ottomans. They said they invaded us then. Then when that was over,
Ahmed Gure.
Yeah, him.
Are you Ethiopian?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he just said earlier he's a mix. He said.
No.
Mix of Ethiopian. Ethiopian.
Yeah. Like basically just the because there's 80 something tribes, so of course we're gonna mix. You can barely find a pure Ethiopian, even if they tell you they're pure. They're probably the Somalis or the south Ethiopians.
So is that the main reason then that you guys hold on for Somali because they invaded in the 15th century?
Okay, yeah. So the first, like I told you, they tell us.
Basically, the point that he's trying to make is where both sides are told a different story. So let him finish.
Yeah. So the first one is like I told you, the ones they tell us like, oh, they're allied with the Ottomans and stuff. They try to, force change us after we accepted the religion. Like as you guys know, like we accepted it like way before, like as a refugees. Not you guys, but the Arabs and stuff. So they say like they try to force, like what the Ottomans or what the Arabs gave us. Then the second reason they say is they sided with the Italians and the British too, like to, like there was like the time I think the 18th century or something like that. They tell us, oh, they sided with the British, and some of them sided with the Italians. They attacked us once, then they attacked us twice. So they tell us always, to watch out for them because they're always gonna ally, with foreigners. That's on our side. Yeah, when they tell us like to not trust.
It's funny you say that, Ayal, because Somali say the exact same things about Ethiopia.
Thank you.
So who do you think is making this up for us? Who do you think is in the middle making the stories up?
I think Ethiopians, because I don't know about the 15th century one, but there are facts.
No, but Somalis do the same thing. We're saying Somalis do the exact same thing. Tell Somalis some stories. This is why we hate Ethiopians. Blah blah blah. And then the Ethiopian government told them that they hate us.
Is there one thing that?
Why are we doing that?
No, is there one thing that we said about Ethiopia that isn't true though?
What?
Is there one thing that we said, like a Somali, we said about Ethiopia that isn't true?
No, we're not talking about. Listen, this is not what we're talking. We're not talking about if it's true or not. Yeah, why are people telling us these things? Are they doing this to make us fight, to be divided? It's the same thing, like like religion, for example.
Yeah.
When you go to the church tells you Islam is the bad guy. Like we're Christians, this is the right way. This is the only way to God through Jesus Christ. And then you go to the mosque, they'll tell you, nah, Christianity, they're lost. They used to have the real books, but they don't have the real books no more. We're the right way. We corrected it. So like you can see why when the two come together now, it's straight beef. Because like I'm right, nah, I'm right. Nah, you lot try to fuck us up. So they're doing the same thing, but country-wise. So they're using history to divide us, basically. Because obviously,
Okay,
if you
hold
know
on.
that
Let me just
you're,
say something,
It's a
innit?
way to control people
man,
and survival.
Let me just say something, anyways. Yeah. Neighbors obviously live together, anyways. Yeah, like these countries like Ethiopia, Kenya, and stuff like that. Yeah, they're always going to be there. So you can't be having disputes with your neighbors or be enemies like at all times, anyways, because they're not going to go anywhere. It's not like you're having a dispute with a foreign country which has no impact on you. These countries like Ethiopia, like at some point you're going to like stop the warring, stop the fighting, because at the end of the day, we all suffer from the same type of situations, the same droughts, the same famines.
Oh yeah.
Does that make sense?
But
Like it's unproductive to be warring.
The same people. The division of war is more profitable to same people. Innit? That's why, watch out for these, watch out for these. Is said it. Yeah, man.
Okay, so
Ayel,
do you? Yeah.
can I ask you something? When you said they tell us Somali people sided with Italian and English.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you know we got the same thing? We've been told that Ethiopia has sided with the colonial people, English, French, all of them. Do you know that we got the same thing?
British specifically.
Yeah. We got the same thing.
Yeah, like
Literally,
some
so
Somalis that
someone.
I know, they say like you guys allied with the.
Sorry to cut in quickly. Ayal, don't forget, Ethiopia was never colonized either. Why was Ethiopia never colonized? Because they've always had close relationships with European powers.
Like that one, I would say
Ethiopia
no,
was taken
because
over.
let me just explain that one. Like when you say never, like don't say it like as they never tried. Like for example, you guys live in the UK, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to the UK museum, you will see like the first attempt of the British like trying to colonize what was known back then Abyssinia. So they went.
Yeah,
They
that's
actually
true.
were.
That's true.
They were successful, but the emperor at that time, when they told him like to, as you know, like we knew like we had the script, like so our emperors they knew like not to sign anything, So he said, "I'd rather die than basically sign my country away." So what they did is he killed himself. So they took his crown, they took his child and whatever. They have it in the British Museum. This is the first try of the British. Then when they left, because like the emperor was dead, so they took his son and they took his gold and whatever, his crown. You can even search it up if you don't believe me. And the second time when the Italians came, they what do you call it? So they were basically, like they weren't like forcing people, just forcing people. They were signing treaties. Even if you search it up good, they made a treaty with our third emperor. By that time was the third emperor, but the emperor, because he already knows the past, he told them, okay, we're gonna sign your treaty, but also sign this our treaty that is with our language, because we want something with our language so we can prove to the international. So it's not our fault that what do you call it? We had a relationship with the international. It's just was a basic thing to do, with like China having a relationship with the international countries and stuff like that. So it's not like they never tried. There was loss of attempt.
Yeah, but sorry, carry on.
Yeah, so it's like just to say, oh, they never tried because you guys were I guess, I don't know, I think one of you said Christian or something like that.
Yeah,
if you look at it,
that's what Somali say. Christian.
It's like they tried a lot of time, I guess you guys are not doing the research, or maybe
No, but the thing is, for example, in Somalia, okay, because we were Muslim, the European powers, they always hated us. Why do you think? I can't think of any other country that was colonized by 3 European powers: Italians, French, and the British. Why? Because we were Muslim, and they saw us as a threat, or whatever the case may be. And even at the end of the day, the Ethiopians, you guys were always Christian since the beginning of the time. And obviously you had Portugal.
No, you
was a big Christian
cannot
empire.
say that, bro. It's like You cannot say that because I am from the north and we were the first to accept. We were one of the first to
accept Islam. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, King Najashi, right?
And to accept Islam as well too. So
yeah,
no, that's
we weren't, you cannot say like, oh, we are like, but it's just we were knowing not to be biased. You know, like if any, you know, like any country comes, like, you know.
Yeah, but Ethiopia have
Ethiopia's known as a Christian country.
Yeah, Ethiopia has the biggest Christian sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like heritage, no?
No,
yeah,
bro.
it's one of the oldest
like me, for example, like I'm a hybrid of what do you call it? You guys think it is known, but it's what do you call it? It's a mix of Jew, Christian, and Islam. You know, there's lots of Jews too. You wouldn't understand. Even me too. I'm a mix of it. I'm what you say a Jew Christian. You know. And
no, we know they exist.
Even
but
the emperors,
Jew Christians, they still Christians, aren't they?
They're Coptic. So Egypt was colonized by the British. So how come they didn't leave them? They we're Coptic, same as we're not like Christian as the Europeans. We are Coptic Egyptians.
Yeah, you're Orthodox Christian.
Let me just
right?
say something.
No,
Ethiopia.
Different.
Coptic. Okay.
Coptic Orthodox. Yeah.
All right. No, Ethiopia was captured by Italy, and then it was controlled for 5 years. But then Italy they managed to kick Italy out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you guys making it seem like, oh, like they never tried. They did try 3 times. On the third try, they were successful. You know, on the third one because they had a colony of the Eritrea and they had the colony of the, you know, Somalia. So they were successful because they used our own. Maybe you guys wouldn't consider it to be like our people, but I would say like because I was always taught like. You guys are still like what do you call it? Similar to us and you know related. So what do you call it? So when they got a hold of you guys, of course they were successful, you know, because
it weakened you. It makes you weak.
Yeah, they weakened us because they took
Yeah.
half in the north, which are similar to us, and
Eritrea, basically.
Yeah, and the other half, which is the Somali part. So of course they're gonna be successful when they have people who are similar to us who are fighting. That's why, like, I came in, like, when the guy was saying, you know, like, oh, we can never forgive them. It's like, we were the one who were supposed to say this, you know, like, oh, we can never forgive these guys. Because if you just search, like, during that time, like, the war crimes they were doing, you know, the Italians, the Somalis, and the Eritreans, you can even still find it now, you know, like, the pictures, the war crimes. But us, it's like we just move on, you know. It's like, what's the point of?
No, but I get.
But you are, listen, Ayel, you are being biased now by saying that because we are telling you the view you got from us, we got literally the same.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Literally everything that's coming out of your mouth. Okay, every single word that comes out of your mouth is what we feel and what we've been told.
Yeah,
so someone is planting these thoughts or these histories. I feel like a lot of things are lying about.
The only thing is, Ethiopia are actually actively in Somalia's business right now, though. Let's be honest. They can't deny that. They can't deny they got Ogaden and all that as well.
Okay,
so there's a bit of truth to it.
But he just said, I don't know if you heard Walalo.
I know that's what he said. I know that's what he says, yeah, but the Ethiopian
He just said that.
Say again?
He just said, Ayal said, you know the part Somali Ethiopia.
What Chichiga and the what Chichiga
yeah, he's saying it belongs to Ethiopia, but we saying it belongs to us.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He did say that. You can ask Ayal.
He didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
What I said is like when they were allied with you guys, because we consider you guys the like related to us, so they had more advantage to colonize us the third time because of that. Now, when you say like like about 2 months ago,
Italy.
when I was here, I told them, I don't care about if the Ogaden is with you guys, if it's alone, if it's it doesn't concern me because I don't live there. None of my family live there. And if they wanna join you guys or if they want to be separate, it does not involve me. It's like I'm not like I don't have the mentality of forcing anybody. But one thing you guys have to know is this is not something we took. It was given to the people, just like as you would say, just like as my people would say, you guys were given all the sea. My people was like most of the time.
Now we live there.
Just
we
like
live there.
they were given the sea, we were given the land. But me, it's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm gonna own this land.
Look, Allah give us a sea. Allah give us a sea. Yeah, we live there.
Okay,
yeah?
okay. Wait. Can I ask you something, Ayal?
Let me say something. Let me say something.
One by one.
Let me just say something. Yeah.
Okay.
Our land was given to you guys illegally by the British. The difference is, we lived on the coast.
Oh my God.
Then the rest of the land. The rest of the land, parts of our land was given to you guys by the British. So there's a difference. One of them, a man gave it to you, something that didn't belong to him, while the other, Allah gave us the coast.
I mean, we've always lived.
We weren't like. So you're telling me we weren't like all sharing it?
You know what? That's true.
We lived on a coast.
Can I say something then?
He's got a point because we did. No, listen quickly. We all did mix because don't forget all of these borders. Okay, they're all European man-made borders. All
that's right. Okay, listen. Can I say something?
Let me finish quickly.
Can I say something?
No, let me finish quickly.
Do you know what? Okay.
All these ethnic groups that you find in the Horn of Africa, whether it's modern day Ethiopia, Eritrea, Djibouti, Somalia, they all lived amongst each other in that region. So
that's what I'm saying. It was like shared, it wasn't like, even if you go like way back to our kingdom, like the kingdom of Aksum, they were controlling, forget the Somali coast, they were even controlling the Yemen coast. So this is not, and I don't claim it to be only mine, I claim it to be, the Oromos, the Somalis. I think it was all united, that's why we were able to
100%. It's everyone that lived in that region. Sorry, go ahead, Mac.
Okay. You know what they did to India, Pakistan, and Afghanistan, the English on the colony?
Yeah, separate them.
Yeah. Do you think that's what they did to us then? Because the way you're talking, I'm getting confused now.
Yeah,
with Ethiopia and Somali. Do you think they misplaced us, or it just happened because we moved around?
No, that's what I'm saying. For sure, they divided and
they did something. I know. They are messed up,
Yeah, if you go like way back in time, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like was like one empire that expanded even to the Yemeni side, and when they see this, of course, it's gonna be too powerful for them. They're gonna be like, okay, we need to, side with some people and make the other people their enemies.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah, so that's why it's like. Me, I don't get too involved in it when another Somali. When I told you, like last time, I said like I have a Somali friend that's even from the region, and he always tells he always tells us, "We're not part of you guys." Then we tell him, "Okay, go, man. You guys can leave." It's not like if anything, you guys are just with us because what do you call it of certain people, because they told you be with us. It's not like if you want to leave, okay, leave. I tell them always, even another Eritrean friend of ours is like tells them like, if you're in it, why don't you just claim it? Then they have same thing, even like with the on the Eritrean side too, is like, even though I'm half on the Eritrean side, even them too. I think what I wanted to ask is, do you guys think because I notice it like a lot with especially the Eritrean, but the Somali not that much. But do you think is because one thing you have to understand, the Italian and the British, they were controlling you guys like for maybe 40 years or so. Do you think you guys took their hatred on us or something?
Again, it goes back to the whole divide and conquer thing. The Europeans had a number on us. I can't think of any other region that has been divided as much as the Horn of Africa. And they did that on purpose. They knew, our strengths, they knew our weaknesses. They knew that, you have a mix of people, you have Muslims, you have Christians, you have, but ultimately they divided us. They're the ones who caused all this problem. That's why when we have all of this infighting, it's counterproductive, because the real enemy is the European powers, and they're still causing issues. Do you know what I mean? Even though we talk about Kenya, we talk about Ethiopia, we talk about all these countries and all these different other regions in Somalia, who, if you actually pull the curtain, it's actually the Europeans that are behind it, and the Gulf Arab You know, it's it's a shame, man. It's a shame. It really is.
I know you. That's why I don't fall into the like, oh, give us this. Oh, I'm not gonna give you that. This. It's like me. I can care less. Even last time when I was here, I was saying this like me because of this fighting. I was forced to be a refugee just because two of my tribe were fighting. They sent me to another country. They made my family suffer. I'm like, this is ridiculous. If you think about it, it's like, are you really gonna fight over something you had no choice of? If you really think about it, it's like, I don't know. It's very
That's
weird.
why. That's why I don't even fly the Somali flag anymore. I couldn't give a fuck. I'm flagless. Because for me, I represent the Horn of Africa because my ancestors lived in the Horn of Africa. All the way down to modern day,
Sudan,
Eritrea,
Sudan, Egypt,
yeah, Sudan, Egypt, even Yemen. I claim all of that. That's all of my land.
Yeah, I know that. That's me too. I respect that.
So do you agree with me that we don't need that whole Somali thing?
No, 100%. I am. I agree with you, 100%.
Oh,
no,
okay.
and
I
the
thought you
thing
disagreed
is,
with me earlier.
No, I
what
would
would
agree
be
with
would be last time I was even about to suggest this, but I was feeling like a little pressure, so I was handling other comebacks, but I was like leaning into this. I was saying is last time what I think is like when you guys have like the clan fight or whatever, is I think because you have no, like, for example, in where I'm from, because there's like 80 something of us, we stick to one. You know what I mean? Like, if there was only one tribe, of course they're gonna fight against each other. But if there's like 80 something, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be with my tribe, they're gonna be with theirs, but let's come together for one. That's what I think is
Yeah, that's a good point. You're more forced to get along.
yeah, exactly.
For us all Somali, innit?
Hmm?
We're
Yeah.
from Somali, Muslim.
Yeah, and even if you like, I don't know if you guys know this, like back in the days when the Ethiopian Tigrayan, when he was giving independence to the Eritreans, you know what they told him? The other tribes, they told him like, "What are you doing? Like, you're gonna make us landlocked." It's even on what do you call it? It's even on YouTube. The interview of him. They were telling him like, "You're gonna put us like unlocked. What are you doing? Are you helping your other Habashas just so you guys can control the sea by yourself?" He told them, "These people, they have a mindset of thinking they can control the sea by themselves." He told them, "We need to let them free to understand, for them to what do you call it? They need to come with their will to us." You know what I mean? Like, if we just hold them here, they're because the Tigrayan in Ethiopia, they were fighting with them. They told them like, "Where do you think these people were getting the weapons from? These people were getting the weapons from the Egyptians." Even if you search the Eritreans independence thing, it was started in Cairo. So they were getting funded, like by
it goes back to the Arabs. Fucking
yeah, that's
on,
what
bro.
I'm saying. They were getting funded, so he told them like, we need to give them this. They need to come in their own will, and they told him, okay, at least let's take some of the sea. They told him because the Afars, they're in Eritrea too, but they're 60,000, but there's 3 million in Ethiopia. So they told him like, okay, let's get only the Afar side sea. He told them, no, even if we do that too, it's just gonna be more conflict. So just let them have it. And he told them for sure there's gonna be a time where they're gonna realize it, but it's just, some people, they don't want to realize it sooner. But so that's what I agree with. Like, of course, me, I want to be united either with my Eritreans or the Somalis or whatever, or even some of the Sudanese and so what. But I understand that there is a mindset that's been given to certain people that, you just gotta wait sometime.
But I think it's changing with the younger generations, though. I think things are changing.
I don't know, man.
Younger people
like,
don't care as much.
like I told you, like I know a couple of them, they're cool, they don't even care, and like there's two of them, two Somali especially, one Eritrean that I know is they're still, you know, in that mindset of no, we're gonna be by ourselves, man. You guys do your thing. It's like I'm like, okay, then, you know, it's not us like who are
But
gonna
yeah,
yeah.
it's not. I know. I'm happy that you think that way, but you have to understand not every Ethiopian thinks that way. Not only Ethiopians, where you come from, not every of them thinks the way you thinking. And I'm happy you thinking that way. But not everyone thinks that way.
But Mac, if we be fair, not every Somali thinks that way either, though.
No, that's what I'm
some
saying.
Somalis,
Some do, wallahi.
because I've seen Somalis who, and then
I know
Ethiopians
some
who see each other as enemies. I've seen that before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think it's just.
I would ask a question though.
Yeah.
Why? I've heard this. I haven't seen a government policy or what, though. Why are Somalis not allowed to have buildings in either in the Mahawi region, Tigray region, now there's Wooded, and even in the Oromo region?
Yo, can you say that one more time? I didn't hear you good.
No, I said, why are Somalis not allowed to have businesses in either Mahawi or Oromo regions where they are not the minority?
I don't know who told you this, but like you can go to Addis Ababa. There is, what do you call it?
Each regions.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know, like even forget the Somalis just for a few seconds. Even like as I told you, you know, I'm a mix of different Habish tribe. Even the Habish, they don't even want another Habish in their territory. So I'm not saying we're perfect, you know, but this is not the majority, you know. Of course, there's
Tigray is not going to be allowed in Amhari. Oromo is not going to be allowed in Amhari. Is that what you're saying?
No, like in certain,
you're saying okay. So it's not the whole
certain
country,
places, you know, like for example, as you know, like Aksum City.
Yeah.
So in Aksum City, they cannot even loss of there was protest. They don't want a mosque there. They say that they don't want a mosque in Aksum City because they consider it to be the holiest. They say just as they won't have a a church in Mecca or whatever, so they wouldn't have like any. They don't want, you know, Muslim anything around the Aksum City, you know.
But there's that oldest mosque in I think, I don't know, even the one that the Ethiopian government destroyed.
Get closer to the mic, bro. We can't hear you properly.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, better.
Yeah, I'm saying, isn't there the oldest mosque in thingy?
No, that's there's a difference between Aksum City and the Aksum Empire, you know. I'm saying just, you know how, like for example, you know Rome, right? Rome was an empire, and there's Rome City, which is the capital. So that's what I mean, you know, like Rome now, if you go to Italy, you see it as a city, but back in the days it was an empire. So same as in the Ethiopia too. I'm saying the city, if it's the empire, it includes even, you know, half of Sudan, half of Somalia, and certain of Saudi and Yemenis. If it's the empire, you know. And
are they trying to get rid of every mosque in the city, or is that they don't want any more mosques?
No. I'm just saying that there's certain places where they don't want either a different ethnic group or either a different religion or either a different kind of mindset.
They wanna preserve their history and their culture and
in certain places.
Okay, that makes sense.
But majority of it is they can barely care because they basically they live with them, and you know we don't really, you know, I can't even, like most of us, we can't even tell the difference, you know, to tell you the truth is. So we don't really, we're more, I would say we're more like we're more racist to the southern, like to the South Ethiopians, which are like Them, I don't know. They look even scary, so that's why maybe they just scared of them or something because they have like piercing in their.
They look. What do you mean? They look scary.
Who are those? Who are those?
No. If you search it up, you even get scared. They have like a big plate in their lips.
It means different.
No. This is no. I'm not saying like they have big plate in their lips. They have.
Are you talking about the? I think you have those in Kenya as well. They have big. What do they pierce the lip, or is it inside the lip? How do they do it?
Yeah, that huge thingy, the circle thing. It was even in Wakanda. Those people even were in the Wakanda movie.
Oh yeah. They look like the Kenyans with the big big rings, big earrings, like stretched ears.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see them in the
Oh
Kenya
wow! I
one.
never knew they had that in Ethiopia.
No, majority of the South is in they're what do you call it? So they're basically Omitic. They're related to the Cushitic and the Semitic, but they are. So them, I would say the more like majority of the Ethiopians, they're more scared of them. I would say, like, but the other tribes, they don't mind them. You know, if you go like anywhere, like it's all good. You know.
Yeah. Sorry, brother. I wanted to ask you, what tribe from Ethiopia are you?
Abyssinian. Yeah.
Would you say Amhara?
And Tigrayan, yeah.
Oh, so you're basically half each. Oh.
Yeah, like I said, you know, earlier is you would not find a pure tribe other than even the Somalis. They just didn't mix with the north. They mix, of course, with the Harari Habish.
But is that not special, Ayal? Tigray and
like
mixing,
what do you mean?
like your mom and dad. Was that not something? Because they don't mix normally, do they?
No. They are basically. I said this even last time. It's just a strong dialect.
Okay.
It's not like they're very different. Like, of course, there is some that been separated from us like for a while.
Yeah.
Like me, of course, like I'd rather be a mix of both than be just one. But even if I was like mixed from like maybe from a Somali or from a Oromo, it's like I wouldn't care because it's like I don't think it belonged. Like I'll tell you this: what what's his name said once is like if you go way back in he said
history.
If you go like 40 years back, you see the population get smaller. If you keep going, like 40 years, 20 years, or 100 years, it was eventually one tribe, that started like separating. Then like dialect came.
Exactly.
It changed to different language. If you keep going, like we're not the same population as we were in the 18th century, and we're not the same population as we were in the 16th, the 10th. So of course, like we're like somehow related, but it's just
but we focus on our differences.
Yeah, see, that's the part I don't even like. It's like even if you what do you call it?
Basically, we're one ethnic group. Basically, Ethiopians and Somalis really one ethnic group. They're Cushitic.
We're very similar. Very, very similar. Yeah.
No, we're the same ethnic group. We're Cushitic, basically.
Yeah,
but Bantus are related.
Obviously you've got the Cushitic groups, you've got the Afar, the Oromo, the Somali, but then you also have the Semitic groups. But then even with the Semitic groups, we share a relation with.
No. Even last time I said this, like the Semitic.
But we have more relation to Cushitic groups, though.
No, they're both Afro-Asiatic, though.
Yeah, exactly. They're both Afro-Asiatic. Yeah, exactly.
So it's just, like it's been a long time since we were, like one, like we separated a long time ago. So we still, like even last time, when I was here, they said, the Ahmed Gurain or something. They were saying Gurain was like, it means left, right?
Yeah, left-handed.
Yeah, even in like for example in the Amharic language, we say left as Gurain.
Interesting.
So you see, it's just like a little bit difference, the one you guys say Gurain, we say Gran,
Yeah, there's definitely going to be because, like you said, we're both Afro-Asiatic groups, but it's just that we've split, in time. Cause like you said, the population in the 1600s isn't going to be the same as the population today. But if you go further back, there's going to be more similarities than differences.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and like even us, how I said I am like the Tigrayan and half Amhara. When I said that, we didn't even exist before the 13th centuries. Do you guys know that? We were like known as the Giz tribe. So we came about in the 13th centuries. In the 13th century, we came about. Like there's written history. Like before the 13th century, there is no written proof or any mention of the Tigrayan. It was just the Giz. So after a while, then we split. That's why I tell you it's a dialect. It's a strong dialect. Now you see us. Now we hate each other more than ever. Like when we split. So that's why like I came to believe this is just even a good example would be like for example the Jamaicans. Like they taught them English. They left them for a while. They switched up the English. You can barely understand Jamaican English.
Yeah.
So
True.
yeah, it's just you can't fall a victim to it.
Me, most Somali people, even Somali people, yeah, they think I'm Ethiopian. I look like Ethiopian to them, Somali people, and people told me to do my DNA.
You sound Ethiopian to me.
Well, can you believe that? Everyone, until I speak Somali, they all think I'm Ethiopian.
Yeah, me too. They confuse me for Somali, especially because of my name. And,
yeah.
Yeah, even is the longer one is like Ayale. So there's a couple people that I know. Their name is Ayale, which is different meaning.
Ayale,
It's the same. So
yeah,
they tell me like they don't believe me. They're like, yo, you have the name, you have the look, you must be one. Like, why like, why are you just lying to us? Like, are you from the region? You're just saying that. But I tell them like, of course, we'll like search it up if you don't believe me. Like, there's my people too who use this name, and it's not like
So as Ethiopian, yeah, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think about Abiy Ahmed?
Like, what do you mean? Like, as in, there's some stuff I like about him.
Yeah? A lot of Westerners obviously kind of very bigging him up, innit? Like if you look at Western country documentation, like in the UK and stuff like that, innit? So they gave him Nobel Peace Prize, and then currently, right now, there's a war in it in the Tigray region, innit? What do you think of him, like as a whole, in general?
I would say like there's same as any leader. There's some stuff I like about him, some stuff I don't. The stuff I like about him is like he wants to bring unity. He's not about this what do you call it, this tribal whatever and stuff. Me too, I'm not about it, so I agree with him in that part. And I would say one thing I wouldn't, or a couple of things I wouldn't agree is but I do understand why he went to the war. Like me, I don't think is like there's no point of going to war. I do understand why he did it, because like the Tigrayan were forcing him, but I don't agree still. Even though they were forcing him, still there was like, you can always find another solution. But yeah, there's some stuff I like about him, some stuff I wouldn't agree, like but it is what it is. At the end of the day is I cannot judge him, like I can't change him, so why judge him?
Yeah, he comes across as very pro sort of unity, though. He doesn't seem very divisive.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, like I like that part about him, like because he's all about the what do you call it? About uniting. But one thing you have to know is, like I said, even though like some things I don't agree with what my other half, the Tigrayans, did, like splitting people by tribe. At the same time, I don't like for example, as you guys would know, he's a mix of half Amhara too, right?
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah,
We know that.
yeah.
Yep.
So one thing, like I know because I am half of that too. One thing I notice between like from that side of my people is they would like to force stuff, you know, like they are like what I would say. Even though like I speak both of the languages, but on the Amharic language one, I'm not like fluent, but they pressure me, you know, like to put it fluent, you know. So him, what I notice is he's trying to force the language on everybody, you know. And I don't agree that part. That's the second thing I don't agree on him.
So you're trying
like,
to force Amhara on everybody.
Yeah, like let's make that one, you know, like the main thing we're gonna worry about, you know. And that's one thing, you know, that even though I am half of that, like I don't agree on that part because like I think the other not just, you know, like the other, not just the Somalis or the Oromos, even the other Habashas, I want them to have their dialect, you know, like
Yeah, but
I think it's
like
more interesting.
surely the country is supposed to have one national language though. If there's 80 plus different ethnic groups, I'm guessing there has to be one. For example, in Somalia, you only have one ethnic group, like for the most part. So we're gonna agree on most things, especially when it comes to language. But in Ethiopia, I'm guessing it makes sense to have one national language, no?
Yeah, but
No,
there's
everybody.
one thing I disagree. It's easier to teach people. The biggest ethnic group in Ethiopia is Oromo. It's easier to teach the rest of the other people Oromo than to teach everyone Amhara.
That's a good point.
But
And
yo,
there's a
the
lot of
thing,
things attached
the
to
thing
Amhara,
about that
innit?
is,
Yeah.
you know, why we like most of the people, you know, why they won't let that happen is because the Oromos, they don't have their own script. They just started like using the Latin script. And us, one thing you have to know, the Ethiopians, is we hate the Italians, so we could not accept the Latin script.
Like us, we use Latin, but
Yeah, so that's the one. I would agree, but they use, you know, like Latin script. So like that part, that's even what they say, you know, like since back in the days, even like when they diss them, they tell them like I don't agree with them, but they tell them like if you guys
but
want.
Latin script, is from ancient Egypt, same as the rest of it. The rest of the languages, they all go back to the same.
But it was devolved
they
by
put it
the
through Rome, innit? They
Italians.
put it through the Roman Empire, innit? Italy and all that, innit? Yeah, but keep going ahead, okay.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
our
so
script
the-
too is descendant of the Egyptians too. The Egyptians or the Hebrews or the Yemenis and stuff is descendant, but at least we
It's
changed
authentic.
it. We changed it to make it ours, you know, just like the Italians changed it to make it theirs. So
Yeah, it's
that's why it's
authentic.
like
It's something that's like original to you guys, basically.
yeah, or the country.
Yeah, exactly. So that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, so that's the only reason. Like I do want it to be like a spoken language, but we cannot have it like as a, what do you call it, we're gonna, because there is like lots of ancient writings in the, like way before Christianity, before Islam and whatever. So in this written form, like I don't know, like they take pride in it, you know, like okay, we're not just gonna accept something this people came and gave us. That's why it's like it was hard to basically colonize them, you know, like just you're not just gonna come here. And even last time when I was here, this guy here, he was saying we should all consider ourselves black because they consider us black. I was telling him, yo, just because somebody tells you you're black, you can't just say, okay, since you think I'm black,
Exactly.
I'm not gonna just go with it, you know. That's what I
Exactly.
was explaining. So same thing goes for that, you know, just because they came and yeah, it's like choose what do you
Yeah,
want to
I
be
agree with
called,
that.
what do you want to go with, you know. Don't just you know, like
Don't submit to other people's ideas.
exactly, yeah. Even that's why, like I know like even you guys all are majority Muslim. Even that's the main thing when they tell us, like, they tell us, yes, we accepted the religion, but they were trying to, what do you call it? There is, I don't know if you guys know, there is like way more. We do have, like lots of Muslim population, but one thing the other half is what they fight about is, that's why I don't like, the religion politics. It's like they say, oh, come with us, and the others will say, come with us. It's like, just let everyone, have their own. You don't have to say, oh, okay, if because you're not a Christian, don't be with me, and the others will be like, oh, because you're not a Muslim, don't come with me, even though they're the same tribe, so let's not all fall a
Brothers,
victim.
I'm gonna go. Good night.
Matt, good night. Yeah, take care.
Good night. Inshallah. Okay, bye. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam.
But yeah, religion has been very divisive in the Horn of Africa for us. Very, very divisive. Even though, like, the people that live in the Horn of Africa, we're very religious people, and religion started in the Horn of Africa. Okay, a lot of people forget that King Najashi, an Ethiopian king, okay, was the one who actually accepted the Muslim Arabs in the first Hijri, in the first migration, and the Muslim Arabs, okay, the Prophet's followers, they went into Ethiopia as refugees, and it was King Najashi that gave them refuge. If King Najashi never gave them refuge, we probably wouldn't have, Islam probably wouldn't be as dominant as it is today. So a lot of people forget that as well. A lot of these Gulf Arabs, they seem to look down on, people that are from the region, from the Horn of Africa, but they forget that, we're the ones who actually, gave them refuge.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
weird thing. Me too. Like, I don't understand it. Like, when they say, even when I told you guys, like the Somali friend of mine, he always says oh, you guys are not like us, so I don't want to be with you guys. I tell him, okay, then why is it okay? We accept you, like we accepted your religion. How come you don't accept mine? That's what I always tell him. He's like, no, we're not the same. Just because of that. That's what I find, like, weird, is because
it's strange. But the thing is, the same way you have many brainwashed Somalis, you also have many brainwashed Ethiopians. It's not something that's unique to any group. It's like I said, we've been divided extremely well. I have to give it to the Europeans. They've done a very good job.
Yeah, they're a pro, man. This is like, if you think about it, even like I was watching this video like a while ago. Like, it says why is Africa like so poor, and is the only reason was because they divided us, just because, okay, one group, we're gonna make one group feel like he's special, the other group make him like feel like
you see where we went wrong.
Yeah, basically they use tribes to control people as well, innit?
Yeah.
So when they colonize somewhere, they give tribes specific roles. So they put certain tribes in the upper hierarchy and other tribes in lower hierarchy. And then what they'll do is they'll switch up sometimes, and they'll do it based on loyalty.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Basically based on loyalty. If you see, even if you see the tribal genocide that happened in Rwanda, it was all orchestrated by the Belgians in the first place, because they created the divide and the hate.
Yeah, because they put the Tutsis on a pedestal, right? But that's the thing, though. When we were strong, okay, as all the different ethnic groups in the Horn of Africa, what we should have done is we should have colonized Europe. We had Ethiopians like the Amharas and the Habashas that went as far as Yemen, but we should have went further. We should have, we had an opportunity to actually colonize Europe. There was a time where Europe was in its dark ages, but we didn't. We were too comfortable. So I don't even blame the Europeans, to be honest. Because they're looking at this.
But the difference is they come from colder climates and stuff, something like that.
Exactly. So they had to be savage.
Yeah, they had to be savage. They had to go out and then get resources that they don't have.
Imagine living in the cold winters of Europe, in the caves, no resources, no sunshine, ugly women. Look at what we had. Do you know what I mean? Sunshine, everything, all the resources you can think of, livestock, everything. We had everything, and we just didn't capitalize.
But these men had 100 years war. Imagine that. The Europeans, they had 100-year war that.
Say that again, bro.
These men in it, the Europeans in it, they had 100-year war, and at the end of it, they didn't know why the war started.
Exactly.
Yeah, even if you watch this World War II samurais, they were like they had like a World War One. Then like maybe 30 years after, they were like, okay, we improve our technology, so let's give it another war. Let's see what we can do. So
exactly
they were like
they were persistent.
Yeah, they were. I don't know, man. Like I don't know how to describe. Like it's hard to describe them. It's because it's at one point some of them are like so nice, and some of them are like I don't know. Like it's weird.
I would say the Europeans that exist today are not the same Europeans as the ones that existed during colonialism. I think the ones of the past were a lot more savage. The ones of today, I think they're not. People treat them unfairly. People are always saying,
No,
"Oh,
it
white
depends
people
on
this,
country,
white
bro.
people that."
No. It depends on country, like country by country.
Nah, but there's a difference. Is they're still involved in affairs of other countries than that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, but
The
no.
ones today. The
I
ones today.
gotta.
Don't get mistaken. Even America has their interests. They
Absolutely.
have their favorite.
100%. 100%.
But these men need Africans. They need Africa to survive. They need African resources. And they need Africa to be controlled, innit? But what I'm saying, in terms of Europeans, if you go to a country like France or certain places, you can
Yeah, no,
say,
you're right.
yeah, but if
Yeah,
you
you're
go
right.
to Britain, because Britain is like, again, the same situation, you go to Britain, they were forced to live with each other. They were forced to thingy, socialize and everything in it. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
Britain, the vibe is different. You go to like you can go to certain cities in Britain and be like, yo, but yeah, nah, I hear you, I hear you.
Yeah,
What
you're
you
right.
saying,
Yo, I
man?
gotta.
British are going to be very different to the French and the Italians,
Yeah,
for example.
yeah.
So they're not going to be all
Yeah.
the same.
Which one you guys think is more of a threat? Like the Europeans or the Middle Easterns? Like
100% the Arabs.
Middle East,
100% the Gulf Arabs. 100%.
yeah, that's what I'm saying now.
What do you say? The enemy.
Which one you think is more of a threat, betrayer, like the Europeans or the Middle Easterns?
Yeah, I feel definitely right now. Obviously, the Gulf Arabs, because the
100%.
difference is that if our countries stand up and then are functioning and actually access their resources, it would have a negative impact on the Gulf countries.
Okay, even back in the days, like in what did they benefit?
The thing is, back in the day, they were
Sorry,
savages. They were savages. The thing is, they struck gold. They struck oil. And also, don't forget,
in the 70s, in the
British
70s,
that actually,
50s.
yeah, exactly. It was the British that propped them up.
In the
If you look
50s.
back, even in the Prophet's time, okay, even in the Prophet of the Prophet Muhammad's time, even during that time, Ethiopia and the Horn of Africa or Abyssinia, okay, was a superpower. Like I said, King Najashi actually gave them refuge. So
that's when it started.
The Ethiopians actually conquered the Arab Peninsula. You know that they used to run the whole Arab Peninsula at one point.
I know that's why they send refugees. That's when we went downhill. When we accepted them as refugees, then that's it. Then we started. We began to decline because what do you call it?
I've got to ask you something. Anyways, yeah. When our refugees, when they come to Africa, why do they hate the people so much?
Exactly.
Like I've seen them on TV, they'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to be here in this backwards country, this and that." I'm like, "You've come there. Nobody came to you."
I know this. That's why I asked the question. They're like, I would say they're more ungrateful. Like
100%.
Like I would say, like in general, like forget like the religion, forget the race, just
as a people, like
generally, as a people,
yeah,
it's like because like I told you, I was born a refugee in Sudan, and I'm telling you, they have their mindset, like even though we are their neighbors, they would tell us like, like what are you guys doing here?
Arab.
Huh? Yeah, but they've been Arabized. Sudan, they've been Arabized.
Yeah,
they're basically Arab.
Yeah, they have the mindset, and this is why
black ones or was it the Arab? Was it the black Sudanese or was it the Arab Sudanese that said, "Yo, what you guys doing here?" and stuff like that?
Yo, you can't even tell the difference. You know,
Yeah,
like
they're basically
the
Arab. They've been
darkest,
Arabized.
the darkest one, he would tell you I'm an Arab. The lightest one, he would tell you I'm an Arab. So what are you gonna say? You know, you cannot, you know, say okay, you're not this. They basically just what do you call it? Like what I noticed is they just have the mindset, you know, of just thinking like if it was like, you know, because there were other like there were Yemenis refugees there too as well. Like they would treat, you know, like the Yemenis or whatever, you know, like they are, you know, like they are kings, you know.
Yeah.
And there were also Egyptian Coptics there. Them too, like they will treat them okay, you know, just even though they're Christians as well too.
Yeah.
They will treat them good, but you know they see like if they see an Ethiopian, whatever, even if he's light skinned, dark skinned, they don't care, man. Even if he's a Muslim or whatever, they think us coming in, we're taking stuff from them. If they're coming in, even though they're in the same position, same refugee, whatever, I don't know, man. It's very
It's
weird.
the Arabs, because you know the history of Sudan. You know what the Arabs done to the people of Sudan, right?
Yeah, like.
Oh, that's why. You know, there's a reason why the Arabs didn't go anywhere near Somalia or they didn't go anywhere near Ethiopia. You know, because they knew what we were about. You know, they always respected us, and they never ever wanted any issues with us because they knew that we will wipe them off the face of the earth, them and their camels.
That's why I respect.
The
That's why I respect the Somalis more, because at least you guys, you know, didn't surrender your language, you know, or your
no way.
Your what do you call it? Your
you weren't Arabized.
Yeah, you weren't like you didn't surrender it. You know, that's why like one of the biggest respect I have is for that. You know, because I seen the other side. You know, I seen the people who were the Arabized, and I couldn't believe it. You know, I'm like, these people, they surrender their language, they surrender their identity, and they surrendering their, you know, like helping their, you know, like helping their African neighbors. You know, just because.
Exactly. And don't forget, it wasn't just Sudan. It was also North Africa. Because you go to North Africa and you've got Berber tribes that have been Arabized. You know, you go to Morocco, you go to Libya, you know, even in Egypt, they were all Berber tribes that were living there. You know, and you know, go to Mauritania. You know, they've been Arabized, but the Arabs never tried anything with the Somalis or the Ethiopians because they knew that we were too much of a challenge for them.
And they tried it, but they lost.
I don't even think they tried, to be honest.
No, they tried it. You know,
no, for sure they tried.
They tried it.
Oh, okay.
They lost in Mogadishu, and then they got battered in Mombasa because they had a slave trade going on.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right.
That's about to Arab lands, isn't it?
Yeah, you're talking about the Somali Empire.
Yeah. The British called in Somali soldiers along with some Kenyan soldiers to take them out. So
literally, it's only been in recent history. It's only been in the last 30 years or so since the civil war happened that the Arabs have had more of an influence. The Gulf Arabs have had more of an influence on Somalia, and you know, especially like with Wahhabi Islam and stuff like that. It's only in recent time, but historically, the only similarities between Arabs and Somalis, or not just Somalis, but people from that region, other sort of Muslim groups, is Islam. That's the only thing. But we've always had our culture, our tradition, our ancient language. You know, nobody could ever take that away from us.
Well, we practice Islam,
even our land, they couldn't take it away from us, etc. But the thing is that, you know, as people from that region, as you know, people of the Horn of Africa, we need to actually focus on our similarities and put our differences to our side. We need to realize that there's actually foreign entities that want to divide us.
I agree with that. It's like, if you think about it, you know, like us, we be, you know, like if you look at us, especially like the Horns, it's like we be arguing with while these people are, you know, living good. You know, this is why I don't fall into it. You know, it's like because I seen how it was. You know, like as refugees, I'm like, okay, my people there, they're fighting whatever. Even, you know, like inside the country they're fighting, outside with their neighbors they're fighting, and while these people, you know, living good, you see them, man. Look what they did to their countries. You know, like it's embarrassing. You know, that's why like. When I told you the Somali friend or whatever, you know, when they tell me, oh, you guys have us hostage or we're gonna leave, I'm like, okay, leave, man. I don't even want to go back and forth, you know. It's like even if we were left even by our own like land, as long as it's peace, if we're gonna trade and whatever, just that's all that matters. Like if you think about it, we're just fighting, decreasing our population. These people, they're probably laughing at us like, yo,
100%. Definitely, they're definitely laughing at us because they know that the history of the Horn of Africa. A lot of these guys must be thinking, wow, like these guys have really declined, from what we were, and don't forget we were never enslaved. If you go to other parts of Africa, they have the issue of slavery. We've never had that issue. So
yeah.
Go ahead.
What were you?
No, I think it's a growing number. I think it's a growing number that have our mentality in it. They're like, yo, let's get along, let's do our thing. I think
100%, man.
Those that want to profit, I think they're declining in number. It's an older generation, but they're declining. We just want to, then again, everyone's trying to say, yo, I just want to feed my family. So it's like, yo, listen, you live there, I live there, let's get along. Let's cut this bullshit out. Let's do our thing, innit?
What do you think is like the first step it should be taken? Like to, like not to, like I'm not saying okay, yo, let's just unite, whatever. What do you think is the first step that should be taken? Because I have my own reason. I would say it after. Just I wanted to, or I can say it first.
Yeah. Go on. You go ahead first.
Yeah.
What? You want me to start first?
Yeah, start first.
Yeah, go on, yeah.
Okay, the first thing I would say is we all know like where majority of us live, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying like every ethnic group in the what do you call it, in the Horn of Africa. Yeah. So we all know where majority of us live. This is nothing to argue about. Then we let the people control wherever they live, but have the mindset of, okay, if you're by yourself, what am I like gonna do to help you? And be me by myself, what are you gonna do to help me? Just have the what do you call it, the communication of, okay, you can be there by yourself, but is it benefiting you there? Ask, like have the communication, okay, I'm here by myself too. Like for example, like both of you are there, right? Let's just give an example. Like I'll tell you, okay, you're here by yourself. This is your section. This is your spot. Are you gonna be just here, or do you want to be together and see what's over there and what we can get and split it?
Yeah,
not just
100%. Because even forget you, for example, in your side of Ethiopia, you've got natural resources and you have things that we don't have. But then we also have things that you don't have. For example, we have the longest coastline in Africa. So if we come together and we share the coastline and we share resources with you, imagine how much stronger we would be.
Yeah, I know, yo. That's me too. This is like why I don't still get it. Why is there no communication of, okay, you're here by yourself, I'm here by myself. Like, when is it gonna be the time? Like to, ask ourselves. Have the communication of, okay, we tried this. Like, how long have we been separated? For 30 something years.
Yeah.
Then we'll be like, okay, let's see a different way, like, because this is for sure not benefiting, like a good example would be like the Eritrea side. Is like they told us, okay, we're gonna leave, then that's it, they left, then that's it. Now you see them, they're worse than what is in Ethiopia. They're like they just in the land, and that's it. Like, okay, just now they're starting to communicate. And I'm not saying like my people didn't have the issue too. This I'm saying, I'm blaming the Ethiopians as well too.
Yeah,
it's like it's crazy. That's why, like, when before when I came on this, it's like me, it's not trying to change any mindset or anything, but just to have the communication. Like, what's your problem? What's
100%.
my problem? And you start, like if you start like this, then you can influence, the people around you or to whoever listening and stuff. It's like, yeah. So that's
definitely. Definitely. No, 100%, 100%. But I do like the idea of, different, all the different ethnic groups in the Horn of Africa coming together, because, like I said, even when it comes to coastline, we have access to the Indian Ocean, we have access to the Red Sea. Think about it. Like apparently, I read something like 80% of the world's trade goes through the Red Sea, or something along those.
Bro. Yeah, that's I know. And we have like as you know, like majority of the water going to all the water going to Somalia, or the water going to Egypt and whatever and stuff. Like majority of like drinkable water, is in Ethiopia. And if you see like the West Ethiopia is like it's greener, we have like more. So we can definitely find a way, but it's just I don't know, like I'm surprised.
I think we'll get to that, but I think it might take a couple of generations, because the issue is we still have the older generations that are alive today that experienced these different wars. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, the 1977 war between Somalia and Ethiopia. Some of the veterans are still alive today. So this mindset isn't going to go away anytime soon. This divisive mindset. You still have people who lived through colonialism. So until those people pass and younger generations come through, I can't see there being a change.
Yeah, I know, I do understand that part. Even like I told you, the Eritrean side too is like them too, even though we speak the same language, they would tell me like, yo man, we just want to do our own thing, even if we're not like success. It's like I do understand, like we did, like we went to like, yo, you guys are gonna be surprised about this. Don't you think it's weird that you guys had the dictator, what's his name?
Siad Barre.
Yeah, him. Don't you think it's very weird that you guys like say, I remember like back in the days when we were like at the shisha bar or whatever, like remember a couple of people, they used to say like they bombed us, whatever, this, whatever, they killed us. So don't you think it's weird that he did that in Somalia to the north, and what we had at that time too, he did it the same to the Eritreans? Don't you think it's weird then at the same time they were out from power?
Yeah, that's
1991, both of them.
That's fucking strange. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. You talking about Haile Mariam?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It was the same time.
When was he like he was like 1990 or something? Same.
Yeah, it was the same time period. Man. Yeah.
I know, it's weird, like it's like what I think is, I don't know, man, it's weird. Like
I think the difference is, I think Haile Mariam, I think he left when there was an uprising. I think he left and then he went to Zimbabwe, I think. And then
no, there was always uprising. Even when you guys attacked us, there was a uprising.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there was like since the uprising started, like this is why couple of things I don't agree with the emperor at that time is they came in as a federation, just as you guys were federated with the British.
Yeah.
With the British Somalia or Somaliland or something like that.
Yeah.
You guys were federated, right?
Yeah.
So us too, we were like in federation with them. So what he did is, the emperor at that time, he basically, he canceled the federation, and he made them not speak the language. He made it just, so yeah, like, so that's where it started,
Was Haile Mariam, what ethnic group was he a part of?
He was a Walaita.
Okay, is that a Bantu tribe?
Oh, like we don't have any Bantus in Ethiopia.
Okay, because not to be rude, but he didn't look he didn't look like a Horner.
He's I don't know if you can just search it up. There's like people called Omitic. You know how there's Cushitic, Semitic, and there's Omitic. They are related to us, but they are like, they look like they kind of look like Bantus, but they're not.
Okay.
There's three family, there's like the Omitic, Cushitic, Semitic, and there's the Nilotic.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
So yeah, he was but one thing you have to know about him is it wasn't just him that got into power, you know?
Yeah.
If you search up the name of the Derg, you will see that there were three of them, you know? There was him, he was representing the South. And there was another one who was representing the Eritrea. His name was like Aman something. And there was another one representing the Amhara. So there were like three generals that went rogue. And what he did is, after they deposed the emperor, what they did is they had a conflict. They killed the Eritrean. They killed the Eritrean general first. Then that's what started the civil war, basically. Then after he killed the Eritrean, he killed the Amhara one. So then after a while, then the Amharas too started a civil war. So then he started saying, you know, like if you even search it up on YouTube, this guy was saying there is no ethnic group named Amharas. We are all one. This. He was like
same thing.
Exactly. It sounds like Siad Barre.
Real, this is what I'm saying, yo. This
it
I don't
sounds
know,
just like him.
Yeah, so that's why it's like I find it weird, you know. These are like certain people that got into power to divide more, you know.
100%.
So yeah,
in my opinion, all of these guys were puppets, man. You know, all of these guys they were put into power to actually, you know, sort of carry out the demands and agenda of other foreign leaders and other sort of powers at the time. But again, going back to the European thing, not to sort of focus on them, but they done something that we didn't do. You know, they were a lot more imperialistic. You know, they were a lot more, you know, they looked out for their self-interest, whereas we didn't. You know, we were very comfortable because, you know, we had everything. Do you know what I mean? Imagine living in the Horn of Africa. Like I said, you've got sunshine, you know, you've got access to water, you know, you've got the Red Sea, you've got the Indian Ocean, you've got greenery, you know, you have rich history. Yeah, exactly. You have all of these natural resources, you know, you're comfortable, you know, whereas the Europeans, things were very different for them. So that's why I don't like it when people actually focus on the Europeans and sort of, you know, I mean, people are entitled to their opinion, but at the same time, they were just looking out for their self-interest, you know, so you can't really blame them for that.
But if you look at them, man, look how much land they have. They have like the North Americas, the Australia. I don't think it's not just them. We cannot blame them because yes, they do have like a part in it. But if you say back in the days, yes. But now look how much land they have. They're like, I think it's just even like we have to admit we are greedy as well too. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Like we are greedy in land, we are greedy in wealth, we are greedy just, you know, like I don't know.
How different do you think things would have been if these countries weren't created, if these borders weren't created, you know, if Ethiopia wasn't created, if Eritrea wasn't created, if Somalia wasn't created, if it was just one landmass like how it was, you know, historically?
There'd be a superpower in East Africa. There'd be a superpower that could compete with the Europeans and Arabs and all that.
Yeah,
I think like we still have, it will be like very different, you know, like of course what I think is for sure the Somalis, the Eritreans, the Ethiopian, Djibouti, they were gonna be one. The Kenyans,
the Fidel Castro tried it before the Ogaden.
Bro, get closer to the mic. We can't hear you properly.
Yeah.
Even
Fidel Castro tried it even before the Ogaden. He tried something like that. But
yeah.
He was trying to create a communist state. It's like Ethiopia, Eritrea, Djibouti,
Cubans were part of the 1977 war. The Cubans and I think I can't remember who else. But yeah,
because it's like he kind of felt like Somali, first he came to me, then he betrayed me. He was like, I'm gonna help, you know.
Yeah, no, that's because of communism. The only reason why the Cubans is because of communism. I think both Ethiopia and Somalia, I think they were both communist countries.
I know that's the weird thing about it too, man.
Yeah.
No,
crazy. It's like
as a nation, maybe as a nation, maybe, maybe under Siad's Barre's regime towards the end, but Ethiopia, I don't know, but Somalia, I doubt we have a communist.
No, so Somalia was definitely a communist
Yeah,
regime.
they were
100%.
both communist. Yeah,
They were both communist. They both were.
Because communist is the Soviet Union and with China now. We're not that level of like we haven't reached that level of communism.
Yeah, no, I mean like
because
as
it
in
was
like
still in the early stages.
yeah, exactly. And also
So,
they were
yeah.
allied with Soviet Russia as well. Don't forget.
No, they were allied with Russia because America kind of refused to help Fiat Bahrain. They're like, yo, we can't help you. They said it.
Yeah.
So he went to Moscow, in it. And they're like, yo, we'll help you, but you have to. Then that's when he started talking about, yo, we're not, pride doesn't exist. And people say that he brought people together and he dug a grave and he said, today we are burying tribalism in it. And there's
Yeah.
only one Somali and all that. But
Yeah,
I don't see
exactly.
that. I don't know anything about it, but I don't see that in our people, in our culture. Because communism, in a way, is just believing in one thing, in just like you submit to one idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, do you know like you know how China is a communist, right? If China of a population of 1 billion can do it,
Yeah.
we can definitely not like be communist, but have a similar of one goal,
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
because it's way harder to control. If you check out like China's history, they're a billion people, and they would say it's a dialect. I knew a couple Chinese people, but they don't speak the same language, man.
Exactly.
They would tell you it's just a dialect, but
think
meaning.
about it. But let me think about the Chinese has been in their history that in a way to be ruled. The Ming Dynasty, all the dynasty after the thing is when Japan was bombing China, the fight was between would it be communist or would it be this, you know what I'm saying? And they to control, they use fear. They use fear and destroying people. You know what I'm saying? Both with cool and ruthless, but both sides, you know what I'm saying? And to get to that level, they got help in a way by foreign entities. The CCP now, they get help by foreign entities to kind of implement that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But but what's the point? Yeah.
But yeah, them if they can do it for sure, we can. But one thing we have to know as well too, we were lucky that we weren't done like we have to give thanks. We weren't done like the North Americans or the Australians,
Yeah, 100%.
We were lucky because it was heading that way, especially like now, like when I look at it, it's especially the South Africans and like
I don't think that would have ever happened to us though, to be honest. I don't think it would have ever happened because we're not a submissive group of people. All the ethnic groups in the Horn of Africa, we're fighters. We're warriors.
No, but these people had an advantage, man. They came in with like weapons and bombs and and some things.
Yeah, but then we would have fought them. We would never submit. I don't think that we wouldn't submit like other African groups submitted. I don't think that would have been the case for us. But you're right. They were a lot more advanced than us for sure at a point.
Yeah, like this is why you don't see that much Australians and North Americans, man, because they were they were fighting. It's not like even like if you see like old movies of them like describing the Indians or whatever, like they always like the cowboy versus the Indians. They make them seem like the villains. So of course they were killing them too.
100%.
They were resisting as well too, but. I think what we got lucky is, what's his name? I think Hitler was like a gift and a curse,
Yeah.
He was a gift for us. He was a curse for the Europeans.
Yeah,
Are you talking about the Ethiopian, the Italian
war?
Are you saying he was a gift and a curse in the Ethiopian Italian war, or?
No. I'm saying like in general because Hitler was he was destroying the Europeans.
Oh yeah.
He was keeping them occupied.
Yes, so they ran out of money. They couldn't control their colonies.
Exactly.
They couldn't control. They were wasting lots of money.
They were losing influence fast.
Exactly, yeah, because he was conquering. Like he conquered. What do you call it? France. He conquered. Anyways, he was a threat. That's why they were like. If you see like the World War II, is like they give you a little hint too. Of
because of him is when they started slowing down. You know, they're like, okay, we need to stop doing what we're doing, and you know, I feel you know bad for the North Americans and the Australians.
Yeah, definitely.
As far as us, like I think we still have a chance, but we need to, you know, like we need to act quick, you know, because
But also we've seen who they are. We've seen who the Arabs are. We've seen the Europeans in it. Now we know the only people that we can get along with being the people in that area, the people in the whole of Africa. Even the bad dudes, even they move wild. You know what I'm saying? Certain Bantu countries they move wild because they were either Arabized or being colonized mentally. So I think that's what helps. Because you know who each and every person is in it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you see. That's why I have hope. You know, I have hope because we weren't colonized mentally. You know, we weren't Arabized. You know, we weren't. You know, we still have our language. We still have our culture. We still have our roots. You know, so that's why there is hope. You know, because like I said, if you go to other parts of Africa, you know, there's people that have lost their language, their culture, they've lost everything, and there's no way that they can get it back. It's gone. Forget about it. It's dead. Whereas
I know
with us, we still have it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Back in the days, I met this Nigerian. I didn't even know they spoke like English, yo.
Yeah.
Speaks to me in English. I'm like, oh, I thought you were new, you know, like, why are you speaking, you know, better English than me? I was here for a while. He's like, yo, that's what we speak, you know, back home. I'm like, what? Are you serious? Like, so it does. What do you think? You think it helps them, or as in like, because
I think, yeah. Go on, bro.
Yeah, because because me coming straight, you know, like speaking, you know, like different languages, as I told you, like when I came to the West, like first, you know, I had to learn the language, then I had to learn the ABCDs. So like I was falling way back, you know, like because these people here, they were the people, the people who grew up here, of course, they spoke it, and they were easy for them learning. And then the West African, like I told you, the Nigerian, and there was another one, I forgot what country he was.
Ghana.
For them, no, it was somewhere in the West though. For them, yo, like I was shocked, you know, they came, they were like, they already knew like how to read, they knew how to speak. I'm like, shit, man, it's like, I don't know, back in the days, I was a younging, so I thought it was my fault, you know, like, I'm like, yo, these guys are ahead, but what do you think about that, you know, like,
I mean,
it is helping them, you know?
I would say, I would much rather be from the Horn of Africa, to be honest. I would much rather have my native mother tongue. I would much rather, you know, have my history. You know, I would much rather, even though again, you know, we were colonized, yes, but we had the longest anti-colonial resistance, you know, in the entire world. You know,
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, bro. But I'm not saying not to have our language. I'm saying, do you think we should have that one as a second language? You know, like just
as in English.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. English is an international language, you know. So yeah, why not? I think English, definitely. I think we do need one language that, you know, we could all communicate with each other in, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You know, of course, like our language, of course, we need it. But I'm just saying, you know, as
definitely.
As far as the, you know, make that one, you know, like the, you know, main thing. You know, like learn your, because even I knew a couple Indian friends. They told me like their country first they learn their mother tongue, then they learn the, what do you call it, the Hindi, something like that, the Hindi. Then third they learn English. That's why most of them, you know, they speak it like normal, you know. They said because they have it, you know, as a it's like it's a for sure thing. They have to learn it, you know, in their country. They force it, you know, like, okay, learn your mother tongue at home, learn the national language, then learn the
But
third
the only
one,
thing
you
is,
know?
I would be uncomfortable to actually be speaking in English in the Horn of Africa when we have our own native languages. You know, there's plenty of you know, languages that are native to the Horn of Africa that we could pick. You know, we could easily pick one of them. But I get what you mean. English would make more sense. You know, because you know, English is,
The standard change. I think it kind of I think it's already happened. Like it happens in the whole of Africa. If you go to Ethiopia, if you go to, you know, like as Somali people, countries that don't speak Somali, the person would be like, oh, they'll say English in it. Oh, Somali, they'll say English in it. So you kind of, in a way, already have.
Yeah, I mean,
But
English
get
is
it, so,
spoken everywhere, I guess. You know,
yeah,
English is
yeah,
the most widely spoken language in the world. If there's a football match between, let's say, Croatia and, I don't know, France, the players are going to speak to each other in English. The referees and the officials are going to speak in English. You know, English is the, I'm guessing it's the official sort of,
the world's
it's the business
official
language of the
language.
world.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we gotta give it up to them. Me too. Like, because back in the days, I used to think, maybe we should have, like one of our own language, but it's gonna take like maybe make it like as a, for example, in Canada, you say, like there is English and French, but at the same time, you can speak your own language, but depends where you are. So, like if it's like the Horn, we have too much ego, we have too much pride to accept one language. I think,
Yeah, it won't happen.
Especially like if it's in the region, like I don't think no one would like if it's like I do understand why the West Africans and stuff they're doing it, because I think, I don't know, we're just cursed with too much ego and pride, like I don't think one of us is gonna accept unless it's by force, and force is like, what's the point, like
exactly,
you can't force someone forever. So
and that defeats the purpose of unity as well.
Yeah, even if you look now, at the like UK, the Scotlands are getting fed up. They were always fed up, but now they're getting fed up.
Exactly.
Spain is getting fed up. Half of it, I forgot the Catalina or something like that.
Barcelona, Catalonia.
Yeah, that one too. They're getting fed up. They're claiming not to be Spain, so it never works out. So you need to find, like.
We're united, they're unraveling. That's the way I see it. So, like, I could speak all day. I've been in there for 8 hours. I'm gonna head off in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off in a bit as well.
Yeah.
You know what time is it now? It's 4:10 here. Yeah, no, I'm gonna head out now. Actually, it was great speaking to you guys, man.
Great speaking to you, bro.
Yeah, you guys take care, man. I'll catch you guys on the next stream.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, brothers. Peace.